Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to another Wednesday night movie live stream. Hope you're all doing well and keeping safe, and thank you for joining us for another Wednesday night full of movie talk fun. Tonight, I am joined, as always, by Mike from Cinema Axeman.
Hi, guys.
And special guests tonight are Scott the Movie Critic.
Hello, everyone.
And Delboy.
Hello. How are you all?
Thanks for joining, Delboy and Scott and Mike. Unfortunately, Andy and Nige can't join us tonight because they're both feeling a little bit under the weather. So we wish them a speedy recovery and hope to see them next week. So hope you're all doing well, guys, and thanks for joining the stream. And before we get into the comments, what are some of the films that you've been watching recently? Do you want to go first, Scott?
Yeah, sure. So I watched Nightmare Beach for the first time at a weekend. Really enjoyed that, actually. Thought it was a really fun horror film. Yeah, really enjoyed that. Great film from the 80s there. And last night I watched Blood Feast and Prison, which were fantastic. Really enjoyed watching those.
I never heard of Blood Feast and Prison before. You watched them with Ryan, didn't you? And Delboy as well.
Yeah, and Nigel and Jake as well. Yeah, that was a great time, that was. Prison I'd already seen before, but it was great re-watching that film because I actually really do like it, to be fair. I think it's really cool and different. Blood Feast was not great, but it's very entertaining, and it's the score's not fantastic, that's for sure. That's been polite, but yeah, no, it's very entertaining. Really enjoyed it.
I've heard of Blood Feast before. Is it on Arrow?
Yes, I'm pretty sure it was, yeah.
Oh, wow, that's good. So you did it. Ryan's brought back his watch along. So what's your next one that you're going to watch with him?
I think is it Exorcist and Leprechaun 4?
I think it's Leprechaun 4 in space.
Oh, Leprechaun 4. Oh, that's a fun one.
I haven't even seen the first three, but he decided to put a fourth one on. It makes no sense whatsoever.
He should have done Leprechaun in the Hood. That's a more fun one.
In the
Pretty
hood.
good to be fair.
They all go around in hoodies, do they? Everybody knows.
I think it's either Ice Cube or Ice T's in that one. I can't remember now.
Oh dear.
I actually do like them as actors, to be fair, so it might not be too bad. But then again, it could be absolutely atrocious as well.
The first one's not too bad. It's got Jennifer Aniston in it, but they do get pretty worse with each entry, but they are silly and they're very fun and entertaining. So hope you enjoy that one. When's the next watch along of that? And
next Tuesday, I believe.
I'll be sure to check out Ryan's channel to watch that. So great watches there, Scott.
Cheers, Pete.
What about you, Mike? What have you been watching recently?
Not a whole lot, to be honest. I watched that Sylvester Stallone documentary, the one from Netflix. It was okay. It probably could have been longer. It was only like 90 minutes, and there's just obviously so much to cover. And yeah, it was all right, but it wasn't amazing. What else did I watch? I watched a horror movie from the early 70s called Messiah of Evil. Like Radiance Films released like a kind of lavish box set of it, so I picked that up. That was pretty good. It was very weird, but very atmospheric and pretty creepy. That's pretty much it, to be honest. There's been a few other things, but nothing really worth mentioning. So that's about it from me.
Oh, that's good stuff. I've heard a lot of people been checking out that Stallone documentary. Isn't it mostly just about Rambo and Rocky and not a lot else?
Pretty much, yeah. Obviously, they talk about Rocky and Rambo as two most popular franchises, but everything, like most of it, was kind of like about his relationship with his dad, like and how they had like a bit of a competitive relationship and things like that. But yeah, it could have been better, like because they did a documentary about Arnie, like I think last year, and that was like a 3-parter. It was like 4 hours or something, and it was really extensive. And I feel like they could have done something similar with Sly, but it just feels a bit too short.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say about the Arnie one last year was really good. I didn't know it was 3 parts, so it's quite extensive into his life then.
Yeah, so like the first part's like his early life and his bodybuilding career, then the second part's his film career, and then the third part's all his political stuff. But yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh, that sounds good. Wasn't there also a Netflix series called Food Bar or something that was sort of like a funny take on his life?
Yeah, I haven't seen it. I don't know. I didn't really bother with it in the end. It just sounded like a True Lies remake or something, but as a TV show. But I heard sort of okay
I've
things
heard
about it.
mixed things about it as
Yeah.
well, yeah.
Mm.
But great selection of watches there, Mike.
Perfect.
What about you, Delboy?
Well, I was with Scott last night, enjoying ourselves with was it Blood Feast in Prison? Blood Feast, very unusual. Got to go out there and buy that soundtrack. Not. I will say Prison. I tell you what, Scott suggested Prison, and I didn't know what to expect of it, and that's a hidden gem.
Really?
I was really enjoying that film. That was spot on. That sort of got my itch. You know what I mean? I like that type of film. I have watched a few films this week. Mostly I've been catching up with just one actor, Jack Lemmon. So I've watched Days of Wine and Roses, which is a very early film of his. That's quite significant because it's about a drunk, and 10 years later, Jack Lemmon came out as being an alcoholic.
Really?
So a lot of people don't know whether he was sort of like acting or not, because that's in the middle of him being an alcoholic. Save the Tiger is the next one I watched because he won an Oscar for that. I wanted to know what that was like. Really enjoyed that. And of course, I watched Missing. He's Basic, which was in the sale that you told us all about last week. Was it
Indicator?
Indicator, that's it. I did watch a couple of things on Netflix. I need to watch that Sylvester Stallone. I watched Trial of the Chicago 7. It was something that came out a couple of years ago. Now, there's been a lot of protests and that around, but I wanted a courtroom drama thing, and this sort of like combined the two a little bit. Other than that, I finally caught up with watching 65, the film 65 with Adam Driver. Yeah. Sort of like an off-world Jurassic Park type thing. That's about it, really, for the things I've watched. That's quite a bit, though, in a week.
That's quite a lot in a week. So did you enjoy 65?
Yeah, I thought it was a popcorn movie, you know. In fact, if you forget the space bit of it, it's Jurassic Park, really. You know, and the dinosaurs and sort of lizard type things trying to eat them while they're trying to escape. So really, it's just a nice fun. Put your brain in neutral. Watch for what was it? I think it was about an hour and 45 minutes. I don't think it was much longer than that. And you know, acting wise, it's acting with special effects, and you do the best that you can. But you know, story wise, fine. You know,
Glad to hear you enjoy it. I need to check
Yeah.
that one out. It's always looked fun from the trailers.
Oh, and I've started to watch a TV program called Bodies. A friend of mine, Denny, recommended this show called Bodies, where this body keeps turning up at different time zones, and it's the same body. It's like time turns up at 4 different time zones, and nobody knows what's going on, but it's always the same body, the same thing, and they're trying to work out in all these different time zones what's going on. That was good what I've watched so far of it.
Oh wow, I haven't heard of that one. Is that on a specific streaming service or not?
Well, I mean, I watch it on the internet, but I think it's an Apple thing. But I haven't got Apple. But you know, obviously there are other streams that you can get for you to watch that, and that's what I did. You know, I've got a NAS server, so I can stream it myself.
Oh, that sounds good. I'll have to check that one out. I do have a free trial of Apple and never touched it.
Yeah, I've got Apple Music for 6 months. But then again, I got Prime and all the rest of it, so it's like
too many of them and not enough time to watch them.
That's it.
A great selection of watches there, Delboy. And on to what I've watched. And I've actually completed all the Friday films. I've seen all the rest of them. Started off with Jason Goes to Hell. What the fuck was that? But it felt like Friday 5 again, but even more stupider. And yeah, it's not a great film, but it's very entertaining, especially the bit in the restaurant where he punches that woman in the face and the face all goes in. It's very unintentionally hilarious. And the whole bit with the bloke eating the heart, I was like, what the heck am I watching here? So after that, ended up watching Jason X, which was even more stranger. It's a bad film, but it's very, very entertaining. Uber Jason and all what happens at the end when they defeat Jason. What the heck was that about? But it was very entertaining, even though it kind of looked like everybody in the future on this space station looked like they were dressed up for like an S Club 7 event or something. Very. Then watch Freddy versus Jason. It was all right. It wasn't the greatest. I was hoping that I'd enjoy it a lot more, but I thought it was an ugly film. None of the characters I couldn't give a toss about. But the Freddy and Jason bits were really good in it. Would have been nice if there was some more of it, but it was fine. And I did see the remake and really enjoyed the remake. Thought it was definitely up there in probably in the top 5 of the Friday films. Nice little alternative reimagining to it, some really cool kills, and it's a shame it never got a sequel. And to wash that out with probably not a very good selection of films, but the Jackass movies. Watch the first Jackass. That was entertaining. I can remember a lot of that from when I was a kid and watched it on TV when I shouldn't have done. Jackass #2, which was really good improvement. Some very fun stunts on that one. And then watched the final one, Jackass Forever, on Sunday night. And I think that might be the best one. Really enjoyed that one. So yeah, that is what I've watched over the past week. Unfortunately, I never got time to watch The Crow, but I'm going to see if I can watch that one this week. But I do have another 3 movies that I can pick for homework movie. So they're going to be of varying quality. We have the remake of Nightmare on Elm Street, Texas Chainsaw Massacre 4, and The Room.
Well, yeah, that's a interesting, eclectic sort of collection of films.
Well, yeah, most of them are supposed to be known as pretty bad, so it's a sort of like because you didn't watch your homework movie, you got to watch something bad this week. So
I saw your Exorcist 2 review. That was funny.
Yeah.
You should have seen me watch it. I was sitting there in a baby position, crying nearly. It was horrendous.
I put that disc in my player, and the player came up with a text box that says, "If you think I'm playing this shit, you got another thing coming." So I couldn't get it to work on my player. I was happy.
Oh, you're lucky. You're lucky. I saw a trailer for it, and I thought, you know what? Out of context, this looks really stupid. This looks fun. I'm up for it. As soon as it started, I was like, oh my days. Feels like my soul's being ripped apart here. It's so bad. The music is awful and it left me in a terrible mood all day. It did. Oh, talk about punishment. It certainly was. Whew. Never, ever again. So out of the 3 films, Scott, which one do you think I should watch? The Nightmare remake, Texas Chainsaw 4, or The Room?
Quite tough on this because I'll be honest, I haven't actually seen any of these 3 films yet, so I can't really comment on the quality of each film. But I've heard that none of them are that great. But I'll be interested to hear your thoughts on Nightmare on Elm Street remake because I know there's quite a few people recently it said they're fans, but like Andy didn't mind it, and Nige actually thinks it's really good. So yeah, I'll be interested to hear your thoughts on that one.
Awesome. One pick for Nightmare. What about you, Mike?
I'll probably say The Room, just because that one kind of feels like it's intentionally bad, just in the way it's made. Whereas like the other 2, for me personally, I just think they're bad movies and not really that enjoyable. But I think The Room, you can kind of get some enjoyment out of it because of how bad it is. So yeah, I'd say The Room.
Brilliant. And what about you, Delboy?
Yeah, it was between those 2, Nightmare and The Room, and it was for the 2 reasons. Nightmare because it's something familiar, and The Room because it's something different and you wouldn't have seen it before. You've gone with quite a lot of familiar, you know, with Friday the 13th and Exorcist and that. So I think I'll go this time then with The Room, just purely because I think your palette needs changing a little bit, you know, give you something different. But I was going to go Nightmare. I have to say, my head went Nightmare. You can't watch Nightmare. That was the one.
Oh, well, thank
But
you.
I'll go with The Room. The Room.
Yep. Awesome. I'll leave a poll tomorrow or on Friday of all the different options that you guys at home can also pick as well. Oh, and before I forget, I did watch Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning. I should know. I watched it last night. But yeah, I watched that again because the 4K came out, and wow, still amazing film. Some of the stunts in there, that's really jaw dropping. It's a shame the next one's been delayed an extra year, but definitely can't wait for it. Still holds up very well.
I got the 2 steel books. I couldn't choose between.
Oh, was there 2 different still books? I know there was one where he's on the edge of the train. Was there another one as well?
Yeah, the bike falling.
Oh, was it? Oh, yeah, I do know. You got like
that was
a normal
bluish
one
cover
and a red one.
Just bear with me.
Oh. Did you pick up Mission Impossible, Scott?
Not yet, no, but I do need to get that at some point, definitely.
What about you, Mike? Did you pick it up as well?
Not yet, but I do want to get it.
There you go. So you got the red one with the train.
Oh, very nice.
And then you've got the bike falling.
Oh, that one, yeah, I have seen that one about. That's a nice looking still book.
There you go. Just so that people know what's out there.
Oh, great stuff. I think they are 3 disc sets from what I remember, because the 4K's a 2 disc set. You get a bonus disc with it, which surprised me. I thought, it's a Blu-ray. They've included on a special disc, but still not too bad. So right, before we get into the comments, do you want to promote your channels to everybody watching at home? And what are some of the videos that you recently put up or what you got coming up on the channel? Do you want to go first, Scott?
Yeah, sure. So, name's Scott and Movie Critic. I do mainly Friday night live streams every week, which are a lot of fun. I really enjoy doing those. And yeah, there will be a Friday night live stream this Friday as well, obviously, and that should be a really fun one. But I do pick up videos at the end of every month as well, just showing everything I've got at each item. And yeah, banking videos and all that sort of good stuff as well.
Great stuff. Who you got on this week on the stream, Scott?
So it'd be Nige and Andy as always, and Keith will be back this week, which will be awesome. And the special guest will be Olivia and Dave from Savage Zombie Review, so it should be a really fun night.
Oh, great. Well, I look forward to watching that. Brilliant stuff.
Thank you, Pete. Really appreciate that.
And what about you, Mike? What have you got coming up on the channel? What you've been doing recently?
I haven't got a whole lot coming up at the moment. There'll be like a pickups video at the end of the month, but I will try and get a few more videos in between them. Recently, I did quite a few like horror related videos back in October for like the Halloween season. So I think I did like, what did I do? I think movies I always watch at Halloween, and some underrated horror movies worth checking out, and yeah, just things like that. But yeah, going forward, I don't have a lot planned, but yeah, just watch this space, and hopefully I'll get something out.
Brilliant stuff. And what about you, Delboy?
Yeah, thanks very much. Most people know me for my blog. I do a blog every Sunday. There's personal reasons for that blog. It's to leave a legacy behind, and because we've got no pictures of my father. Literally, you know, we don't know what he sounds like anymore, you know, so it's really to leave a legacy. But I cover news and what I've watched on YouTube, and I promote you guys because I watch all your YouTube stuff, and then I show what I've bought this week and some trailers and do all of that. But it's more than just that. I do I play some games live. I do some reviews of my 8-bit years, my arcade years, my console years. I'm working on a project at the moment. Rockgod's going to be my guinea pig. That'll be coming out shortly. And tomorrow I might do a live stream of RoboCop. I've been playing RoboCop this week, so
the new one.
I think so I'm gonna have that. I'm just gonna play it and see if people want to watch me do really, really badly on it. And very soon I'll do a review of my new virtual reality headset. I bought the Meta 3
the third one,
because I want to sort of like promote that virtual reality is getting cheaper. It's now started to become a bit more common. The thing I use it the most for is watching all of the old 3D films because my 4K TV won't play 3D anymore. So that's how I watch my 3D films. And so if you can buy a secondhand Oculus 2, very, very cheap, I definitely recommend if you've got a big collection of 3D films, that's one way of doing it because basically it's as sharp as your TV and you've got 3D immersed in your on your face. So
wow, that's amazing. I didn't know you could play 3D films for it. That's really good.
Yeah, you can have it like a cinema. You can actually put yourself inside a cinema, see all the seats, have the screen, and everything will come at you. Or you can take because it does a sweep of your room, you can be inside your room and have it in front of you with all the familiar stuff around you, and the 3D comes out like that. So that's good as well. It's what they call mixed reality VR. They call that. So
that sounds great. I have tried the Quest 2. Amy's got one, and I've never been a huge fan of VR, but wow, it was fun. VR.
Yeah, you could do like I say, you can do 3D in that. Just ask you to put you in something called big screen, which is like a cinema, and you walk into the cinema and then and then you watch it on the screen. Whichever film that you've got on your PC. Just stream it to your headset. Bang, there you go.
Fantastic stuff there. So you've been enjoying RoboCop? A lot of fun.
I'm really enjoying that, to be quite honest. I was asking Scott yesterday. I said, "How far you got?" Because I'm not very good, and I'm not very far into it. don't want to do any spoilers, but I've got to the Ed 209 section, so that's as far as I've got.
I haven't quite got there yet. To be fair, I think I'm very close to getting to that point, though. I think
because that doesn't give you any spoilers, because Ed 209's got to appear in it somewhere. So I've told you nothing really.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool. I definitely want to pick it up. I've tried the demo of it, and it is really fun, and it does feel like a really faithful recreation of RoboCop.
It's just every time I say RoboCop, I keep nearly saying RoboCop, and it just makes me smile. But it's RoboCop for the PG out there.
I better be careful if I go in a game and ask, could I have a copy of your RoboCop, please?
Please? Yeah, can I have a copy of RoboCop? Why?
Yeah. I've been playing Spider-Man 2. I'm nearly at the end now. I'm about 8% into it, and it's really good. You've completed it, Delboy?
No, I've literally just started playing it, all because of prep, really, for the blog and the 12-hour stream. It just came out just a week or so before those two big events that I needed to concentrate on. So, but it's all loaded in. I'm raring to go with it. I've got some holiday booked, so
awesome.
Yeah, I'll get cracking then.
What you think of it?
Yeah, thank you very much.
So yeah, everybody's links in the description down below. So go and give them all a subscription if you haven't already. They've all got wonderful channels. So without further ado, let's get into the stream. So, right, well, all the way to the top, we have Mike here from DigiZ. That's saying, P, Andy, Mike, Scott, Nige, Delboy. Hey, Mike, hope you're doing well. And
hey, Mike.
Fantastic stream last week. Really went out on a high with such a great night. Really enjoyed it, mate.
Yes. Couldn't agree more. It was brilliant.
It was lovely to be at the end as well, I think, for me.
I agree, definitely.
Because it's nice to be on at the beginning and all of that sort of stuff, but to be at the end where everything's all sort of like packing up type thing, it's like, it's a bit more emotional at that point. I was nearly.
Oh, brilliant. We had Mac Chats here saying, well, chaps, how the hell are you? Hey, Mac, hope you're doing well.
Mac.
Hello, Mac.
We have Pete Toys and Things saying, evening all. Evening, Pete. Seems a bit
Pete.
weird saying my name out, but
yeah.
Pete too.
We've got Matt Chance here saying, has anybody been watching Gen 5, the new spin-off to The Boys? Binge watched it yesterday. So many crazy things going on in it. The sex scene with the shrinking girl. This singer's nuts. And the gore is great. I have only seen a couple of episodes of The Boys, but I know they did something quite outlandish in the previous season. I have seen that iconic scene. There's definitely like, wow, they went there. But I've heard a lot of good things about Gen 5 and probably will check it out. But I need to watch the rest of The Boys first. What about you, Scott?
I haven't seen The Boys, to be fair, but I've heard it's going to be a pretty good show, so I do need to get around to watching that one at some point.
Brilliant. What about you, Mike?
Same, really. I've not seen The Boys, but I've heard really good things about it.
And what about you, Delboy?
Yeah, nothing for Gen 5, but I did watch the first couple of episodes of The Boys. It's just like one of those things where a lot of things were going on at the time, and I just meant to go and watch episode 4, and it didn't quite happen. So I do need to go back to it now that it's ended, you know, that's that particular season, and Gen 5 has started. So yeah, I'll have to go back. Yeah.
Awesome. We've got Danny here saying, hi, how are you doing? Hey, Danny, hope you're well, my friend.
Hey, Danny.
Hello, Danny.
And we've got Minhaljo here as well. Hey, Minhaljo.
I'm Minhaljo.
Hello, Minhaljo.
We have Mac Chat saying, everybody excited about the new Ghostbusters trailer. Personally, I'm more excited for my hospital appointment when I get the scope. Both ends.
Not that excited then.
I actually watched the trailer before the stream because I know my mum's a big fan of the previous one. I was intrigued to see what it was going to be like, because it was going to be called Firehouse or something. It's totally opposite. It's like to do with a big freeze in New York City. The opening of it looks like something out of Jaws. I thought, hang on a minute, this isn't a Ghostbusters movie. They're all on the beach. And you got Bananarama playing in the background. I thought, this is an odd start to a Ghostbusters trailer. But it looks pretty good. Not a lot to really say. It's just more of a teaser. All the characters are coming back from Afterlife, it seems, and the old crew is going to be there as well. Don't know what to say yet, but I am excited for it. What about you, Scott?
I haven't seen the trailer yet. Still need to see Ghostbusters Afterlife, to be fair, which I heard was actually a really good Ghostbusters film, so definitely need to give that a watch soon. And yeah, I will be film at some point, definitely.
I definitely hope you enjoy Afterlife when you get around to it, Scott.
Cheers, Pete. Yeah, I'm excited to give that a watch at some point, to be fair. Definitely need to get around to watching that.
I think you'll enjoy that one. That's quite a heartfelt little film.
Awesome. Great to hear.
What about you, Mike?
No, I've not seen the new trailer yet. It only came out was it like a couple of hours ago or something?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, haven't had a chance to watch it, but I will do.
What about you, Delboy?
Yeah, well, again, I haven't seen the trailer if it was just a couple of hours ago. I have seen Afterlife. I've seen all the Ghostbusters. A little bit confused, really, if this is like a new one and it was like you from what you're saying, the old ones are back. I always thought Afterlife was a handover to me. It felt like a handover. These new ones, you got the old crew at the end. You know what I mean? But I've got no problem with the old team coming back because that's what I'm familiar with. That's what I want to see, and the actors are not going to be around for very much longer. If you start looking at your own life and how old you are, you go, well, I want as much as I can. Then, you know what I mean? But so I'll watch it for definite. That'll be one of the ones I will watch. Ghostbusters, you can't not. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it'll be a good time. It can't be as bad as Ghostbusters 2016.
Oh.
Now, that's probably a film that's quite close to Exorcist 2 levels of bad.
I had no problem with, look, there's a gender swap thing here. But when you've got someone who used to play 4 playing a bloke as a secretary and he's very feminine, that's a step too far. Yeah, okay, change the main characters to women, but why have you got to go and have a bloke as a secretary and all of this sort of stuff? Nah.
It's just not funny. There's been
This
female
wasn't funny.
Ghostbusters before in like the TV series, like the Real Ghostbusters and that, and it works really well. And the new leading girl in Afterlife was great, but that one was just poorly managed.
It just hit them. It hit the bad place too many times for me to go. No. Terrible, really.
And that's one film I actually do have on Blu-ray, on 3D Blu-ray, no doubt.
Yeah.
As well.
I've got it on 4K. I've got it.
Oh dear! Is somebody going to
it
come
does
out
come in
here
a
and say
box
they got a
set.
steelbook as well?
I have. I've got it on 4K Steelbook because I'm a Steelbook collector and I collect Ghostbusters. But it's just I'll never go back to it. I don't think really, because I've seen it enough times and I didn't like it after the third attempt of watching it. So 3 attempts, I think you've given it enough scope. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
If you've watched it a second or third time, you can't get into it. Yeah. Right. We have Minhaju here saying, what's everyone picked up or have added recently to the physical media collection? I've recently bought Cobweb and that deluxe box set of Children of the Corn, with the first one being in 4K. Oh, very nice selection there. I've heard some decent things about that Cobweb. Children of the Corn set does look nice, but again, only one film on 4K. Still a bit too pricey for me, but a nice little box set. For me, most recent was Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning on 4K. And like a lot of games like Mario Brothers, Metal Gear Solid, even Spider-Man. I even went into B&M and picked up the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire game on Switch.
I bought Mario Wonder, if that's the one that you bought. Yeah, I bought that.
They very well described it. It's wonderful. I'm enjoying it more than Spider-Man. It is so good.
You even turn into a pig, don't you? Or an elephant.
An elephant. Yeah. Super creative. Such a joy to play and looks gorgeous on the Switch. It does. Definitely a highlight of the year. For stuff coming up, they're re-releasing all the Bruce Lee 4Ks on Arrow in singular editions. As I missed the box set, as it was a bit too pricey, may go for them ones because they do look quite nice. And with Heaven Enter the Dragon on its own as well, I think they'll look nice all lined up together. So, Scott, what have you picked up recently?
Quite a bit to be fair. Got a few records. Got a couple Duran Duran ones. Got one of their live albums, Hammersmith live at 82, which is really cool. Looking forward to listening to that one at some point. Also got called The New Flame. Never was a massive fan of Simply Red, but I really do like some of the songs on that album, so I'm looking forward to listening to that one as well. Got a few games as well for PS5 actually, which I haven't done in quite a while. Got the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, which I've had a little go on. It's okay, but I'm not loving it, but it's not too bad. And I did also get RoboCop Rogue City, which I'm actually really liking, to be fair. I think it's a really cool game. Definitely has its issues, but it's still done. Yeah, I really like the gang in it. The main names they're called Torchheads, and it's just so hilarious. It's great. I love it. And I also got the House of the Dead remake, which is I haven't played yet, but I'm looking forward to playing that at some point.
Oh yeah, they released that on Switch a little while ago, but they've released it on PS5 in the past couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Nice. Did you get like slipcover with it, this 3D or something?
Yes, I'm pretty sure it did come with a slipcover, yeah.
Oh, I've heard some good things about that. You have to tell us what you think, Scott.
Will do, yeah. I used to go out playing some of the House of the Dead games, so I'm looking forward to playing this one, definitely.
Great stuff. The RoboCop, when I played the demo, and you could pick up somebody and just throw them across the wall or punch them in the face, I was like, I love this. And I was going through the demo. Is the chap in the police office going to be there? And there he is, taking all the requests from people as they're walking in. And I was like, oh, I'm loving this. So I do need to pick it up. And I've heard it's quite a lengthy game as well, about 20 hours. So I do want to get it. Great stuff there, Scott. What about you, Mike?
So I picked up Scrooged and Trading Places on 4K. They came out on Monday. They're two of my favorite 80s comedies. So yeah, I had to have them. I also picked up, because for some reason I've never owned these movies, but I picked up Home Alone 1 and 2 on Blu-ray. Just obviously because Christmas is round the corner, so yeah, I thought I'd pick them up so I can watch them Christmas time. I also picked up Red Heat on 4K. That was in CEX. I think it was like £6, and I thought, yeah, why not? So yeah, it's good. It's a fun little movie. That
it's an
I like
Arnie
that
film,
film. Yeah,
isn't it?
good.
Yeah, Arnie, Walter Hill. Yeah,
Is it? I haven't seen that one. Isn't it Russian or something? They're playing Russians in that film.
Yeah, Arnie's he's like a Russian police officer or soldier or something. I can't quite remember, but yeah, he may as well be playing the Terminator in that movie because he's just so like stoic and no personality. But yeah, but he's got Jim Belushi as his partner, so he's kind of the comic relief. But yeah, it's a fun little movie.
I need to check that one out. And I did see Scrooge come out on 4K, and about that'll be a nice transfer because Paramount's been doing some good jobs with 4K transfers recently. I didn't know Trading Places were coming out as well. That's good.
Yeah, they both came out the same day. Yeah.
Oh, very nice. And what about you, Delboy? What you picked up recently?
Yeah, I got Scrooged with a slipcover. I thought it was going to be a steelbook, and I knew Trading Places was coming out, but I didn't know it was out the same day. So I take it that isn't a steelbook either. And I must admit, I've got the steel books of both Scrooge and of Trading Places as well, but the older edition, not the 4K. So I think I'll probably get Trading Places. I've got a couple here I can show. Look, I bought American Graffiti as a steel book. It's a reissue. That's a 4K one.
Nice.
I bought Violet Night. I'm going to give that a chance because Rockgod recommended that to me when it was pre-ordered, when it was out for pre-order. And I went, okay, I'll give it a try. My Schindler's List has arrived, so that's great. That's a nice
release
edition.
of that.
Yes, and I can give my old slipcover one away because this is a steel book. You see, I replace as I go along. But the biggest release I got this week was the big Leon box set from Blue Fans. This is the really deluxe one. They do two versions, a cheaper one which is a smaller box, and this one which has got the smaller box in it. But then this deluxe artwork around the outside. That's why you've got a card. My one's number 531 of 1,200.
Oh, not bad.
Quite a low number. But lovely artwork. It's one of my, I knew it as Leon and the Professional back when I saw it the first time at the cinema. I've
never seen it before.
It's a Luc Besson film. I do like it. I do understand why some people don't. Starring a little Natalie Portman and seeing so much murder and blood and shootings going on, I can understand. If you follow the story, you'd find that a bit harrowing. But from a film point of view, it just blows me away. So I can watch it quite a bit, really.
I do have the Blu-ray of it. I haven't seen it before, and it sounds like a great film. It's got a really good cast as well.
Yeah. It really has got a stellar cast in that. Definitely watch that film. Yeah.
Oh, we'll have to get around to it. How you got the Fifth Element and the Rambo one that they did?
Yes, but only the smaller editions, not the large ones. So that's the first time I've had the large edition of it, and quite impressed, quite happy with
really
it.
Nice, yeah. The Fifth Element one looked outstanding. The artwork in it, they definitely.
I wish I'd have bought the bigger one, but I bought the smaller one. There you go. Just happened that way.
Well, if they bring out some more of different films, will you get the big box set version from now on?
I'm not sure, but the word on the street is that Blue Fans, if that's who they are going to go their separate way from Zavvi after these three. So it looks very much like you wouldn't get them through Zavvi anyway. But being as I've got three of them, if there is a fourth, I will get it because it will go in line with things, But like the Film Vault series, but they're not numbered 1, 2, 3, 4, as a release. So I suppose you can pick and choose a bit more. So it all depends on the film, I suppose.
Awesome stuff there, Delboy. We have It's the Hour Film Label. We do have Marvel Fan here saying, hi, how are you? Hey, Marvel Fan, hope you're well. Right, here's a
Hello,
question.
Marvel fan.
Hello.
Here's a question from Minhalju. Says, anyone going to go and see the Marvels on Friday? I know I am. No. I've said I'm done with Marvel after Guardians 3. I think I am happy enough with it. I am watching Loki at the moment, and unfortunately, not really feeling it. I'm just going to watch the final episode this week and then probably just give the Marvel stuff a bit of a wide berth. Everything I've seen from this trailer does nothing for me. It looks like the Marvel's versions of a Space Charlie's Angels. Could not care less about it. I did see a new trailer popped up the other day, and they cheaply used like Iron Man and Captain America to try and draw you in, but I don't have a lot of faith in this one. I don't think it will do that well at the box office. I don't think Disney have as well. I think the Marvel series needs to have a rest for a good 3 or 4 years and come back with a plan, feeling more refreshed. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, not a chance of me watching this on Friday. That's I could be said. But yeah, I'm really not excited for this one. To be honest, I really could not care less.
What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm really behind with Marvel, so I've still got a lot of like Phase 4 movies to watch before I even think about watching this one. So I will probably see it at some point, but not anytime soon.
Yeah, awesome. And what about you, Delboy?
Well, most people know that, I'm a collector of Marvel comics, but even I'm not watching this one. I will watch it on a streaming service or catch it on a steel book when it comes out because I collect them. But from a point, I think they went wrong with Captain Marvel from the very start. Captain Marvel to me was a bloke, always was. There was a woman edition of Captain Marvel. Wasn't as popular in the comics as the bloke version of Captain Marvel. So I understand where Marvel took it. Well, we might as well carry on the woman version of it. But to have these 3 different versions of Captain Marvel in the same film, and you really haven't really got that relationship with her just yet, even from her own film, how can you really then have any emotional about those 3 characters in this film? Because they haven't been given enough tread. In fact, I'm surprised it's a film. I would have thought it would have been a TV series. I don't see any connection to multiverse at all in it, really. That you couldn't just knock up in one of the other better films that have come out this year. So my answer to it, though, is just simply no. I won't be going to the cinema to see that film.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of reviews for it just before I fell live, and yeah, it's not looking good. A lot of people aren't that interested in it. And another thing is, you got to watch 2 TV series to kind of get a gist on who these characters are: WandaVision and Miss Marvel.
Yeah.
And again, it's just too much. How you been watching Loki though, Delboy?
Yes, I have. Sorry, I'm just going to turn my phone to silent. I do apologize. I thought I'd done that.
No worries at all.
It's not as good as the first series, but the characters, the main characters, have still got that connection that makes me want to watch it to the end. It is still one of the stronger of the TV ones, but it is weaker. Yeah. There's a definite disconnect.
It definitely is a struggle to watch. It's just like Owen Wilson and Tom Hiddleston. Their chemistry together really makes that show.
Yeah. So with the first season, there was another connection as well with the woman Loki, and then you had some guest appearances because you had Richard E. Grant, even as dressed up in the original Loki costume, which is really, really nice. There's nothing like that in this.
No.
So,
And it also feels like, is it Sylvie, the character's name? It feels like she's been really underused in this series.
Yeah. It's an afterthought again.
And then you just got the huge product placement of McDonald's as well.
I did see that, yeah.
Oh, anybody fancy an apple pie? I'm like, okay, could this get any more blatant? Right, we've got Minhaj who says, have you guys seen the second site release of Ginger Snaps in the collection? I passed up on it, though, to be honest. I've seen it out in the world. It looks like a really nice box set. You get the 3 films in it. I think you get a book as well. About 40 quid. Never seen the film, so I can't really say. But I'm going to gather Delboy has it because he's now going to pick it up. Oh, he's got it.
That one.
Oh, very nice. I do like the artwork. Ooh.
Yeah.
Very good.
That was a recommendation again by Nige. Uncle Nige. He said, oh, I think you might like that, actually. Well, okay, I'll give it a try. And it's still wrapped up, which means I haven't quite got there yet.
Sounds like me. Sounds like me. It'll probably be about a year before I'd get to it.
I listen to you guys, you see. If you say, oh, get that or whatever it is, I just go, right. And then when it's there, I'm just going, right, I'll order it.
Yeah.
I've got a lot to watch now.
Plenty to watch over the Christmas period when there's not much on TV.
Yeah.
What about you, Scott?
Yeah, I've seen the set before. Looks really nice. Haven't seen any of the films yet, but I've heard really good things about them, to be fair. So yeah, maybe I do need to get that set at some point.
Awesome. And Mike, what about you?
I've only seen the first one, and for me, it was good, but it was just okay. So I'll probably give that box set a miss, to be honest.
Yeah, I can get that.
Like I say, I'm open-minded. I know nothing. You see what I mean? So I'm going in, never seeing or knowing what it's about. So
well,
that's me at the moment on it.
Well, I hope you enjoy them, Delboy. We've got Jake saying, "Hey everyone, hope we are all well." Hey,
Hi, Jake.
Hope you're doing well.
Hello, Jake.
We've got the viewer Drew saying, "Hey everyone, what's up?" Hey Drew, hope you're well.
Hey Drew.
Drew also says, what's your most anticipated movie of November? For him, it's Napoleon. And you know what? I agree. I've seen the trailer for it a couple of times at the cinema, and it looks absolutely outstanding. Joaquin Phoenix as Napoleon. I think Vanessa Kirby's going to be in it as well. Directed by Ridley Scott, and the battle scenes look absolutely incredible. Bring it on. Don't know what date it's coming out in November, but I definitely want to see it. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, well, I agree. It definitely have to be that one. It's the only film that I could think of that's worth watching. That's coming out in November. To be fair, I can't think of any other films that's coming out this month that I'm actually excited for, to be honest.
I think the other 2 big films of the month are the Marvels, which need to say no more, and that new Hunger Games thing, the Ballad of Snakes and Ladders, or whatever it's called.
That's got. So from my point of view, then there's not much competition, is there?
Yeah.
Your reaction, Scott, is my reaction when I heard they were making a new Hunger Games film. One is enough.
Yeah.
Awful series. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I think we got asked this last week, and I think when I had a look, I think Good Burger 2 is coming out in November.
Yeah.
I'm quite a big fan of the first one. It's like a childhood favorite of mine. So yeah, I'll probably check that out.
Yeah, I'll check that one out as well. Really did enjoy the first one as a kid as well. And what about you, Delboy?
Oh yeah, it's Ridley Scott. So anybody who knows me knows that I watch Ridley Scott films. I think he's a very visual director. He has been a bit hit and miss of recent. I did actually like The Duelists that he did a sort of like continuation of from his first duel film, which was in the 70s. And I enjoyed that. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. A bit questionable about some of the actors in it. I have seen other Napoleon films from previous. There was one in the late 70s, I believe, early 80s, which was outstanding. So yeah, I'm just really looking forward to it. And when you mentioned that Good Burger, is that the one where they have to go to the White Castle? Is it? And there's 2 lads and they're in a car and they have to try to get to what is that? Is that the Good Burger thing? Or am I thinking of another comedy?
No, that's Old Chemo, I think.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
See what I mean? I have watched a lot of new comedies, but I get mixed up a little bit. And that was the only one I could think of with burgers in it.
Yeah, that's a good film, actually. I really enjoyed that film.
Yeah, he wanted to do his exam work or some sort of like homework or something. Got dragged out into a great big massive fest to try and get to a White Castle or something like that. I can't remember it all. They just get drugged up. From what I could tell.
Oh wow! But yeah, Napoleon. I've just checked. It comes out on the 22nd of November, and it's about 2.5 hours long, so it's not too bad.
Third week, yeah.
I wasn't too hot on House of Gucci, House of Gucci, but I really did enjoy the last duel he did. That they both came out the same year, didn't they?
Yeah, 2 in the same year.
Yeah, and I think it came out within a matter of a couple of months as well.
It was weeks, if I remember rightly, because I was listening to Simon Mayo with that other review artist Mark Commode, and literally they had Ridley Scott on right in the middle of the two, so he was promoting the one that had just come out and the one that was just coming out. So that was quite interesting when I was listening to that.
I remember when he said that because the last duel flopped, he blamed young people not having an interest in history. He did. I remember that. He said,
and marketing. He said marketing as well.
It was a Disney film as well. Yeah, that didn't help as well because it wasn't promoted anywhere. But I think it did find its success on streaming. It did very well, apparently.
Yeah.
Right. We have Marvel fans saying, Pete, when is the next weekly Blu-ray pickups video? I'm going to film a few videos tomorrow, so I will see if I can film one tomorrow. I picked up quite a few bits over the past week, so yeah, I'll see if I can get one sorted out tomorrow for you, mate. Edward says, evening everyone, I hope you're all well. Who picked up Mission Impossible Dead Raccoon? Dead Raccoon? Dead Reckoning.
Dead Raccoon. Dead Raccoon. Oh God.
Dead Reckoning, yeah. Me and Delboy did.
They split that into 2 films about a dead raccoon. Flipping heck.
Dead Raccoon. Oh, I can't make it up. So yeah, Scott and Mike haven't picked up, but they're going to pick up a little while down the line. But me and Delboy did. Delboy picked up twice. Very nice.
Yeah.
I gather you have all the other Mission Impossible steelbooks, like the new ones they recently released.
Yes, I did the 1 to 6 of the new style cases. Yeah.
I'll probably do the 7th one in that next year.
Yeah.
We got Sai here saying hi guys. Hi Sai, hope you're doing well.
Hello Sai.
Hi Sai.
Mac Chat says just realised Ellie Roth's Thanksgiving is out next week. Been waiting for this 18 years and there seems to be no buzz around now. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I've seen the posters of it in cinemas and one of the trailers was shown and it did look pretty good. Didn't know Eli Roth was involved, but could be pretty good. I'm going to gather it's coming out on Thanksgiving Day. Could be a good little horror film. So yeah, I'm intrigued to check it out. It's been a solid year for horror. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, well, I'll definitely check that one out. It does look pretty good from what I've seen, and it sounds really interesting as well from what I've heard. So I'm definitely looking forward to watching that one. But I'll be back in a minute, guys. Just gonna.
No worries, Scott. What about you, Mike? Seen the trailer? Looking forward to it?
I've not really seen anything for it, to be honest. I think for me, like Eli Roth he's very hit and miss for me as a director. I think he's probably got more films that I dislike than like, to be fair. But I'll see what reviews are like for it, and yeah, I might check it out.
Yeah. And what about you, Delboy?
Well, it's nice that there's another Thanksgiving film coming out. Everybody talks about Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, and not many people know about any other sort of Thanksgiving film. And that's, I suppose, is because we don't really have Thanksgiving here. We have Harvest Festival, and that's hardly anything that anybody mentions anymore. So I like that about it. Plus, it's a horror. That's good. It means that you can sort of like bring it a bit forward when Halloween's going to be in your playlist. I don't know too much about Eli Roth, previous work. I think I would give that one a try. You know what I mean? And see what I think. You know what I mean? I'd go in open-minded and just go, hey, don't know anything about this. Let's see.
Yeah, could be pretty good. There's been a lot of big surprises in horror this year, so this could be another one. Bad Lieutenant says, punctual as ever. I see. Time check. 2 minutes past 8. Yeah. We've got Sai saying, have you seen the reviews for the Marvels? It doesn't look good for the MCU. Even usually dependable critics for Marvel are panning it. Well, apparently a lot of people, they test screen the Marvel films to relatives of Marvel executives and people who work on it. So they're obviously going to enjoy it. Honestly, doesn't surprise me. It's just got Guardians 3 was a fluke because it was James Gunn's final film. And I don't know what is the next Marvel film after this. Blade's in a mess. They haven't even shot it yet. It's gone through endless rewrites. And Deadpool's up in the air a bit because of the writers' strike. But yeah, I don't think the MCU will be pumping out so many films as much as they used to. What do you think, Scott?
Yeah, well, I don't think they will either, to be honest, Pete. I think it's sort of gone downhill for a little while now, to be fair, and none of the films recently have done as well as they used to do. They've been getting quite a bad rep, to be fair. So yeah, I think it'll definitely ease off soon.
I agree. I think the biggest issue is multiverse. I think that's the biggest issue with
Yeah.
it. And I see that they're now going to do an Avengers film set between either Ultron and Infinity War and getting all the old team back, Robert Downey Jr. and Captain America, and even they're supposed to be getting Scarlett Johansson back. Feels like they're trying to get the big names back to try and get people to watch it again, but could be too little too late.
Yeah.
What do you think, Mike?
Yeah, it doesn't sound good. I mean, they've had a really good run, the MCU, for what, like 10 years or so, and yeah, it does kind of sound like the wheels are starting to fall off a little bit. But if they were to do that, like do an Avengers film set between two of them, that's like the nail in the coffin for me. I don't know. It's just a bad idea. All the actors are going to look so much older. They're going to have to do de-aging and all that stuff, and it's just a recipe for disaster for me.
Mind you, they did that with Saw 10, and Amanda looked about 20 years older than what she did between 2 and 3. And what about you, Delboy?
And I think I said what I was going to say about the Marvels. I do disagree with certain aspects. I will just say this just quickly. Marvel are trapped really between fandom and what critics want. They try to do a story that's in the comics. But the trouble is, would the normal average Joe coming off the street understand it? So they then have to water it down or move it around and all of this sort of stuff. And then you've got the executives that say, on top of you doing that, you need to woke it a little bit by changing genders on characters and all of this. Then you've got a mess. You see, you never had that with the first 10, the first films, in the phase 1, 2, and 3. That really happened after Endgame, to be quite honest. I don't think the multiverse is the problem. The multiverse is a convoluted storyline, agreed, but the multiverse allows you to do exactly what you just said, bring back Scarlett Johansson. Won't be the one that we know. It's a multiverse person. You couldn't even do it as a time travel story. You have to have a multiverse where there's another Black Widow in another world with a different set of players for you to do that. So actually, that works in Marvel's favor. I think the big problem that they've got really is they wanted to bring every character back into the studio, and they still haven't with Spider-Man. That's a problem. Until they do that, they can't really work by themselves.
Yeah, Sony will never let go of Spider-Man.
And Sony will never let that go. I think that, although I did hear this, there was another document on the table that says, we will give you everything that you need from the Spider-Man world, the games only. So we want the merchandise back, we want the films back, but you can have every character that's in the Spider-Man world in your games, which they still can't do at this moment. That's the offer plus a monetary offer. If that happens, I think Marvel would be happy because it's like, forget games. We just want this character back, and we've got it in the film bit, which makes this much money. We can do something with it. But I think by the time that happens, Miles Morales will be the new Spider-Man, and it won't be Peter Parker anymore. And I'll have gone, well, you've missed my opportunity then, because that's all I ever wanted to see was a Spider-Man film with Peter Parker. And I waited 20 years for that. Well, 30 years. So, so I lose out either way.
I do definitely. It definitely does feel like Miles Morales is getting so much like push now, and it is a matter of time before we get a live action one. I mean, I've only seen him from the games and like the Spider-Verse films, and I think he's a really cool character. Not as good as Peter Parker, but he is
Marvel's biggest problem now is that nobody believes anything about Kang. In fact, is Kang even going to be in it after this
court case
that's going on? You've got a weak baddie with a character that might not even be there, that nobody likes, and an end story that nobody really knows what it is, but everybody's guessing it's Secret Wars or something, you know. But Kang wasn't Secret Wars. Kang was the Kang Dynasty. So I don't know where it's going, and that's why I think a lot of people go, "Oh, I used to love guessing where this is going," and I'm right. Yes, it's Thanos's rings and all that sort of stuff. I get it, right? Nobody knows in this thing.
I think that's another issue with Kang, because he hasn't got anything like what Thanos did, and it's going to be a hard sell for a big bad. I even heard that they were going to get Doctor Doom as the big bad.
But it should have been Galactus or the Beyonder or any of the Ego, the planet. It could have been anything huge. But no, they bring in a character that just basically time travels. Great.
Yeah. Right. We have Bad Lieutenant here saying, question, been watching the Psycho box set. Are there any other film franchises that are all near perfect?
Yeah.
I've seen 3 of the 4 films, and first one's a classic, second one's really good, and the third one's a solid little film as well. Really looking forward to checking out that 4th one, as I know a lot of people like it. I know Nige likes it, and he says that it's really underrated. So what would you think, Scott?
Yeah, I really enjoy all 4. One actually really surprised me as well. Well, was the third one. Thought they were really good. Obviously, the first one's classic. It's one of my favourite films ever. It's great. And I actually prefer Psycho 2 a little bit more over the first one. So yeah, that is pretty much the perfect film horror series for me, that. But Scream is also another one where I enjoy every single film quite a lot. First one being one of my favourite horror films of all time. Second one's just a fantastic sequel. Third one, while it's not amazing, it's still winning. I do like that one a lot. And same with Scream 4, a really solid sequel. And great reveal at the end as well. And 5th one and 6th one are also very entertaining as well. Really enjoy those.
Great stuff. What about you, Mike?
I really like the Phantasm series. It's just 5 movies. It's only the 5th one's the one that I'm not that keen on, but I think the first 4 are really, really solid movies, and it's one of my favorites.
Brilliant. And Delboy.
Easy for me, and I'm glad that I'm going to change the word franchises to series, because I think Nige would appreciate me doing that in his absence. I'm going to go with Back to the Future as the perfect 3-film trio. It wasn't originally looked at like that because the second film was considered pretty weak, and everybody was going, "What the hell's going on?" But as I've mentioned to you, Pete, before, when you were watching the second film of the Spider-Man cartoon, the third one's not out yet, and you will probably reverse your decision and actually raise the bar on that second film after you see the third, because you would have seen the whole story.
Yeah.
And when you put all of those Back to the Futures together and watch it as one set of films, which I could easily do on a Sunday, wonderful, perfect. The music's lovely, the setting's great, the characters knock you out, just funny, just entertainment, and it goes across future and Western and 50s, and it just covers all grounds. It's brilliant. Back to the Future as a series fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely incredible trilogy. Such a great selection of films there. I really enjoyed the third one. I love that one so much.
Yeah.
Clint Eastwood. Oh, that was fantastic. For me, going by horror series, I would say the Wreck films. 4 films, and they're brilliant. Lethal Weapon. I think that's another really underrated film franchise as well. I think all 4 films are great. The first 2 are definitely the best. Third one, a little dip, but I really think the 4th one's really underrated. We got Mac Chats here saying, has the new Beatles song grown on everyone yet? The more and more I hear it, it's growing on me. Yeah, the news broke out late last week about this new Beatles song. I was like, a new Beatles song? AI. And then I went on Disney Plus and there was like a little documentary about it. And the more I watched it, I thought, oh, this is really cool and interesting. Peter Jackson used the technology that they had with the Get Back to repair the song because like John Lennon and George Harrison passed away. And yeah, I like the song. Obviously, it hasn't been out long enough to be up there with the classics, but I think it's a genuinely lovely song and a nice little farewell to the Beatles. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, I have only heard the song once so far, but I did really enjoy it. I thought it was a really good song. Again, not one of my favourites, but I think it deserves more listens. I really enjoyed the video as well. I thought it was a really good video.
Yep. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I thought the song was all right. I think, like you said, Pete, it's nowhere near like the classic sort of Beatles tunes, but it was a nice little song. I think John Lennon's voice sounds a little bit weird on it for me because I think because of the technology they've used to separate his voice and the piano, I think it's kind of compromised the sound of his voice a little bit, but you can't really help that. But yeah, it's a nice little song.
And what about you, Delboy?
Yeah, similar to everybody else, really. I think we have to remember here that these were songs that were never released. And when I say songs, it's because I remember when Jeff Lynne tried to do this once before.
Yeah.
He did it with Free as a Bird that was out on an anthology album that came out where they took John Lennon's voice. He had sung it as a single, as a sort of like rough sketch thing in the background in a very muggy, horrible recording. And all they did was they got Paul McCartney to do extra vocals on it, got the remaining artists to also play their bit, mixed it all together. And there you had the newest Beatles song out in over 20 odd years. And everybody went, that's a muggy mess, that John Lennon part. And now you've got someone with the magic of Peter Jackson. But what you have to remember is it's not an A song. It's not a B song. It's a song that never even got released. It wasn't even included in everything. So it will take you time to appreciate it. You know, there will be bits that are recognized as, yeah, that's very Beatles. And there'll be other bits that go, did they go too far with this? The nice thing is that you have got some of the members of the Beatles putting their stamp on it and saying, no, we'd have probably have done it that way. But you can't tell because you've got no input, have you, from the dead ones? So
I think the story behind it, that little documentary they did, that definitely
that's more intriguing than the song, isn't it?
Probably. Yeah. Yeah. It was only like 10 or 15 minutes, but it was probably fascinating to listen about. It was.
I remember Paul McCartney said that he felt weird when they first put him up on the stage with the screen with his friend John Lennon behind him singing, and he was therefore going to sing with him on the stage with this technology.
That music video, oh my days, the CG in that, you can definitely tell it's uncanny valley at times. They're popping like old versions of each other with the young versions, and
yeah. So he said he was apprehensive when that was done, you know. So, like I said, I think it's great that they try. I mean, you've got the Beatles rewrites itself every couple of years. You know, your dad passes it on to you, the son passes it on to their son, and their son, and their son. They're written, I think, really in the music book of history.
Yeah.
So nothing's going to happen to change that. So great. You know?
Totally agree. Bad Lieutenant says first reaction was meh, but might grow on me with repeated listens. Yeah, I think it will. I think over the years more people will come to it. We've got Film Review Central here saying, hey guys, can't wait for the stream. What are your thoughts on Blade being R-rated? Thank God Marvel are finally taking risks. Hey, Film Review Central, and yeah, I don't think it's been officially said yet, but apparently the director said that he wants it to be. I know there was a lot of arguments beforehand saying Kevin Feige didn't want it to be R-rated, but I think if it was R-rated, it'll help it a lot. What about you, Scott? Think it should be R-rated?
Yeah, definitely. I think it'll help the film a lot, to be fair. And if they do some really good practical effects in it as well, it will be CGI. But if they do practical effects, it'll be even better. But it will be CGI, as it is Marvel. So,
I mean, those New Line ones, the first two of the Blade ones, they were such great fun. The third one, we don't talk about that one so much, but the first two were great.
I do like the first two, to be fair.
Yeah, I was surprised, like, years ago, to find out it was Guillermo del Toro who did the second one.
Yeah, well, that is quite surprising, to be fair. I was surprised when I found that out as well.
What about you, Mike?
Yeah, it'd be nice to see it R-rated. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool to see that. But I wouldn't be surprised if they don't make it R-rated, because it's Disney and they want to make as much money as possible. And obviously, if it's R-rated, they wouldn't be able to. So it wouldn't surprise me, but it'd be nice to see it if it was R-rated.
You know what they'll say? It'll come out as 12 and say, well, we originally shot it as R-rated, but looking at it, we could cut a couple of bits here, a couple of bits there, only a couple of second footage, and now it's a PG-13. That's what they'll say. But yeah. I hope with the Blade film is that it's separate to all the Marvel stuff and it's its own thing without other characters from other series coming involved. Just be its own separate thing, very much like the New Line films. What about you, Delboy?
Yeah, I mean, my take on Blade is that he was originally brought out in a Dracula comic, and is nothing like the first movie. So you then have a dilemma of, if you're going to bring him back, do you bring him back like the comic book, or do you bring him back like they tried to introduce in the first part of the 2000s? Because it was pretty much the thing that started off the Marvel Cinematic Universe is Blade, believe it or not, really. R-rated doesn't bother me, and I think the only reason Kevin Feige will have a problem with R-rated is because you restrict your audience. He goes for the bigger audience, so he wants the lowest certificate, so more and more people will go to watch it without thinking that the film has to be R-rated because it's based on gore and Dracula and blood and everything else. If he really is a Marvel fan, make it R-rated. Don't worry about the figures with the restricted audience, because any money that you've got coming in at the moment, Marvel, is going to keep you going. If you're going to bring out just another lackluster, not something that the fans want, then basically nobody will be going to see it. So do you want nobody, or do you want actually some money coming in by going with the R-rated? So that's how I look at it.
Apparently, rumors were going about that Blade wasn't even the main character in the original script for this new Blade film. Yeah. He was going to be like a secondary character, and I was, what?
Yeah.
But I don't think R-rated is like the death knee for a film anyway. Look at Joker, made over $1 billion. The Batman was R-rated, made loads of money. All right, Morbius, or is it Mobius or Mobius, didn't do well, but that was because it wasn't very good. But the Venom films did pretty well. And again, they were R-rated.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
The easiest thing is to give it a shot, see what happens, especially if this Marvel film that comes out this week is a flop. And it looks like it's going to be, because it's tracking less than what Shazam and Black Adam were doing, and they lost big money.
Yeah. It's these executives, I think, that are just basically ruining it all. They need to listen to the film base, what they want. You might get a bit of a convoluted answer, and one that's actually goes 50-50 either way with something, but at least you listened and you put it in. At the moment, they just think they're deaf to us, and they just listen to the executives and bang, pump the product out.
Yeah, this
Well,
is
then-
the problem is they just think, oh, Marvel, we can just push it out and make loads of money. And while they still do well at the box office, it's nowhere near as they used to.
Yeah.
We've got Back to the Future trilogy is near perfection. Absolutely, totally agree. Final Destination.
Oh, well, strong.
Yeah. Original Star Wars trilogy is perfect. Unfortunately, 7, 8, and 9 really lets it down. Eventually jumped the shark. Speaking of which, what about Sharknado? Yeah.
Yeah. And what
There's
about it?
There's about 7 films in that series. Oh. We've got Ian here saying, hi everyone, hope you're all doing well and having a reet grand time. Watch 4K Clockwork Orange. Visually very stylish, however, thought better than 2001 seems a bit overrated. The Shining is best. Right. Well, hey Ian, thanks for joining.
So he's mentioned three films there. So Clockwork Orange, 2001, and Shining.
Yeah. I watched Clockwork Orange for the first time this year. Absolutely loved it. Thought it was brilliant, and I did get that H&B premium of it. Kind of wish I got the 4K of it as well, because I think it's definitely up there as one of my favorite films now. The Shining's really good. I do need to check out Doctor Sleep, and I do appreciate 2001: Space Odyssey. It's a great film. It's been a while since I've seen it, but there's no denying that was a very groundbreaking film. But probably out of my favourites, I'd say Clockwork Orange out of those 3 listed. Or if we're going to go with another Kubrick film, Barry Lyndon. What about you,
Oh,
Scott?
yeah, well.
Yeah, really like Shining. One of my favourite films of all time. Probably top 5. Absolutely love it. Clockwork Orange I watched once and I wasn't too keen on it, to be honest, when I first watched it, but I definitely want to give it another rewatch to see how it. Watched 2001: Space Odyssey once as well, and I visually looks absolutely amazing. It's such a great looking film, but I thought it was a bit boring, to be fair, so I wasn't a massive fan of it. But I do need to give it another rewatch at some point.
No, awesome, mate. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I mean, Kubrick's just one of those directors. Like all of his films are good. Really, he doesn't really have a bad film to his name. But 2001 is my all-time favorite. I absolutely love that film. Clockwork Orange is probably my second favorite after that, and then Shining. I do like The Shining, but it's probably my least favorite of the 3.
And what about you, Delboy?
Yeah, well, I was looking at that order, and if you look at it, he's going. The Shining is the best. Clockwork Orange next, and 2001 is below that. I don't like lists and orders because everybody will have their own opinion. The thing about all of those 3 films is that the narrative in all of them is absolutely fantastic. They are very stylish. I think The Shining works incredibly well because there is that feeling of claustrophobia and horror, about what's going on around in the environment with this. Clockwork Orange is an establishment, well-known establishment film, and 2001 is what made us here, why are we here, and what are these monoliths and the wonderment of out there of the universe. To me, 2001 just is iconic. You see what I mean? I couldn't put those in order because I like them all. And if I put one of them on, I'm going, that's the best. And then I'll put the other, no, that one's the best. And I'll be going back and forth. My head would just explode like that. So all I'm going to say is of 4K treatments, the picture on all of those is great. The sound is all of those is great. The narrative to the films is hidden, and when you got it, you'll love it. But buy the one that suits what you want. Horror, science fiction. Which way do you want to go, and then you'll get enjoyment out of it. If you're not into sci-fi, no point buying 2001. If you're not into horror, no point buying Shining, etc., etc. Do you know what I mean? You can't take the politics out of Clockwork Orange. It's as simple as that.
That's true. We've got 7, 8, and 9 don't exist in my world. Yeah, don't blame you. We've got Mac Chat saying, lads, don't watch any of the Leprechaun life's still short. Spend the time doing more important things like scouring the bottom of your toilet. You'll thank me later.
I'm afraid we don't have a choice.
No.
We did pick for films.
That was Ryan having a go at me, you see, because I said Leprechaun, that bag of shit. And all of a sudden it was on the wheel.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
So it's revenge.
Yeah.
Well, I can safely say it's better than Exorcist 2. So that's
that's good then.
yeah, Don't Mind Solo, Rogue One. Awesome. Yeah. We got, I wasn't feeling it the first time I heard it. Now I can't get it out of my head, the Beatles song.
Yeah.
Rogue One is so good. It's the best Disney they've done with Star Wars. Prequels all have slowly grown on me over the years. I think a lot of people have said that, especially after the Disney takeover. Right, so people are saying The Room. The Room. Oh, hi, Mark. Scott, don't do it. Stay away from Leprechaun in the Hood. That rap tune, Lep in the Hood, come to no good. Will give you brain rot.
Yeah, I'll probably only watch the fourth one, to be honest, and that's it.
That's Scott's homework now. He's got to do a rap at the end of his next stream. That's Lep in the Hood.
Yeah, you got to give us your rendition of Lep in the Hood.
The style of iced tea or something.
Oh,
I don't even know the song, to be honest. I can't.
No, you got to find it out and then do it.
Yay!
Oh. Sai says, if you watch The Room, you need to follow that up with The Disaster Artist. Isn't that like a biopic about how The Room was created?
Yep.
I've heard that's actually really good, to be fair.
Yeah, I've heard it's won quite a few awards. Mike, have you seen it?
I've not actually, no. I think it's got James Franco in it.
Yeah. Have you seen it, Delboy?
Nope, not at all. You can skip me on that one. I haven't seen it.
No. I can't tell that if you're confidential anyway. How's your sex life? To Sai.
I'll see the result of that one. We still know.
My Blu-ray of Blue Beetle came recently. Oh, well, that's good to hear. I don't think it's even out over here in the UK.
No.
Not too fussed about seeing that myself. Delboy, are you going to pick up Blue Beetle?
It's on order, and just about I've managed to keep it because HMV have changed how you can change your card at a later date, and I nearly lost it because they didn't allow you to swap your credit card out if it expired. So you just lose the order. Because if it's a pre-order and it goes sold out, if you cancel your order, you can't reorder it. If you can't change your card, then you can't basically change your card to a newer card. There's no way of doing it on the system. So I nearly lost it until they showed me another way of doing it. But I've already lost one of my orders with HMV, which I'm angry, and I told them about it, which is the Titans of Cult Gladiator. I've lost that because I ordered that before August, and they changed their payment system in the late August, and my card ran out in November. And I did tell them, you're bloody stupid, HMV, because you only get a new card a month before your old one runs out. So I couldn't have done anything anyway.
Yeah.
So you've just basically lost me an order that I was guaranteed that I was going to have. Nothing I could have done about it. So HMV, oh, sorry, I really like you, yeah.
Oh, sorry to hear that. Is that the big £100 set of Gladiator that they're doing?
No, I wanted the smaller one because I've already got a large Gladiator one. I've had to go now to the larger one because I can't get the smaller one.
That's a shame.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
Stupid.
What about you, Scott? Any interest on Blue Beetle?
No, I have no interest in that one, I'm afraid.
And what about you, Mike? Any interest on Barry Beetle? Barry Beetle, Blue Beetle.
Barry?
What the fuck?
Barry Beetle?
Absolutely not.
No, that's all.
Boris Spider?
Boris Spider. Definitely, and Best Friends 1 and 2. Cyrus replied, he says, I need to see the new one, Big Ass Shark. Okay. The viewer Drew says, I saw Across the Spider-Verse and The Flash recently. Across the Spider-Verse was fantastic. The Flash was good, but the CGI was really bad. I've been thinking recently I do want to check out The Flash. A lot of the cameos have been spoiled because they've been chucked about on the internet. CGI on those cameos don't look that good, but I'll probably give it a shot. Spider-Verse, I was mixed on it. Again, very much a middle film syndrome. And as you said, Delboy, I think when the third one comes, it will make a nice coherent trilogy. What about you, Delboy? What's your thoughts on those two films?
Oh yeah, I mean, I saw Spider-Verse at the cinema because I saw the first one at the cinema. Probably because I'm more closer to the characters reading the comic books from 1973. That's when I started reading Spider-Man. I get where it's going. I sort of got the idea. I could see the plot, so I just raised it a bit more. The Flash, well, bit of a mess. Once you've got the shock of one character showing itself, which was already in the trailer, what did you have as a film? Not a lot, and the CGI was bad. Everybody commented about the CGI being bad, and unfortunately, the Flash relies on the special effects. It has nowhere to go but rely on that. So if you cock that up, you've cocked the whole film up. So, yeah, mess. Awful.
That's a shame. That's a shame. Scott, I think you've seen Spider-Verse, haven't you?
I have, yeah. I really enjoyed it. Actually, I thought it was a really great sequel. The animation was beautiful, and the action was really fun, and I really enjoyed the story. So yeah, that was a great film. That one. I haven't seen The Flash, and not really too bothered about that one, to be honest.
Great stuff. What about you, Mike?
I've only seen the first Spider-Verse film. I thought it was pretty good. It was the animation was really good, but I found it a little bit too long. And I think this new one's even longer, isn't it? And I think that's kind of putting me off a bit. So yeah, I haven't checked out the new one yet. The Flash, yeah, I think like Delboy says, it was a bit of a mess. I enjoyed it when I saw it in the cinema, but the more I think about it, I think the less I'm starting to like it. I feel like they just played too much on people's nostalgia with having Michael Keaton in it as Batman. But I don't know, the more I think about the movie, it doesn't really work. And yeah, the CGI is just horrendous.
It's exactly what Mike said. It's fan service. Bringing in characters that don't need to be there just because the fans will get a kick out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. The worst sort of fan service. Just there just to say, oh, remember that? I once knew a guy who met a shark. It bit him up so bad he ended up in hospital on Guerrero Street. I went to see Big Trouble in Little China today, says Si, and obviously looked awesome on the big screen. And I bumped into Sam and Ryan. Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. Not only did you get to see a fantastic film at the cinema, you got to see those two brilliant guys. Awesome. Very jealous of you. Great stuff.
What a film.
What a film, yeah. I bet that looks amazing on the big screen. I bet it does. We've got Edward here saying, looking forward to seeing the Marvels. We did already talk about that one. Yeah, I think that film's going to be dead in the water. The reviews are so bad. The Viewer Drew says, where does Joaquin Phoenix rank in your favourite actors? I don't know. I think he's a very good actor. Didn't really see him in much until like Joker. I saw him in that, in Her, and a few other. Oh, Gladiator as well. I think he's definitely a very dependable actor. If you got him in a lead role like DiCaprio, he'll give a very good performance. Is he one of my favourite actors? No. But you know when he's in a film, he's going to be good. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, totally agree with everything you just said, Pete, to be honest. I think he's a fantastic actor, can play some brilliant roles in some amazing films. My all-time favourites. There's definitely a lot of actors out there what I do enjoy watching a lot more.
What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I think like you, Pete. He's not one of my favorite actors, but there's no doubting that he's a fantastic actor, and yeah, he's good in everything that I've seen him in.
Awesome. And Delboy?
Well, actually, it was that actor that was is my doubt part of the whole film. There's no contradicting that he's a bad actor because he's not. He's great. It's just that I think that there possibly are other actors that could have filled the role that would have been better. That being said, I've heard good things. That the screen presence is actually really good with him, because that's what I thought. I thought he'd be overpowered by some of the rest of the cast because I just don't think of him as a powerful actor. Do you know what I mean? A presence. You have someone like in the past, Alec Guinness walking on the set. You go, fucking, it's Alex Guinness. You know what I mean? It's like that. That person came on, you'd go, who? That's who I'm playing with. Do you know what I mean? And that's how I look at it.
Yeah.
But Ridley Scott is always one that likes to give new people a try.
Yeah.
So let's see.
Yeah. We've got Mac Chat saying the room. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, this is where the old hi marks come from. Pete, if you do watch The Room, a great companion film is The Disaster Artist. Damn good film. Well, if you guys vote for The Room, I'll watch The Disaster Artist as well. Sounds like a great double viewing. Mid-table has some good films such as Joker and Gladiator. Gladiator, which also is a Ridley Scott film. Oh, hi, Mark. Anyway, how is your sex life? Oh, right. This is where all this sex life thing's coming from. I thought they were just casually asking about their sex lives. Just thought, Mark, make sure they put the right tubes in the right ends. The taste would be a dead giveaway. Is this all from The Room? Oh, my days.
I have no idea, to be honest. I've never said it.
Out of context, I am so confused. Right, we've got Mike here from Did You See That saying, hi guys, have you seen The Royal Hotel or plan to watch it? I saw it the other day at the cinema and really enjoyed it. Oh, brilliant stuff. I haven't even heard of that film before. No. Scott, what about you?
But I don't really know anything about it, to be fair, so I'm not really too sure if I'm interested in watching it or not, because I really don't know anything about it.
Correction, I have actually heard about it. It's an Australian sort of thriller horror starring Hugo Weaving. Seems it has been getting some solid reviews it had, so may have to give it a watch on streaming, but glad to hear you enjoyed it, Mike. From one Mike to another, what did you think, Mike?
Honestly, I've never heard of it, but if it's an Australian horror with Hugo Weaving, yeah, I'll check that out because he's normally pretty good.
Awesome. And what about you, Delboy?
Yeah, sorry, never heard of it. But after listening to you guys talk about it and who's in it and so forth, I'm open-minded about seeing it now. Otherwise, it sounded like the Royal Hotel. What's that? Something about a bellboy in a hotel. I haven't got a clue.
I thought it was a spin-off to the Royal Marigold Hotel or something.
Yes,
It probably sounds quite interesting, though. I look forward to watching it.
Whitman Haldrew here saying I paid £30 for the Children of the Corn or Children of the Corn trilogy set off eBay HMV store, but I looked again, it's gone back up to 55 quid. Strange. So I guess I was very lucky to get it at that price. The reason why you got it for that price, mate, is because the Arrow sale was on, and I think that's just wrapped up now. So that's a very good deal for that price. You've done well there. We've got Jake here saying, I just got Ghostbusters Unleashed on PS5 Collector's Edition. Wow, a new Ghostbusters game for PS5.
Well done, mate. He was asking me whether he thought that I recommended that. And I said, well, I've enjoyed other Ghostbusters games. I really just don't know anything about it. And all I said was, like, weigh up your cons, what you're going to be buying in the future. So glad for you, mate. You made your decision. Brilliant. You'll have to let me know how you get on with it.
Yeah, tell us about it. Is it a VR game or not?
There is a VR Ghostbusters game because I saw it when I was looking at my VR headset because it comes up in the store. But I didn't know of this PS5 Ghostbusters Unleashed collectors.
No, I haven't heard of it. I know there was a new Ghostbusters going around. I thought it was just a VR one, but they remastered the one from 2009 a couple of years ago, and I replayed that, and that is so fun.
Yeah, the 2009 one was fun, wasn't it? Yeah. I like that.
And every single edition on different consoles had a different story with different stuff happening. It did.
Yeah, I remember the mobile phone was totally different to the PS4 one and all of that sort of stuff.
Yeah, the Wii one was like something out of the real Ghostbusters. It was a cartoon version with a different story, and the DS version had you driving the Ecto-1 in an open world. It was so weird that time, but I wouldn't mind seeing another like story-driven Ghostbusters game. And considering it's a Sony product, why don't they give us a big budget Ghostbusters game?
It's just geared for a game, isn't it? You got 3 characters, you've got a trap, you've got the neutron packs, you've got any environment that you want, ghosts going all over the. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a game dream.
It is a perfect thing for like developer Spider-Man and Insomniac to do, especially with Ratchet and Clank and all the gadgets there. I think a Ghostbusters game by then would be perfect. Yeah. Right. We got Minhaju saying, yeah, Delboy, there is a Captain Marvel male version, but he goes under the alias also as Marvel.
Yeah, it's Marvel.
Walter Lawson, though Annette Bening portrayed a gender swap version of Wendy Lawson in MCU. Huh?
Yeah, like I said, it's a convoluted story. It started off male character Marvel, right? Went all the way through the 70s. In fact, I remember there was a story. If you know who Rick Jones is the person who Bruce Banner was saving in the Hulk. He didn't become the Hulk because he put him into a trench, right? Captain Marvel and Rick Jones were linked by bands. Marvel had these gold bands, and when he clanged them together, he'd swap bodies. Trouble is, he's such a selfish bastard, Captain Marvel, because he's in the negative zone, but he's got superpowers. There's Rick Jones. The only way that Captain Marvel can come into our reality was to swap bodies, and that puts a bloke who's got no powers whatsoever into space with all these bloody weird creatures about to attack him. And every time he went back to Earth, he went there longer and longer and longer. Everybody was starting to. He's a nasty bastard, this person. You know, he's taking longer and longer. In the end, it all panned out. But then it turned into the female sort of like Marvel. And as good as it's okay to have that type of character, it's just that I'd read already 10 years of the male version, so.
Yeah.
You know what I
mean? Next up, we have Sai saying, have any of you watched South Park joining the Pandaverse episode? It is absolutely hilarious. Have you seen it, Delboy?
I actually have now because it was brought up in the stream saying how good it was. It was by the guy that was in the Mike Z stream. He was saying that Pandaverse is a little bit about pandering the audience. It's like that, and it's a Mickey take. So I did watch it. I'm not a big South Park fan though, but I did get some of the jokes that were in it, and it was quite funny. You know, satire. I like satire anyway. But you know, I can understand from a certain audience perspective, and if you love South Park, great. I just have sometimes getting past the cartoony drawings, you know, that how they're drawn. I'm not a big South Park fan, you see.
Yeah.
So I look at these and going, what's that fat blob called Cartman thinking about doing? You know, it could be the crispest script, but with those cartoony type animation. No.
Yeah.
But I liked it. I thought it was funny.
Oh, that's good to hear you enjoyed it. What about you, Scott?
Haven't got round to watching it yet, unfortunately, but I've heard loads of great things about it, so I definitely do want to check it out at some point.
And Mike?
I've not seen it yet, but I will check it out because I do love South Park. But they seem to be a bit all over the place at the moment with like they'll do a season and then they'll just do like a couple of specials, and I just can't really keep up with it at the moment.
I've seen it, and unfortunately, I didn't really find it was that funny. I could definitely get where they were getting from with like the whole Disney take. I thought that was definitely the funniest part. The whole thing about like the handyman thing, they just kept repeating that joke on and on again. And the same with the Baldur's Gate joke, where they kept on about Baldur's Gate 3, where the developers of that game actually said, well, the joke you're making, we fixed all that ages ago, so that's well out of tune. So it was all right, but it's not as good as South Park used to be. Kind of went on for a little while as well, but it's not too bad. It's fine. And Harju says he'd like to see Carol Danvers become binary.
Yeah, one of the Marvels turns into another character called Binary. That's all that is.
All right. Ellie Roth did Hostel 1 and 2 and the Cannibal Holocaust ripoff, The Green Inferno. Oh, he's a delightful chapan.
Yeah, he's got no issues, has he?
Oh, no. Didn't he do the kids' film, The House with the Clock in Its Walls? The Clock in Its Walls.
The what? The cock in its walls? Time for cock.
Time for cock.
The House with the Clock in Its Walls, time for cock. That's the selling point.
Oh, for God's sake.
But yeah, I can remember that one, The House with the Clock in Its Walls. That was a very interesting departure for him, but wasn't too fan of the first Hostel film. Haven't seen The Green Inferno. What about you, Scott?
Haven't got around to watching a Hostel films yet, unfortunately, but I've heard they're meant to be really brutal, to be fair. Some of the kills in them. I do need to give them a watch some point, and I've heard that Green Inferno is really disturbing and messed up, so yeah, I do need to give that a watch at some point as well.
Brilliant. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I've seen the first Hostel. I wasn't a big fan of it, really. It was just a lot of torture and not much else. I've not seen The Green Inferno, but I've heard pretty, I think it's meant to be quite a rough watch. But he also he directed another movie called Knock Knock with Keanu Reeves and Anna de Armas, and it's like Anna de Armas and this other girl. I forget who the other girl's played by, but they basically knock at his Keanu Reeves' house, and he lets them in, and they basically just take him captive in his own house. But it's so funny, but I don't think it's meant to be funny. It's meant to be serious, but it's one of those Keanu Reeves movies where he just really overacts it. But I've
heard about that one. I've heard it's quite funny. There's little clips of it online.
Yeah, it is really funny, but I don't think it's meant to be funny. But yeah, it's one of those.
Oh. And what about you, Delboy?
Yeah, how far did they go with the Hostel films? Did they do 3, 4, 2, 1?
There was just 3, I think.
3, because I've watched Hostel 1 quite a few times. I come away each time watching it going, it's all right. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where every time I see it, I go, do Americans really get ripped off by Europeans all the time they come over here? You know, all these people, you know, just to see if they can get money out of them. And then if one of them did go, what would you do? Because you got nowhere to turn to. You know, their phones are switched off. I think that's an intriguing idea. And then when you do your own investigation and you suddenly find that they were tortured to death, and you're in there and you're in that trap as well. All of that's great, isn't it? I mean, it's like, oh well, I can just imagine what that story is like from what I've just said. I don't know about 2 and 3. Sounds like it ran out of steam. But yes, Hostel 1 was entertaining. I haven't seen Green Inferno. No. That's all I can say really about that.
We have Marvel fan here saying, I may be wrong, but wasn't Shazam called Captain Marvel before being renamed to Shazam?
Different universe, because Shazam has DC, possibly.
Yep. Might have been, yeah. I think I might have heard something about that. Danny says MCU should be left alone now for a bit of time. Completely agree. Got the 4K lowdown here saying, don't forget to smash the like button for Pete, Mike, Scott, and good to meet Delboy. Thanks ever so much, mate.
Thank you.
Thank you, mate.
Sai says there should have been a 5-year gap between Endgame and the new Kang phase of the MCU. Yeah, build it up with better stories and a more cohesive narrative, and it would have got more people excited for it, I think.
Just eliminate Kang altogether and you'd have had a better idea.
Yeah. Oh, he was just pathetic in Quantum Mania.
Well, I mean, it's just Kang, such a weak character. If you're basing everything on such a weak character, then of course everything's going to fail. Have Galactus there. You know what I mean? A world devourer. I mean, that's a character.
Yeah, for a guy who's supposed to be a conqueror, he hasn't conquered anything yet in films.
No, he's just been in lots of different time periods as a sphinx, as an Egyptian, as a dictator, and I'm just going, and?
No.
Sorry.
Yeah, Captain Marvel DC character Shazam. MacChat says Rocky films 4K are down to £15, not Steelbook, but Rocky should always be a box set. Does anyone know what's going on with 5 and 6? Just know if I get them, something will be announced. Decisions. I think 5 and 6 has been announced, but it's abroad, I think in France or somewhere. I definitely have seen them, like images of them a little while ago, but unfortunately nothing's been announced here, but probably will come out next year and then there'll be a big box set of them. But I would hold off on the 4Ks. Give it a couple of weeks until Black Friday, and I think they'll be down to a little bit more. Probably 2 for 20 or something. And then probably pick them up then. I'd wait. What about you, Scott? You got all the Rocky 4Ks. Have you heard anything about 5 and 6 coming on 4K?
Yeah, same as you, Pete. I think I saw they were coming out in France, was it? I think it was. But haven't heard anything about them coming out in the UK, unfortunately. But yeah, I do have the other Rocky 4Ks. I would also wait till Black Friday as well. Fair.
Yeah, definitely. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I haven't got them on 4K yet. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna see what happens. Like I'm sure at some point they'll release 5 and 6, or they'll release a box set with all of them. I'm not in a rush to rewatch the movies, so yeah, I'm happy to wait until something gets announced.
And you, Delboy?
Yeah, I've got them. But I think you two are more on the pulse in regards to what happened to 5 and 6, because I do remember wondering myself, where's 5 and 6? But I didn't look in enough forums to know why it wasn't that they didn't come out. I don't know if it was a licensing thing. I don't know if it was Stallone that put the block on. I don't know if it's because it had an argument with, what was it, Irwin Winkler in regards to where Creed was going. I have no idea. So I don't even know why there wasn't a 5 and 6 in that range. So
it is very odd. But I think 5 he's supposed to be working on this director's cut, and it may be released with it as well. There's rumors of that. We got Mike saying, I may be wrong, but I think I heard that 5 and 6 are coming to 4K at some point, but not sure when. Yeah, those images have been doing the rounds. We got Mike saying, question for Scott. What one thing specifically about Dawn of the Dead made you know that it would be your favourite ever movie?
Good question.
Oh, wow. That's a great question. Probably just for characters. I absolutely adore characters. There's so many great reasons why. Obviously, it was the first horror film I ever saw. And I just loved it since day one. It scared me when I was younger. Well, with the 3 years old, obviously, but I've just watched it so many times since then, and every time I watch it, I just find so much enjoyment from it. It's such an entertaining film, and yeah, it's just fantastic. I don't know what else I can say about it. I haven't already.
Wow, that is. I watched it recently, and I agree with you. It's an absolutely fantastic film. Really does hold up very well. I can see why you enjoy it so much, and it is the practical effects in it are absolutely stellar.
They are. I do agree. I really like the practical effects.
You can see how influential that film has been to both horror and pulp culture in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Right. We've got Mike here saying, question for Mike. Have you ever noticed any song in any movie to be out of tune, no mistiming, and if so, what was it?
It's quite a good question. I think the one that comes to mind is probably the movie Crossroads, the Walter Hill one. Like the ending when Ralph Macchio's got playing the guitar and he's dueling with Steve Vai, and the piece he's playing is like a really fast, technical song, really difficult to play. But it's very obvious that he's not a guitarist, and he's just kind of like he's just all over the neck of the guitar. And when you're a guitarist and you're watching it, it just looks really wrong. But it doesn't ruin the movie. But yeah, that's the one that comes to mind for me.
Awesome. And Mike says, question for Delboy. What's your favorite collectible statue you own? And what's the one collectible statue you'd love to own?
I'd have to, I mean, I've got a Spider-Man statue upstairs, which is a premium format feature from Sideshow, which I haven't done an unboxing of yet, which is gorgeous. I will do that at some point. But what's the one collectible statue you'd love to own? I'm going to cheat here and say that there's a brand called XM Studios. They're very expensive. You can only order them from China yourself. So I've got none in my collection. They did a series called The Sinister Six. So it was all 6 villains plus Spider-Man in the center, which when you put it together was one diorama.
Ooh.
I totaled it up and it would cost... what did I total it up as? I think it's 13,000. Buy them all. If I had £13,000 and could get them over here, I'd have it. But I haven't got 13,000, and I can't afford one of them. So it's a pipe dream. But yes, very interesting question, and I'll try and do the unboxing of my favorite statue, and definitely do that before Christmas.
Oh, that'll be good. Look forward to watching that one. Macho says, really, that's good news. I think I'll hold off and give half my mortgage to that box set. The Rocky ones, yeah. Mike says, I follow the disc father on Instagram who always announces physical media, and I'm sure he said they're getting released. Brilliant. We've got Mike saying, a question for Pete. What one video game would you say defined your teenage years? Now that's a while ago, and I can't remember that.
Rugrats.
Oh dear. Teenage years. Cool, that's taken me back some decades now. Back into
last week.
To the ripe old year of 2009 to 2016, I think. Cool. I'd say I can do 2. One for the first half of my teens, and then a second for the second half. First half's got to be GoldenEye for the Wii. I put an astronomically unhealthy amount of hours into the multiplayer, and that must be well over 1,000 hours just playing the online multiplayer.
Wow.
Yeah, I was a bit of a fan of that one. Yeah, like every night I'd be like, I'll play that for about 6 hours. And I remember the last time I logged into that before the service went down, I was like, oh, I put over 1,000 hours into it. So just a little bit.
Fair play.
So if that ever got a re-release, I'd be like, yeah, that's what I'm doing now for another 1,000, 2,000 hours. You hear people just say, oh, I'll put hundreds of hours into this game or that game. Now I'll put it in on a Wii game. And the second half of my teenage years has got to be The Last of Us. Really, really fantastic game. Thought the storytelling was incredible, and it got me into those more story-driven games.
I'm glad I didn't get asked that question, because if you're going back, you have to go back 22 years before 2006, which is where you were, to find out where I was in my teenagers. It was not, yours is 2006. Let's see, 96, 86, 85. Yeah, 83. was the game that defined my teenage years.
Wow.
Go back another 22 years and ask me that question.
So what games would have been for you then?
Totally different planet.
All 8-bit stuff, wouldn't it be?
Yeah, there would be 2 games, and it would be Elite, the classic vector space exploration game, or it'd be Whizball, a shoot 'em up where it's a bit hard to explain, where the color has been taken away from your world, and you, as a wizard, turn yourself into a ball to destroy the creatures and pick up the paint that they drop so you can paint the world back to its original color. Weird games came out when I was playing games.
Well, when you were a teenager and played video games, probably the box art was more interesting than the game.
Well, yeah, they were hand-drawn and all that sort of stuff. I mean, it was, Oliver Frey, who recently passed away last year, that did a number of box artwork. In fact, some artwork was banned. One game called Game Over had the unfortunate of being a cover of Heavy Metal magazine, and it had a nipple on it. And it basically sold in millions before everyone noticed and said, you got to take that off the shelves. All that sort of stuff went on. Yeah. When I was a kid buying games on tape form.
And talk about games. Well, nobody's brought it up in the comments yet, but they've announced a Legend of Zelda movie, and I'm so excited for that.
Where are they going to start with that?
Apparently, it's going to be funded by Sony, of all people, who do PlayStation, which is a baffling thing. And the guy who's directing the new Planet of the Apes film is going to direct the film as well.
I'm just wondering, because Link, I mean, everybody thinks, if you're out of the game industry and you hear the word Zelda, you think Zelda's the character you play. It's not, it's Link.
Yeah.
So I'm just wondering where you're going to play, where you're going to start this,
because he doesn't speak.
He's been at different ages. Yeah, and he doesn't speak. That's right. So that'd be a bit weird as well.
It's going to be odd, but I'm excited for that. And it's going to be live action. It isn't going to be CGI, like animated. So live action is going to be an odd one. Hopefully it'll be good. Apparently Nintendo is going to be working heavily closely with Sony. So hopefully they won't go too far astray with that one. But very excited. Sorry says, what's your thoughts on They Follow, the sequel to It Follows being announced? I really enjoyed It Follows. I watched it again on 4K recently, and yeah, holds up pretty well. Definitely one of the most underrated horror films of the last decade. Does it need a sequel? Not really. It was a one and done sort of situation, but the original director and writer's on board, so I'm intrigued to check it out, but I do worry it's going to be like a Don't Breathe situation where the sequel wasn't needed and the sequel wasn't so good. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, but I'm actually not too keen on the It Follows. Fortunately, I thought it was a little bit dull when I first watched it. I really couldn't get into it, unfortunately. So I can't see myself watching They Follow. But I'm gonna head off now, cause if that's okay, because I'm feeling absolutely knackered today. I just feel so tired.
Scott. You take care, mate.
Thank you so much for having me on, as always. I really enjoyed it.
See you, Scott, mate.
Take care.
See you guys. Take care. Bye.
See you, mate.
But yeah, It Follows too. What do you think, Mike?
I'm not too sure, because like It Follows, I think I remember the first time I watched it, I liked it, but when I rewatched it, I didn't like it as much. So yeah, I'm not too keen on this sequel. I mean, I'll probably check it out at some point, but yeah, I'm not really too fussed.
And what about you, Delboy?
I think I bought It Follows, but I haven't got around to watching it yet. I think it's one of those ones that people said, oh, you really want to watch this? And I ordered it, and I just haven't got round to it. So I'm probably the wrong person to ask, so sorry about that. If it's a great film and the sequel is equally done in the same heart as the first one, then great. Otherwise, I really don't know. So if It Follows wasn't great, I don't know why they bothered doing a sequel.
It definitely came out of the blue. I was not expecting a sequel to be announced. Yeah. A lot of chatting between Mac and Mike. Marvel fan says, what's your thoughts on the Echo trailer? All episodes on Disney Plus on the 10th of January. Oh, they're going to drop the whole series, are they? I heard about this. I don't know who Echo is. I think she might have been in Hawkeye, but have no interest in it. Apparently, it's going to be a more mature Disney Plus TV series, but the series, most of them ain't been that good, so I'm going to skip it. Mike, what about you?
I have no idea what it is, to be honest. First I'm hearing of it.
And Delboy, what about you?
Yeah, I'll give it a go. And I think it's supposed to be Marvel not having a tie-in to multiverse. So from that point of view, it should therefore release the chains of burden around it, where it tries to link stuff in. I don't know. I haven't seen any photographs. I know Echo is.
Apparently, it's going to be under a Marvel spotlight now. It's going to be a new sort of variation.
They did a Marvel spotlight with Wolf of the Night, one of the Werewolf by Night ones, which again is a spotlight character that really only had a short run as a comic book. So they can work. Think of them as being like graphic novel spin-offs of little characters that were in a bigger story. From that point of view, they can be some real gems.
Yeah.
But all I'm saying is, you've got to really tell the audience this has nothing to do with the multiverse, so that people aren't watching it, because people are thick. At the end of the day, I mean, I'm thick as well. But I would probably go into that thinking I've got to watch this for the films. Tell the truth and just go, no, this is a standalone, just a little story we want to do that's really good. Watch it, see what you like. Do you know what I mean? Because a lot of people went into She-Hulk thinking it links in somewhere. Did it link in anywhere? No, of course it didn't. Bag of shit. Do you know what I mean? That's my take on that, really.
Yeah, hopefully it's a sign of Marvel paying attention, but we'll have to wait and see. And this is going to be the first time they've dropped all the episodes day one.
Yeah.
So we've got Mac Chats here saying, of all the Kubrick classics, I feel Doctor Strangelove is always overlooked. Such an outrageously sharp film. Gentlemen, you can't fight in here. This is the war room. Again, this is another Kubrick film I really do enjoy. I think it's really funny and holds up very well. And Peter Sellers is fantastic in it. What's your thoughts on this film, Mike?
I've got to admit, it's probably one of my least favorite Kubrick films, because I always find when I watch it that the humor and the politics kind of goes over my head a little bit. And I'm not sure I fully understand the movie. It's definitely very creative and quite fun in places, but yeah, it's probably one of my least favorite Kubrick films.
I can understand that, mate. What about you, Delboy?
Well, I was looking at that question and thinking, how is Doctor Strangelove overlooked? Bloody hell, it's up there in film critic history as being something special. So I just wonder where did overlooked come from? From my point of view, though, it's middling in my. But then again, middling for a Kubrick collection is a bloody high point. If you see what I mean, it's also known as how we won the war, isn't it? Something like that.
Yeah, it's how I start worrying and start to love the bomb.
The war. Peter Sellers, Tour de Force, black and white. Don't let that put you off. Brilliant film. Like I say, satire, isn't it? So at the end of the day, it's got my attention. I think it's a great film. You'll get great enjoyment if that's the sort of thing you're looking for.
Yeah, out of Kubrick's films, it is so hard to, like, even the bad one in his, if you ranked him like near the end, it's still a very good film, very high quality films. We've got Andy Lake stuff here saying, hi lads, watched Incredibles. First one today is really good. What's your thoughts? Oh, what, the first Incredibles? Marvel, the Pixar one. The Marvels one? The Pixar one.
But you might as well call it Marvel's one, mightn't you?
Yeah, I loved that as a kid. Yeah, it definitely was like one of the best Pixar films. For me, I kind of think that was probably their last great one, I think, because I think the next one was Cars. And yeah, really enjoyed it. I haven't seen the sequel, though. I've heard it's not too bad. What about you, Mike?
I haven't seen it in years, but I remember enjoying it. I remember it was pretty fun.
What about you, Delboy?
Yeah, I loved it when it first came out. I know that Marvel got really hot under the cover because it was like, this is the Fantastic Four, isn't it? I really liked it. For kiddies, what's there not to like in that? Do you know what I mean? So brilliant. That's all I can say about that, really.
Yeah. We got Minhaju saying Echo, Deadpool 3 and Blade are said to be R-rated, and clearly we've seen that with the Echo trailer, which stated TVMA. Don't know what that means. And this all happens under the new Marvel banner called Marvel Spotlight.
I think that's mature, MA.
Right. But yeah, well, it's good to see them branching out into doing some more different mature stuff. Is the new Blade movie, is it a separate thing, grounded standalone film, nothing to do with multiverse, hence why the gritty dark and the supernatural things are going to be Marvel Spotlight? Honestly, don't know. I think it is supposed to be a part of the MCU, but I kind of wish it was its own separate thing. MB22 says, what game you all playing at the moment? For me, Spider-Man 2. I have been playing a bit of Dead Island 2, and that is a gloriously gory, fun time. Mario Wonder, which is wonderful. The Metal Gear Solid Collection, which is fine, but the games are great, but the ports are awful. And the absolutely stupendous Who Wants to Be a Millionaire game, which isn't great, but it's fun to do the quizzes. What about you, Mike? Any games you've been playing recently or looking forward to getting?
The problem for me now is that all of the new games that are coming out are only being released on the latest generation of consoles, and I'm an Xbox player and I'm still on Xbox One. I haven't upgraded to the new one yet, so there's not many new games I can play. I'd love to play that RoboCop one, but I need to get the latest console first. So at the moment, I'm replaying the Splinter Cell games. I used to play them when I was like a teenager, and yeah, I have a lot of fun with them.
You not got a PC or a laptop, Mike? That's all.
I've got a very, very old MacBook.
A Mac. Okay. Well, there's another reason a Mac, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It's just that I thought PC would have been, even a cheap laptop would be a cheaper way of you playing some of the newer games, because there are a lot of new games that you could buy that are not triple A games, they call them, that you'd still great enjoyment on.
Oh yeah, double A games, Steam. Which is like the RoboCop game itself. That's a double A game.
That's a double A game.
Yeah.
There's lots of indie games that are fantastic out there that will cost you a couple of pence.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And I'll tell you what I had to play, this Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh, right, have you really?
Oh, I thought I'd give it a go. Oh my God, it's petrifying. I can't do it. I'm sitting there with my...
Jump scare game, is it? Jump scare game, is it?
You're sitting there and you're supposed to keep an eye on these little robot things, press a button here and there, and you're just like, it leads you into a false sense of security, but these bastards, they keep moving about, keep checking everything, and the battery goes down on your machinery. When it goes down to 0, this big bear comes up and goes, grow. And it's just jump scare galore, and it absolutely petrifies me. I'm sitting there on the chair like this. Oh, is it gone yet? Is it gone yet? And I was playing for it, and I thought, oh, we're doing really well. And this bloody fox come out of nowhere, running towards you, and then it goes boom in front of you. I'm like, fuck me, raw. It's just like,
you want to record yourself playing it? And fucking hell, what's that?
Oh, it's petrifying it is, but it's fun. But I need to see if I can play it without being scared shitless all the time.
Yeah.
And what about you, Delboy? You said you've been playing RoboCop?
Yeah, RoboCop. I've recently bought RoboCop, not cock, sorry, RoboCop. The Mario Wonder I've bought. It arrived yesterday. I'm behind the game on that. I bought it as cheap as possible at £37 off of Amazon about 2 days ago.
That's a good deal.
So I'm one of those people that's very retro, so I've got a lot of games to play because I go back to my childhood and start playing some of the stuff that were on the Commodore 64 and Spectrum. So I've got a lot to play. But I think that what I was trying to say to Mike is that you can buy a lot of indie games. There's one that I'm playing called Dome Keeper. That's brilliant. That's a little bit of Boulder Dash with a tower defense game. You know, you're protecting the top of this planet from all these aliens that come along every 3 minutes. But you've got to dig your way and get gold and silver and iron and stuff to increase the power of your guns, because they just swarm. They keep swarming in. So you're constantly drilling, digging, going back up, protecting, drilling, like that, all the way through the game until you find this one killer element and you take it back up and it wipes the whole lot of them. And there you are, you've won. And how much is that game? £3.99.
There is one game that I bought in the summer. £3.50, Vampire Survivors.
Brilliant.
Oh, what
came out 2.5 years ago. It's got update after update after update. It is the simplest game in the world, where
so
all you do is walk around. The firing isn't done by you. Nothing is done by you. You walk round.
Yeah.
Power.
It is such a fun and addictive game. It is just like one more go, and the unlockables. For a game that's £3, it's got more length than those £70 games you buy.
Yeah, I bought that for £1.99 when it came out.
Wow, absolute bargain.
You don't need anything more powerful than a mobile phone's chip to play that game.
No, I got it on Switch, and I kind of like, you can level up your characters. So I leveled up one of the characters astronomically and broke the game on Switch. It runs at about a frame per second. You can hear the music go, and it's just like, I can't do nothing with it. I'm like, oh crap, about to turn it off.
I think I heard they said it was because the engine that they developed had to be changed.
Yeah.
So they did that because they found that the engine that they ran on all the other machines, the Switch got to a point where it just crawls. So they changed it for every single one to a new Unity engine. It was like a new engine. And then it just runs like a dream on all of them. Honestly, believe me or not, the game does not take up a huge amount of resources. You can play it on a real cheap piece of shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
You could probably have that on a Game Boy.
Yeah. It would not be that beyond the realms. The Game Boy chip would do it.
Yeah. Such a fun game.
But Jake's going to love you because he wants to know about, what did you mention? Metal Gear Solid?
Metal Gear Solid.
I told him earlier on, Metal Gear Solid, from what I remember, came out on the NES. I don't know what they mean by remaster, because that was a top-down game.
Oh yeah, no, there's Metal Gear Solid, which was the 3D series of it. There's like 5 games and loads of spin-offs.
Yeah, when he said remastered, I turned around and said, they've done the first game as a remaster. Is it still top-down, or have they made it 3D?
Those NES games are included in this box set as well. You get you get 2 from the NES, 2 from a different console, the PlayStation 1 Metal Gear Solid, and 2 and 3 from the PS3 or PS2.
Right.
And they're fantastic games. Very weird, but fantastic. We've got Horsetooth Jackson here saying, hey guys, hope you're all doing well. Hey Jackson, hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope you're enjoying London. Jake saying there's also a Ghostbusters 2016 game. Yes, there was. It came out for the release of the game. It's not so good. I think it is a top-down shooter, something similar to like Diablo. I remember it come out and it didn't score favorably.
Yeah, it was isometric, I think. Yeah.
Eli Roth also directed the Death Wish remake with Bruce Willis. I actually didn't mind that one. It's not the greatest film, but out of remakes, it isn't too bad. And it's one brutal scene in a car warehouse. Jeez.
He locks his daughter under the stairs, doesn't he? When towards the end of that film, doesn't he? I thought, bloody hell, with all that going on. Yeah.
And also change up his job. He's like a doctor in this one, where he wasn't like an architect in the original.
Yeah, that's right. Architect, wasn't he?
You seen the remake, Mike?
I haven't, to be honest. I'll have to check it out.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't hold a candle to the Charles Bronson films, but it's fun enough. It is. Yep, they're called the Nega bands in the Marvel.
That's Nega bands, and he's talking about Marvel, Captain Marvel again.
Nega bands in the Marvel Comics universe, which involves Marvel, but in the MCU they're associated with Kamala and oh yeah, she got those band things on her, hasn't she?
Yeah.
Because in the game, she's like elastic, like Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, but basically this is where Marvel have gone, how do we incorporate what we've done in the comics into a believable something that's in there? So they put it, they associated it more with I mean Pakistani sort of like religion, faith things, where there are always these, you know, in their religion, you know, statues of gods and bands and jewelry and empowerment and all of that sort of stuff. So of course, how do you bring the nega bands into the Marvel universe? You turn the character into a Pakistani young teenage lady living in America, and this whole history of jewelry or bands as being the empowerment part. Never wasn't like that in the comics.
Well,
like I said,
look who it is. Hey, Nige, how you doing?
Hey,
I've just woke up.
You just woke up.
Fuck me, man. It must be catching up on me.
I am worried about you. Is it your inhalers still, do you think?
Oh. I don't know. I think it's just my sleep patterns out the pot.
Yeah.
Like when I left the stream last night, I was like, I'm going to bed. I didn't get to bed. I couldn't sleep, so I didn't actually get to bed until about 3 o'clock this afternoon.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. But didn't I say that? I said if you've just woken up, I bet you'll be about 5 hours before you get to sleep.
And I didn't expect to be awake till 3 o'clock in the afternoon, though. Jesus wept.
Yeah.
Oh dear, it's awful.
So that's where I've been. I've been in bed since 3 o'clock.
Yeah, Scott did message me saying that you were still in bed, saying you wow off. But I hope you feel better soon and get your sleep up. I know how you feel. Not getting no sleep is awful.
It's doing me tits in.
Mm.
It's where's Scott?
Scott's just left.
He was here. Just left.
Oh,
he just left.
He was tired as well after yesterday, so I can understand that.
Yeah,
he
he definitely looked tired. Sheep's fannies, flies, as you say.
No Andy either.
No, Andy's not feeling too great today. He said he's taking a week, so he'll be back hopefully next week. But what have you been watching recently, Nige?
Oh, I watched Witness.
Oh, nice.
This morning, absolutely fantastic. Picture quality on it is amazing. It looks great. What else did I watch? I watched something the other day. Not much, but I did watch something. Creepshow on 4K, which looks absolutely gorgeous as well. Finally got it, so I was over the moon to get that.
Very nice slipcover.
Yeah, I was rather ecstatic when it arrived with one, because I thought, there's that many people like from here bought it recently. I thought, shit, you watch mine turn up without one. So that was all each that and that, which is absolutely amazing.
It's a really nice release. Shame it's American only, but obviously you can import
it. Yeah, and thankfully, no customs. It comes straight through.
Oh, that's good to hear. I'll have to check out that Witness. It's on Paramount Plus, but if I can see if I can import it in, I might do, because it looks like a really good film.
Oh, it is. I thought it was 90s. It's not. It was 85. I didn't realise it was that old. Yeah, 1985.
Wow, I didn't realise Harrison Ford did so many like action thriller films throughout the 80s
And
and 90s.
Danny Glover's in it.
Really? Oh,
He looks rather young.
wow. I'll have to check that one out. But brilliant stuff there. Did you watch along with Ryan and Delboy and Scott last night as well?
Yeah, and fell asleep.
You fell asleep, did you?
On the second film, I fucking fell asleep.
Oh,
What is
dear.
wrong with me?
Oh, dear.
I think I must have seen about, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes. I woke up. So I found the went, oh, there he is. I was like, I think I dozed off. I dozed off, there was about half an hour left. So I thought, there's no way in hell now. There's no point me watching the last half hour because I thought, I'm going to see the beginning and the end, not know what happens in the middle. So I stopped it. I said, you keep watching it. I stayed on, but I just didn't watch the film. And they were all going, now, should we stop it? And I went, no, fucking hell. You've seen most of it. Don't stop it for the last half an hour. And I'll just stay until you watch it. And I had a few like, oh, fuck, oh. I thought, I'm missing out here. So I am going to watch it. The film was Prison.
Yeah.
Viggo Mortensen.
Delboy.
I'll tell you what I didn't know as well. If you've ever seen this, have you seen this, Delboy?
Yes, I have. Yeah. Saw it back in the day.
Right. You know when they're building the wooden hut? Like as a community, they're all building it. And like,
in the Amish community out in the... Yeah.
I had a double take and I was like, no way. One of them in the background is Viggo Mortensen, very young.
Really?
Oh, right.
And his name's on the end credits. I was like, I wonder if that was his first film. I was like, we were on about him the other day because somebody had mentioned History of Violence when we were on about the watch along and that. And I was like, that's not him. Then he smiled. I was like, there's no mistake, and it was him. And then I watched at the end, and there he was on the credits, like way down on the credits. I don't think he even spoke in it.
Really? Oh,
I don't remember. I mean, I remember the scene that you're talking about, but I still don't remember his smile and me going, "Oh, who that is." I think that's because I wouldn't have known who he was, and I haven't seen it in years, so I wouldn't have associated it with. So
don't recall seeing him until that shed building scene.
Yeah.
And there he was. I was like, well, slap him off. I had no idea he was in this.
But your next watch along with Ryan's going to be Leprechaun in Space, is it?
Leprechaun 4 in space.
Yeah.
Are you going to follow up with Leprechaun in the Hood?
The first thing Nigel said was in space.
I think I might say, right, we'll watch The Exorcist next. It's another double. I'm watching The Exorcist as well, which I've seen quite a lot lately. So I think I'll watch that and I'm going to fall asleep. Like fucking Leprechaun.
Yeah, well, I have to watch it, don't I? Because it's revenge. You see, from Ryan, it's revenge. You know,
but Ryan will say, "No, we'll watch Leprechaun first, like you watch the second."
I'm surprised you didn't do a double up of two films in space, Jason X and Leprechaun in Space.
I think I might have said something like that, actually. Why don't we watch fucking Jason X while we're on?
Yeah, because Jason X is on that wheel.
What a great film. What a great film. What a fun film.
Oh, you're a bell end. You have no right watching the Friday the 13th films.
It's better than Freddy versus Jason.
No, it isn't. It's better than Freddy versus Jason, said nobody ever, except Reed.
Oh, Freddy vs. Jason was an ugly film, but I did like the Freddy and Jason parts, but the rest of
the first one he found a bit bland and slow. The fifth one he absolutely hated. And he loves Jason X.
I like the first.
You're watching the wrong fucking films.
I like the first Friday film.
I'm just going to get.
I think you give it a low score. I think you give it 2 or 3.
Yeah, I'm just going to get a drink, fellas, and I'll be back. Won't be a moment.
No worries. Jason Goes to Hell felt like Friday 5, but way more funnier, especially the bit where he punches her in the face or elbows her in the face. Yeah, the face she pulls couldn't stop laughing. But I really enjoyed the remake. Remake was good.
The remake is so dull. It's all right, but it could have been so much better.
Really? Well, you like the Nightmare remake, don't you?
Yeah, I'm about the only one who does. Yeah, I like that better than the Friday remake.
Well, that's in the homework movies for this week. It's that, Texas Chainsaw 4, or The Room, the Tommy Wiseau film.
The what?
The Room.
Right.
That's a
So
very...
is that a Chainsaw 4 or the Elm Street remake? I want to go for the Elm Street remake.
The poll is up now, as I actually put it up a couple of minutes ago, and so far The Room is winning. I don't think nobody's voted for the remake of Nightmare yet.
Well, I have.
Oh, are you?
No, Scott said Nightmare.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
And Mike said The Room, and I said I was nearly going for Nightmare, but I went with The Room because I thought you'd watched all the Friday the 13th and you needed a palette change. That's what I said. And that was all.
So we are coming up 75% for The Room, 13% equally for Nightmare and Texas Chainsaw 4, with 8 votes so far. But obviously we'll get more votes throughout the day, so I'll be interested to see how it goes. But hey, you never know. I might actually watch all 3 films this week, because I do need to check out Nightmare remake, because it's the final one. I'm intrigued to see what I think of it.
If you're going to watch Chainsaw 4, try and get the cut that's called The Return of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Not Texas Chainsaw Massacre The Next Generation. Try and get the return of. That was the original cut, and I don't know why it was changed. It only surfaced, I think, when it came out on Laserdisc. It might have been the return of, but I never ever got to see it. The only time I've seen it is when you got the Scream Factory edition. They put it in there on a DVD. That was the separate disc. And since I've had the Scream Factory one, I haven't watched The Next Generation. I've always watched Return of, because it's got extra bits in it. It makes so much more sense. There's a bit right at the beginning where you see, like, they're going to this, like, prom thing, and Renée Zellweger's in her room getting ready. And I think that scene is, like, really important to the film. It's like something you don't know, and they just totally cut it out. It's I don't know why it's like the best version of a really shitty film, but it is more enjoyable. So if you can get that, look for The Return of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh, I have to keep an eye out for that one then. But I do definitely want to check out all 3 of the films. A lot of people keep saying both of them are really good. So I should imagine to find that cut of the Texas Chainsaw probably online somewhere.
If somebody's got the Scream Factory, somebody must have uploaded it somewhere.
Yeah, I'd imagine so, hopefully.
It's got a pretty good cast. I mean, Renée Zellweger. What they call the other one? Matthew McConaughey's in it. I don't understand why they separate themselves. Like,
no, because I think Matthew McConaughey doesn't have anything to do with the film, does he? People have asked him, and he's like, "Oh, don't exist."
Now there's Renée Zellweger.
It's a shame that actors are like that, because although it may not be great films, but it's their roots, it's where they started off, and without that film, they might have not been where they are today.
They wouldn't have been, because I'm pretty sure that was both their first film. And I remember when Scream Factory brought it out, the artwork that you get now with Leatherface in the middle, it had Zellweger's face one side and McConaughey's on the other, and they put it out there, and it looked fantastic. And they said, we've had to change the artwork. Somebody's obviously seen it, and like they've seen it, like, no, you can get them off there. So it's the same artwork, but they've had to take their 2 faces off.
Oh.
Why? They're still in the film. They still released it.
Oh, very interesting. Right. Next up in the comments, it says, I think they're utilising elements from the band story and incorporating it's more about them.
Yeah, that's just more about Marvel. Yeah.
I haven't been on.
Keeps on about the quantum bands.
Yes, it's the same fucking suspect as well.
I don't know what band they are, but we've got Elliot here. IMO review saying, "Good to see you guys. Hope you're all well. What's the last album that you listened to?" Oh, I don't know. S Club Juniors, way back in 2002.
Are you fucking real?
I do have the single, yeah. I do have the album. Along with Gareth Gates as well. Shane
I know.
Ritchie's
I know.
Children in Need classic. I'm Your Man.
Don't look so fucking proud, you bellhead.
Yeah. Give him grief.
Fucking hell. Fucking S Club for me. Beat that. Dozy bastard.
Oh dear.
God.
So, what about you, Delboy? Because you said you already know.
No, it's just that we were watching a watch along of Basic Instinct, and we were talking about soundtracks and how Basic Instinct had been an expanded score. And I went back to the well and listened to that, and that was, I think, the last time that I listened to an album all the way through, because I listened to that again. It's not, it's not like the question is what's the latest, newest album that you've listened to? That was what was the last album that I listened to, and that I can guarantee you, I listened to all the way through after watching the film.
Oh, that's good. That's interesting.
Yeah,
brilliant stuff. What about you, Nige?
Since I've started doing this, my channel and that, I haven't played a single record, which is shocking.
Really?
Because it's well over a year now. The last full album on vinyl, or CD for that matter, that I remember playing was the Avril Lavigne's latest one, Love Sucks. And the album pretty much does as well. I've only played it once. I need to get back into it. But a couple of months ago, I did put on YouTube all the way through for some reason. I listened to all 4 of the Kiss solo albums from 1978 because I haven't heard them for years, and I don't know why, I just put them on YouTube. Thought I'd have a little blast, and I actually thoroughly enjoyed them.
Brilliant stuff. And what about you, Mike?
Today I've been listening to a lot of Trivium. I love all that, all the angry, heavy music. I love it.
Brilliant.
I do like Stone Sour. I really do like them.
For me, they're just the pussy version of Slipknot.
I can't stand Slipknot. It's just too much. But like Corey Taylor's voice when he sings properly, wow, what a fucking set of lungs he's got on him. He's got a hell of a voice.
Yeah.
And when I first heard Slipknot, I was like, "What? You can't even fucking sing because all you got out of him was." And then when they started Stone Sour, I'd not listened to them. It was Laura who got me into them. And I was like, "Who the hell's that?" She went, "That's Corey Taylor." I went, "Slipknot." She went, "Yeah." I went, "Fuck off." His voice is absolutely fantastic.
Really?
I think the first Stone Sour record I bought was it was an EP of cover versions. And they do Love Gun, the Kiss song. Its voice, it's as good as the fucking Kiss version, honestly. What a voice that fella's got. He's brilliant.
So it's better than S Club Juniors, then? Is that what you're saying?
I think Max Bygrave's better than S Club Juniors.
Well, back in my childhood days.
Max Bygraves.
I saw Trivium live once. They opened for Maiden on the Matter of Life and Death tour.
Okay, yeah.
And at the time, I was with my ex-girlfriend, and she'd never seen them before. And my God, when Trivium come on, the fucking crowd to do all that circle stuff, like she was getting pushed left, right, and centre. So I had to sort of like fucking grab hold of her like that. I had to keep like elbowing people. It was horrendous, and they were encouraging it, the band, and they were fucking shite. And then Maiden come on, and these dickheads started doing it again. And Bruce Dickinson warned them, "You can fucking cut that shit out now, or we're off." I'm like, "Yes." You tell them, Brucey.
Yeah.
So you get for having arseholes to support you. I don't care the massive Maiden fans as well. Who's act like fucking cavemen.
I've got so many people that
can't be doing all that shit.
So many people want me to listen to Iron Maiden. I'll tell you what, on my blog, they're all going, "You got to listen to this and this and this and this." They've all given me tracks I've got to listen to. "Oh, you got to listen to this album, Seven Brother of Seven." I'm going, "Look, I'm gonna listen to them in order."
Seven brother? What, do you mean seventh son of a seventh son? You dirty fuck.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know the
seventh brother of a 15th sister.
Yeah, you know me. I'm trying to learn, and like I said, I haven't opened the bloody box set yet.
He's bought a box set of like every studio album up until a point. Anyway, I think it includes is it the Final Frontier? Was the last one?
No, something like that.
Don't listen to that first, because that album is fucking shocking. It's the worst thing they ever released. And he's still got it sealed. He hasn't listened to a single one yet.
Well, yeah, I haven't got to it yet, but I will.
To add insult to injury, he's also got a box that I don't even fucking have.
Wow.
I've got all the CDs in it, but I don't have this particular.
That wasn't the reason. Yeah, it's a tin. But that wasn't the reason. But I asked you first. I said, "What do you recommend? You know, if is this a good price?" And you said, "Oh yeah, it's a good price. It came out, you know." I went, "All right, then I'm going to order it." Then I said, "So many people have said if you're going to go back, listen to Nige." So I went, "All right, I'll do that." Now everybody on my blog saying, "I made." I'm going, "Fuck's sake."
Do you know? I don't think the Final Frontier is in it. I think it was before then. I think the last one in it might be Fear of the Dark.
At least I'm going to get involved when I get to listen to them, because I'll know what you're talking about. Now it's noise.
But listen to me. You won't have it in that tin, but listen to the song "Journeyman." That might ease you in a bit.
I've got it written down. Look, you told me I need to.
That'd be a good one for you to cover, Andy. Andy, Mike.
Andy.
I'm used to saying his name. I only see Mike once a year. Yeah, if you're going to do another cover, Journeyman would be a good one for you to do. You've got the lungs for it. You could do the notes.
Is that the acousticy one?
Yeah.
Yeah, on Dance of Death.
Last one on Dance of Death, yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably one of the most fucking beautiful songs that they've ever come out with.
Oh, everything's all falling off.
Yeah. I nearly cried when they did it live. I went to see them on that tour, like they did Iron Maiden and Eddie come out and all that. And they went off, they came on the encore. When the lights come on, they just all sat there on chairs with acoustic guitars. The only one stood up was Bruce Dickinson. Even Steve Harris was sat down.
The two you asked me to listen to are Running Free and Journeyman. Written down.
I said Running Free. Oh, it's quite free.
That's what you told me, so I've got it written down.
Oh. Wow.
I listened to you, Nige. God help me.
We've got down here. So games used to play all the time, the Dizzy games on the Amstrad CPC 464.
The Dizzy games are like, I don't like them because it's almost like pick up the key and take it to the tree, and the wizard in the tree will give you the acorn that will tell you to take it to the waterfall, and when you put it by the waterfall, the tree will grow, and you'll be able to climb up the tree to the fairy, and the fairy... No, fuck off.
And the fairy will give you a golden shower.
I didn't like those.
Help me in.
Quite honest. They pissed me off.
The games I used to love were Attic Attack.
Well, that's Ultimate Play the game, which is class.
Manic Miner. I don't know if it was called Donkey Kong at the time. God, what was the other one? There was another one I used to play quite a lot as well. I can't remember what the hell it was. Oh, Wimpy.
Mr. Wimpy, which is a Burger King Burger Time game.
Yeah.
The worst thing about Wimpy, right, was at the very start, you have to have a tray and you had to take a burger to the other side, and there was these things in the center of the screen that kept fucking, if they crashed into you, they'd take the tray away. You had to keep going back and forth to the screen before you could actually play Burger Time, which was the fucking game you wanted to play, and it drove you nuts.
Manic Miner was frustrating as fuck.
20 screens, that is, of Eugene's lair and the
Eugene's lair, yeah. And every single level had the same.
Yeah, that's right.
The music never changed.
Wow.
Matthew Smith wrote that in his.
I remember when you lost a life, this dirty, great big boot come out.
Yeah. And then it played.
Oh, fuck yeah. Jet Set Willy, that was another one.
Well, that was the follow-up.
I've heard that one, yeah.
I do remember there was a game as well. I can't remember what it was called, but it was more like they used to call it adventure games where they'd say like, "Oh, do this, do that. You're at this. What do you do next?" And one of them, everybody went mad for this game, and everybody was trying to do it. It wouldn't let you. You had to get a certain point, and one of the commands you had to put in was "rape woman."
Oh Christ! Which game was that?
Whoa!
Can't remember.
Wow.
And every time you typed in, if you weren't at a certain stage of the game, it would say to you, you don't have that. I think it wasn't privilege. It was you don't have that something yet. That was like later in the game, but that was the command: rape woman.
Whoa!
Imagine them getting away with that now.
Wow.
I never got that far because the game was shit. It was so boring. It was just like a load of commands. Like you've reached this.
Well, yeah.
Like what do you do? Right, you've done that. You're now walking. But that's all it was all the way through.
Yeah, it's very much like those Ian Livingstone and Steve Jackson books where you read it and it got to a bit and it says, "Do you go left or right? Turn to page 36 or turn to page 48."
That counts. Yeah, but like
so they were like that.
If I can't rape the woman within 10 minutes, I'm bored. Fuck off. Not that it didn't show you anything. I don't know what happened, but I wish I could remember the name of the game.
Yeah, I mean, I like them, and they were a staple for a time. But I understand, why they don't work now. You know what I mean? It's just people want something that's instantly in your face. Reading a book is not what people want to do on a computer. They read enough word perfect stuff on screen without having to have that as a game. So I understand it. Anyway, we're talking about films, aren't we?
Well, we've got one here. There's a film and a game. Five Nights at Freddy on 4K and Blu-ray from HMV. And how Jules pre-ordered it. And it's coming out in January. Anybody else pre-ordered it? Well, if it's like the games, no, because I'll be shitting myself.
Apparently, it's not like that scary.
Have you seen the games? They are petrifying. I played one on Saturday night and I nearly shat a brick. I did.
I've seen people playing it with the headsets on. Fuck that.
I was sitting there like that, hiding my face. I was like, is it gone? Is it gone? Is it gone? And this fucking fox thing comes right up at your face and a bloody there. And I'm like, fuck me, raw. Jeez, terrified.
Did you have the headset thing on?
No, we were streaming it, playing it on the computer. We were playing it together, me and Amy, and we got to choose all the camera. And I heard something in the background. Like, fuck me, what's that behind me? I was petrified. Jeez.
We've got into
the dark and played it, and that made it 10 times worse.
Yeah. We've got into a lot of games because I said I was playing RoboCop. I mean, we're RoboCop.
Oh, were you now?
Time for cop.
Time for cop.
I haven't pre-ordered Five Nights at Freddy's yet, or if I'm going to, because I haven't seen it. I need to see that before I even think about getting it, because I've heard that much negative stuff about it. I haven't said that. People moaned about Megan, and I love that.
I didn't know HMV had it on pre-order yet.
No, I didn't know anybody did.
Order for it on Amazon. I was like, wow, that's quick. And yeah, it's coming out in January, but it's done really well. It cost 20 million and it's made 250 million. So
Wow.
big success. Anybody else thinking of pre-ordering it, Mike?
No, I don't know. The movie I have zero interest in it. I don't know. Just don't really care for it. But on that note, guys, I think I'm going to have to go because I'm feeling really tired as well. I don't know what's going on. Everyone just seems to be knackered today, but yeah,
You like it all week.
yeah. I'm really feeling it now. So yeah, I think I'm going to have to head off.
You're okay, Mike. You take care, Mike. Thanks again for joining.
See you later, mate.
See you guys later.
See you, Mike.
See you later, bye.
And then there was 3. But Delboy, you think about picking up Five Nights at Frederick's or Freddy's?
Frederick's?
Freddy's. I usually buy steelbooks, so I don't know if it's a steelbook. I'm just looking now to see if it is.
I haven't seen the steelbook for it.
I'll give any film a chance. Like I said, we were talking earlier, and I said, Nigel, that was the one that you said that I might enjoy, Ginger Snaps, and
I had to cancel mine.
And from the trailer, it looks very much like I will. You know, it looks actually a pretty beautiful film. So when people turn around and say I've got mixed feelings about Five Nights at Freddy's, I'll go, well, I'll give it a try. I mean, it's how I learn is by watching. So, but I can only see it on Amazon as a slip, as a normal standard release. I don't see a steelbook of it.
I'll have a watch of it as it's on stream and don't have high hopes for it, but as it's a video game movie, I am intrigued to check it out.
Yeah.
We got Marvel fans saying, so yeah, I checked Wikipedia, it does state Shazam in the comics in the 40s was called Captain Marvel, but had to rename Shazam due to DC comic trademarks conflicting with Marvel. Yeah.
It's one of those ones where which came first.
Yeah.
So one had to change its name. As far as I know, Marvel had the character Captain Marvel before DC, so they renamed theirs to Shazam. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. We've got Andy Lake stuff saying, watch 30 Days of Nights in October. Vampires, have you seen it? On your thoughts? I've heard of it before, but unfortunately haven't seen it. What about you, Nige?
I've never seen it either. It's one of those films I've never fancied, but everybody raves about it.
Yeah, I've seen it about, but yeah, haven't checked
Yeah,
it
same.
out. Probably will do, probably next Halloween. What about you, Delboy?
Yeah, I've seen 30 Days of Night, but it was a while ago. Yeah. Sort of a apocalypse zombie.
Oh.
Zombie thing, I thought it was. There's here vampires.
30 Days of Night.
Don't remember it being vampires. But yeah, it could be.
It's a 2007 film starring Ben Foster, Josh Hartnett, and Melissa George.
I was going to say from Home and Away's in it, who was in the Amityville remake. I couldn't think of a name. That's it. Melissa George.
Yeah, it says an Alaskan town experiences darkness for a month each year. After the last rays of light fade, a group of vicious vampires attack the town. A couple stands between the vampires and survivors. Yeah.
Like I said, there's so many that are sort of like 30 days of, and then there's 7, whatever it is, that I get confused with the game or something, and then it's zombies or is it vampires, and I get, and it was a while back.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it since. I didn't see it in the pictures, but I do remember seeing it on like Sky Movies. The next year. Like as their premiere, and then I would have watched it and then forgotten about it. I mean, it's like that.
The name can easily be confused with so many other things. I mean, like we've just.
I'm just saying that. I'm saying that's me. Yeah. I know that Nige doesn't get that problem. I know you probably don't. I do at the moment. I have a problem with names and association at the moment. So,
but they all come along, sound very much of the same. A lot of them do. I get that. We got Jake saying, just watch the new Ghostbusters trailer. Looks really good, but do you think they should stop after this? Personally, I think they should keep going, as it's my favourite series of films. What do you think? Well, I really enjoyed Afterlife, and I'm glad it's getting another one. I have to see what this film's like first. Again, we've only seen a teaser trailer, but it does look pretty good. And as I said earlier on, the opening couple of seconds of it feel like it's come straight from a Jaws film. It does. Sat on a beach, and they're all running away from something in the sea. But yeah,
Sold.
we'll have to wait and see. But I did enjoy the trailer, and I gather you haven't seen the trailer, Nige.
No, I haven't seen. Is it Afterlife?
This one.
That was the last one.
Yeah.
That was the
Is
last
that the one with Wolf thingy, Finn, Wolfie?
Yeah.
Yeah. The last one I saw was the one with the women in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was before
And
that. So.
And controversially, I absolutely fucking loved it.
Mm.
I've never heard anybody moan about a film so much like as people do. I laughed my ass off all the way through it. I really enjoyed it. I watched it in 3D as well.
Really?
So I do like the original two and that. So I do need to watch that one. But yeah, I think they should do another one definitely. But I don't want them going up to stuff like Ghostbusters 10 for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
We chatted about it earlier, and I said that the woman Ghostbusters one, the thing that annoyed me, the thing that ruined my whole experience, was seeing what's his name, Chris Helmsworth, who plays Thor.
Yeah, Chris Hemsworth.
playing the Potts role of the secretary and playing it like a woman. And I just went, no, this is awful. Because a male secretary is fine, but it's just him acting like a woman and even walking like a woman and all of this sort of stuff. Nah. Yeah.
But as for the series, I think see how this new one is. If it's good, then yeah, continue it going onwards.
Well, at the end of the day, when Bill Murray is gone and a number of others are gone, that's it. You've got no more Ghostbusters. So exploit the voices at least so that you've got animation or whatever for future generations, because that's it. They're gone. Unless this AI comes in.
Oh,
you know.
I've heard a few things about this AI. The reason why these actors are on strike is because the studios want to take photographs of their faces and likeness and voices. They'll give them a one-off small payment for it, but they forgo that the movie studio can use their likeness for anything without giving them permission, whether they're living or dead.
That's it. So if you're an extra, you could actually be an extra in Ben-Hur, and you could be superimposed into any other film and you'll get no royalty. That's it.
Yeah.
That's the whole argument.
I know who the fuck is going to sign up to that. No wonder they're on strike.
That's why they've all come out and went, fuck that.
Yeah, they're saying, like, no, we don't want it. They said, like, they won't ask you if they do it, so they could take your face, put it in another film in 10 years' time, and if you're dead, they won't ask your relatives or anything. It's disgusting.
That's why they all walked out, and I agree with it.
Yeah, it's so close to getting an agreement sorted, but this one thing, the movie studios won't budge on. They said, like, we're not budging on it. We want this AI thing. Yet
films are still being made.
Yeah.
They should stop making them. That'd make them say, look, we can't do this. Every fucker needs to strike and just stop making films, full stop.
Yeah.
I know the cinemas are going to suffer and we won't get out. We'll be buying old films, but we do that anyway.
Yeah, I think the films that we're seeing at the moment are pre-strike.
Oh, these films have been completed years ago.
Yeah, where they were completed and they've just been in editing and special effects areas and all of the rest of the stuff, which is why we've still had films come in. But then we'll get to that point where there's a block and we won't be seeing for a while, because unless this is resolved quite quickly, that's it. There is nothing to come.
If it
fucking corporate greed's disgusting.
If it doesn't get resolved by this week or next week, they'll call the calls off until January time, I've heard. But it's ridiculous, this AI thing.
If you can imagine, it involves so much legal scrutiny on the contract that says you know, where there's no loophole where they could still do this later on. You know what I mean? Everything will have to be scripted, and that'll take. How many years of legislation is that going to take? It'll there'll have to be a stopgap contract that you sign, and then there'll need to be a proper contract that will say that this will never happen again. You know, and it can't happen, and that will allow the studios to continue. Otherwise, we could be sitting here for 3 years while the courts battle out, saying that that this contract is null and void.
Yeah. It's scary.
Scary. It is scary.
It is. I mean, the whole AI stuff is creepy. Like, to bring back people from the dead and put them in movies is very creepy, very odd, and a bit disrespectful. I think. Obviously, if the state agrees, it's a different matter. But I do think it's a very disrespectful, especially for people who weren't alive, who died years ago, like in the 60s and 70s, who wouldn't even thought.
Can you imagine seeing a film with Peter Cushing and Vincent Price in, and neither of their remaining families are going to see a penny of it?
Well, Peter Cushing has already been superimposed into a Star Wars film about 5-6 years ago.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you could definitely tell it was like CGI'd up, uncanny valley.
Yeah, he was reprising his role in a Star Wars film where he was I've forgotten his name now, Commander, whatever it was.
Whatever his name is.
Anyway, so they basically CGI'd him, but he's been dead for 20 years.
Yeah, this was in 2016, I think, when they released that. So that's not new with Peter Cushing.
I thought he died in the 80s.
Yeah, it was 80s.
That's nearly 40 years.
Yeah, it could be, yeah.
Fucking hell.
30, 40 years, yeah.
Yeah. Wow. But on a lighter tone, Andy says, what are your favourite Pink Panther films?
I don't have one. I don't like them.
I remember liking the first one, or was it Revenge of the Pink Panther? I remember watching those Steve Martin ones. Fuck, great. How did that one got a sequel as well? Fuck, man.
I love the cartoon, but that's as far as I'll go.
I like the biscuit, the Pink Panther wafers. Oh, they're delicious.
The wafers.
Oh, they're lovely.
You and your cartoon. You and your cartoon.
Think of all the animals you've ever heard about, like rhinoceroses and tigers, cats and mink.
There are
Do you not remember that?
Animals.
There are lots of funny animals in all the world. But have you ever seen a panther that is pink? Pink.
A panther that is positively pink. Well, here he is, the Pink Panther. The Pink
God, I used to fucking love that.
Yeah, I know it. It's just with your fucking cartoons. Henry Mancini, you see, did the tune, didn't he? So
better than that Peter selling bollocks.
As a kiddie, I liked the Pink Panther films. I think it was the second one that I liked. I think it was because they made a bigger emphasis on, what's his name? Kato, is it? Who just used to fucking try and beat the shit out of Peter Sellers, which is what I would have tried to have done as well. Fucking idiot.
I think that was why I watched them on the television to see that. I never understood why. He was his like housekeeper or cook or something.
Yeah.
And every time I went in the house, he had to look around and he'd just jump out from nowhere and kick the shit out of him. And once he battered him, he'd go like, "Dinner, sir."
Yeah.
And I was like, what the fuck was all that about?
It was supposed to hone his skills or something. And I just thought, that's the funniest bit in the film. And then I lost interest. So, yeah, I've not got a big soft spot for Pink Panther films.
No.
But I do know why a lot of people like them. You know.
Yeah. We've got Sai saying I watched Gross Point Blank last night. What a great soundtrack. Have you guys seen it? Yeah, I have seen Grouse Point Blank and really enjoyed it with
Grouse?
Grouse?
It's a drink. That's a whiskey, isn't it?
Is that where you're like face to face with a fucking bird? Grouse Point Blank.
Oh, well, all right. And Grouse Point Break. Grouse Point Break? Grouse Point Blank. Gross Point Blank.
How many times could you read those 3 words out and get it different each time?
Jesus. This is what I'm saying. He likes Jason X. This explains it.
Well, Gross Point Blank is a great film. I really enjoyed it. Minnie Driver's in it as well, and who else is in it? Isn't Dan Aykroyd in it as well? I think. But good soundtrack. I do like High Fidelity a little bit more. Are you
It was a
seeing
sleep.
that?
It was a sleeper hit, wasn't it? Gross Point Blank.
Yeah.
One of those
Yeah.
ones. Yeah, I remember.
You seen it, Nigel?
Never. I've heard of it, but I have no idea what it's about or anything. I don't know why, but when I seen that title, I thought it was a war film.
No,
No.
it's got John.
No idea what it
Cusack
is.
in it.
Oh,
John Cusack. John Cusack.
John Cul-de-sac
John Cusack.
Cusack.
and his
You know the one
cousin
with
Billy
the one with
Road.
The one with the black hair that's in that film Cell that somebody sent you. John Cusack.
With Samuel L. Jackson.
The Stephen King film that somebody sent you just recently, Cell. About a mobile phone where a high-pitched noise comes through and everybody's fucking zombies all of a sudden.
He's in
I haven't
Con
watched it
Air.
yet.
Have you seen
No, you
Con
haven't
Air?
watched it.
Oh, I've heard the name. I can't picture who he is.
Have you seen Con Air? Because he's in that.
I've seen that, yeah.
He's in that. He is. He's the tech.
It's very
guy.
distinctive, got black
He rides
hair.
the
Quite...
motorbike with Nicolas Cage near the end.
God, when I only saw it at the cinema, I've never seen it again since, Connor. I enjoyed it, though.
Mm.
I'll know him when I see him.
He's known from a lot of rom-com sort of stuff. He is.
Yeah.
But that was sort of his breakaway. That was Con Air.
Anyway, there's a lot of shooting in Grosse Pointe Blank. It's sort of like Dan Aykroyd's chasing after him, isn't he?
Yeah.
If I remember rightly.
It's a film with two halves, but it works really well. It does. It's an entertaining watch. We've got Jake saying, Pete, is it worth buying the newest Final Fantasy? Not the new one that comes out in January. Oh, you mean Final Fantasy 16? Absolutely. Brilliant game. Really fun.
Final Fantasy what?
16.
16.
Fuck me.
Oh, it's great fun. Feels very much like a Game of Thrones-esque version of Final Fantasy. Really brutal, lengthy storyline. And
I'm just waiting for Nigel to snore.
And even though it's Final Fantasy, it never ends.
You fucking nut shitting, are you?
Well, no, there's some movies as well, Nigel. You could always check them out if they take.
Oh, I'm asking them for Christmas.
Well, there's one called Final Fantasy VII Advent Children.
7 films.
No,
Advent Children. Will you get arrested for watching that?
There's also one with Perry Gilpin from Frasier, isn't it? She's in the spaceship or science fiction.
Yeah, there's Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within.
Spirits Within. That's it.
Is Advent Children where you get Advent calendar every day? You open it and get a free kid. Fuck.
And there's another one called Kingsglaive Final Fantasy or something like that.
Final Fantasy 9. Bell End.
Oh, there's about 3 of those 9 Final Fantasy games.
Yeah, they did 3 parts to them, yeah.
Oh, God. Fucking hell. You absolute bunch of fucking suckers for falling for it.
Well, you got Final Fantasy Part 2, Part 3, 13X Crossover 9 Union.
Can't be a bit of crossover 9 Union.
License to print money, Nigel, I tell you. I haven't got. I've got 2, haven't I? Friday the 13th.
License for cock?
Wait, what?
I've got.
He's got cock on the brain tonight.
Oh, and the cock on the brain. It's all made, all made.
Ed.
Minhaji says, hey guys, heard that Scream 7 is highly likely will go into production and filming and looking to come out late 2024 with a horror Christmas theme. And if not, then it's coming out early 2025. That's all rumours and speculation.
That's what I mean.
And the London setting. So
just spent 5 minutes talking about contracts, and now everybody's on strike, and everybody's here talking about Scream 7's out next year. Is it?
Well, here's a better Christmas theme horror film: Terrifier 3.
I saw the trailer. Oh my God, it looks amazing.
I've ordered a Terrifier film on Steelbook this year, but I can't remember what it is.
What, the Bloody Duo on 4K Steelbook?
I think so.
I've ordered that because it's the best time. The first one's on 4K, I think.
I just listened to Nigel and Jake, and they go, "Have you ordered Terrifier?" And I said, "If it's a steelbook, I might have done." Oh well, look here, look, it's out on HMV. Oh, all right, I'll order it then. That's all that happens. That's all my conversations.
They're really entertaining.
The only reason I've got it is because it's the first one on 4K. Otherwise, I'd have been happy with my own, like the ones I've got. But it's one of them things where it's like, oh, Jesus Christ, I feel so unbalanced. The first one's only Blu-ray, the second one's 4K. Why do they do that?
Yeah.
So this is both of them. I don't know if this means that they're going to release the first one individually on 4K.
Yeah, that'd be good if they did.
Have to wait and see.
I don't think they've both been released on 4K over here in this country, though, have they?
No,
No,
they haven't.
So it's the first time.
So it's a first for us. It might be a UK exclusive then. I'll be interested.
Even on the websites, it's like artwork to be confirmed. You know, it's just got Terrifier in a black block. That's
it's just a black box with the Terrifier, the bloody hue on.
Yeah, in red letters. That's it.
We've got Minhaju more on about Scream 7, saying that he wants an 8th one to make a quadrilogy.
Oh, for God's sake!
Nah, just
rumors again though.
Yeah, I think 7 and be done. Leave it.
The only good thing is if they do 8, then we've got 4 Wes Craven ones and 4 non-Wes Craven ones.
That's true.
But I think they are fucking pushing their luck with an 8.
And it's an even number.
They are pushing their luck. If they're going to do 8, then they are risking people getting a bit fucking pissed off and thinking, nah, fuck that.
Yeah.
And if Sydney doesn't come back,
no point. Jake said, would love to do a gaming stream with you guys one day. I think that would be a lot of fun. Absolutely, Jake. Be well up for one of those streams. Be fun.
Help me out.
Well, I thought you'd want to talk about Final Fantasy.
Manic Miner.
Come on, give me Spyro the Dragon spiel and I'd fuck off.
You think Final Fantasy is bad? You should see Kingdom Hearts. It's Final Fantasy characters with Disney characters, and they come out with the most ludicrous names.
You got a lot to offer with Manic Miner, with all them toilets for flapping lids, and you got
an excellent state-of-the-art graphics.
I'd like to hear you talk about Manic Molar. Manic Molar.
Manic Molar. What's that? A fucking psychotic tooth? Oh, I'm going to the dentist. I've got a fucking Manic Molar.
Well, yeah, I'd like to hear you talk about Manic Miner for half an hour on a stream. That'd be fun.
I don't think I can talk about Manic Miner for half an hour. I can't remember fuck all about it.
Yeah, you can.
We've got Gary North here saying, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Gary. Thanks for joining us. Marvel fans, seen The Incredibles years ago. Used to watch it as a kid. It was okay, but I haven't watched the sequel. I've heard the sequel has seen to strobe light and to avoid in both movies. Yeah,
and they're probably shit.
We've got Matt Minhaju says in the comics, Kamala Khan
that's Marvel. That's Marvel again. That's about the Marvel Miss Marvel.
Right. Exposed to the Miss, similar to what happened to the Agents of Steel. Well, fair enough. But her powers were a result of her inhuman DNA. However, in the MCU, she's officially confirmed to be a mutant in Miss Marvel. She has some mutant gene. Ooh.
It's all pretend. I'm sorry to bust your bubble.
It's all make believe.
Jake says, here he is, Uncle Rockgod. How are you doing, handsome sword?
I'm not too bad. I'm a little bit refreshed. I have an awful, awful feeling, and I'm probably not going to get back to sleep now, though. But we'll see. Got a very sore throat.
After this stream.
I've got a very sore throat for some reason.
Well, we'll probably have a chat till about 4 a.m. in the morning after the stream again. Well, the sun's now coming up. I think I better go to bed.
Was that 3 last time?
Yeah, it was. Delboy probably knows this, yeah. Jake says, I think we need the alcohol for Leprechaun, Nige.
Yeah, I like your way of thinking, mate.
Yeah, you need to watch Leprechaun in Space and Leprechaun in the Hood with iced tea or vanilla ice, whatever his name is.
I need to get so tanked up before it even starts that as soon as the titles come on, I'll be going. And then when I wake up, I'll go, they were mint then.
Minhaju says, Pete, I recommend you watch a Nightmare on Elm Street remake. I love it. And my favourites are the remake, Freddy's Revenge, and Wes Quaver's New Nightmare. And I do love
Wes Quaver. Yeah.
Yeah.
the first one, but the rest I can do without.
Sounds a bit cheesy, that one, doesn't it?
Wes Quaver. Ooh. I have all the S Club 18 news albums.
Is this where the conversation's going now?
Are you fucking bragging about that?
On CD. I have them all, he says. I thought it was only one that they did. Wow, you must have got the unreleased one, you lucky sod, Minhaju. I'm jealous.
You know.
Lucky.
He needs to get them signed by all the remaining cast members of S Club Juniors. Sorry says I watched Five Nights at Frederick's the other day. All I have to say is if
Frederick's?
I sometimes
Five Nights at Frederick's.
I sometimes call it that, honestly.
Can you imagine that in Elm Street when fucking Nancy's in the basement with the mother? Frederick Krueger was a filthy child murderer. Look at his name. It's in the hat, mother. Frederick Krueger.
Oh,
it kind of it takes away the menace.
Nightmare on Elm Street 2, Frederick's Revenge.
Frederick's Revenge.
Frederick's Dead, the final nightmare.
In the film, he's going, come to Frederick. That's not the same. Frederick's Revenge. Fucking hell.
But so I see that.
Frederick's dead.
All I have to say is if you haven't seen the Banana Splits movie, watch that instead. Five Nights at Freddy has no gore whatsoever. It's a PG-13. Now, I can understand why it's PG-13 because the game is a 12 plus, so it's and there's no blood or gore in that, so it's fair enough as keeping to it. But I've heard the Banana Splits film is actually really quite good. I've seen the Nicolas Cage one he did a couple of years ago called Willy's Wonderland. That was a lot of fun. And that is just a whole
Willy's Wonderland. I suppose
yeah, there was a film called that, didn't he?
I suppose you can't shorten it to Cock Wonderland. That would be.
He was also devastated to find out it wasn't a porn film.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, with a title like that, you'd think it's that, but no. There's even a theme song. There's even a theme song for Willy's Wonderland.
He was in HMV going, have you got Willy's Wonderland?
Yeah, can I have Cock Wonka's Chocolate Factory, please?
Cock Wonkers.
Willy Wanker. Cock Wanker.
Cock Wanker's Chocolate Factory.
Cock Wanker and the Chocolate Starfish on 4K, please.
Oh, dear. Well, look, Minhaju's saying S Club 7, but more specifically, those juniors were his childhood.
I feel sorry for you in your childhood. I mean, I must admit, S Club 7 didn't do it for me. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I think that's nigh on abuse.
Oh, geez, Minhaju, you were brought up on the classics. I envy you. You've got all those albums.
Mine was like Susie Quattro and all of that, you see.
What,
and
Susie Quattro with Devilgate Drive or something like that?
That was my childhood, you see, is listening to that.
Devilgate Drive and 48 Crash.
Yeah. S Club 7 was nothing. Wasn't even in nappies. I think.
He goes S Club 7 and I'm buying shit like this.
Oh, Evil Dead.
Yeah.
It's a reimagined one because I lost the original tapes, so the actual original composer totally recomposed it. I want to show you this though, just so you can see how absolutely gorgeous this is. I know it's a total change of subject, but I'm sick of hearing about S Club fucking 7. Look at that.
Oh, right, yeah, there you go.
Very nice.
And that's the other side.
Oh, I wonder if they've done an S Club.
Which
7 vinyl.
Which side do you like the best? The red one.
Looking.
The red
Yeah,
one.
probably that one. It looks
The red one looks really nice.
beautiful. When I look at that one, it makes me want. Do you remember those sweet sour apples?
Yeah,
It always reminds me of that.
Mm. Wow, very nice.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Gary says, time to spin the Tenebrae soundtrack knowledge.
Time for cock.
That's because we were talking about you haven't listened to an album in a year, isn't it? Yeah.
Tenebrae. Whoa, I've got that on vinyl. That's a cracking soundtrack.
It certainly is. We've got Alucard here saying, evening all. Evening Alucard.
Count Alucard.
We have Minhanju bringing back the classics saying, do you remember N-Dubs?
No, thank fuck.
They were fucking shite.
I've heard the name. That's all I want to hear.
Oh, they're talentless twats. Don't even get me started. We have
I heard their opening Iron Maiden next year. What are you on about?
That's what I think of that.
We have Shawada Wada are better than S Club Juniors.
Hey.
S Club
I will
Juniors.
second that. The greatest hits of Shawada Wada.
They didn't even do Under the Moon of Love, S Club Juniors, so they're shit compared to Shawadi Wada Wada.
Wada.
An extra waddy to emphasise how good they are.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah. Your father's mother's seventh son of a seventh son.
Fuck off. Just because I don't know off the top of my head what the album was called.
We got Marvel fan here saying, I understand nobody might be interested, but the last album I listened to was Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. Sorry, nice. The album I listened to before that ain't Marvel related is Haim, Days Are Gone. Ah, nice.
Do you know what? He's actually sent me a couple of Haim cassettes, and one of them signed. I've left them sealed, but I have actually listened to a couple of their songs lately on YouTube, and I'm starting to actually like them more.
That's high praise.
It's three sisters, and it's the main character, the main female actress in Licorice Pizza, who's one of them. It's her and her two sisters. But some of their stuff is actually pretty darn catchy. They remind me a little bit of. Do you remember that song? Hold On. Was it Wilson Phillips?
Oh Christ! Where they put one of them behind a rock because she was that big.
Yeah, she was the Beach Boys' daughter. Yeah,
because they were all daughters of famous singers.
It was kind of it's kind of that, but with like a little bit of something different mixed in. They've got like a sound of their own type of thing, but they've got some really good songs from what I've heard.
Oh, that's good. Danny says last groups I have on was Dragon Force. Name sounds familiar, but
does he mean game? No.
No. I think I have a music band.
Films?
They're a band, I think. I've heard of them.
Oh shit! Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I forgot about that.
We have Marvel fans saying N-Dubs is awful. Well, I got the wonderful privilege of seeing these talentless sods live. Thankfully, it was free entry. They should
you say now.
Well,
you wouldn't go and see your favourite artist unless it was free entry, you type fucker.
Well, it was free. It was free. It was nice to go and see. I mean, yeah. They certainly didn't sign my T-shirt or my collection of N-Dubs the best of, which is just half a song on a disc. But
you do know the more that we say N-Dubs and the more we say S Club 7, the more each people are writing more comments about this, and it just goes on and on and on. So that all we do is talk about that till 3 a.m.
And now the fact that you pointed that out, you're going to get even more.
Oh, brilliant. Bring on more.
But I have to, because it was never going to stop. You just got to now tap past everything that says N-Dubs.
Well, yeah.
Oh, you could just try and say, stop mentioning that fucking shite.
Well, I saw him And yeah, they're bad. They're bad. They can't string a sentence together. I don't know how they were popular, but there you go. But they were free, so free entertainment. I'm going to snuff at that.
Oh, is that the
So
time?
you'd sit through an hour and a half of torture just because it was free.
Is that the time?
Well,
It's
no,
cock time.
I was perusing through the market whilst they were singing.
What group sings on a fucking market?
It's like a big market, so we were perusing that whilst they were singing in the background.
Which Iron Maiden are playing North Barnsley Marketplace. I'd be there like a shot.
Sophie Ellis Bextor was as well. We've had
Sophie Ellis
whilst
Bextor.
we're exploring the market. Even
Fuck
Susie
me.
Quattro and Shawada Wada was.
Hey,
Oh, all
Don't
the mainstream favourites of nowadays. Then
Yeah,
don't knock the Quattro.
Oh,
Hey.
no, she's very good actually. She is pretty darn good. She was.
Yeah.
We've got Andy
Till
Love
she went on Happy Days and then she fucking went all over the shop.
She went on Happy Days. Oh my days.
It was a
with
day
a
to
leather
the
trousers, I
funds.
bet you had a right sweaty minge.
Oh yeah, with those fucking PVC pants on.
Yeah, that was hilarious. What have I missed?
I don't know what was hilarious, but Paperboy.
Explain yourself, sir.
Paperboy on the bike.
Paperboy.
That's an arcade game by Atari.
I used to play that record. Throw the papers, you fucker. Then when you fell off your bike, ding, diddling, diddling, ding.
You've got no new subscribers and lost.
Yeah, I have.
We got Gary saying
I've lost again. I'm back down to 9-4. They don't want me to fucking get to 600. You bastards.
Really still haven't hit there. It's gone down, has it again?
Yeah, it was on 9-5, then it went 9-6, then it went back to 9-5, now back to 9-4, 9-5, 9-4, 9-5, 9-4, and it just will not pass.
It was 9-6 last week, you told me. So
yeah, I've lost 2 since then. But don't get me wrong, people dwell on shit I don't, I find it quite funny. Just maybe get to 600, then you can fucking unsubscribe again, just so I can say I was on 600.
Gary says Marvel's cost $250 million and will make about £4.75.
Won't even make that because I won't fucking go. The only Marvel I'll buy is the fucking dried milk in a tin.
What? Marvel in a tin?
Yeah, Marvel milk.
I've never heard of Marvel milk.
Yeah, Marvel made milk. It was powdered milk, wasn't it? Marvel.
Yeah, it's not made. They still make it.
Do they still make it? Oh, I just thought milk came from cows.
Years ago, you used to get it in a proper tin with a tin lid. You know how you get the Tate and Lyle syrup, where you have to sort of like get the lid in one of them.
Custard powder. Bird's custard powder came in tins.
And Marvel was always made by Cadbury's at one point, years ago. It's not now. But now it comes in the same shape tin, but it's not tin, it's made of cardboard. It's like one of them ones.
Right.
You can either like just spoon it in your tea, like 1 or 2 spoons, or you can actually make like pints up of it. It tastes like shit. No, it's like sterilised milk. It tastes like.
If you're a child of the 70s, you'd have condensed milk sandwiches.
I tell you, oh God, I hate that shit. I tell you what, my nanny used to always use Marvel.
Lenny Henry and his condensed milk sandwiches. He made them eat them on the TV show.
My nanny used to have Marvel, and she also used to get tea from Ringtons, which we get now because the nicest tea ever.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, people used to say, Marvel. I used to get the sterilised milk where it was like boiled and lasted longer. But every fucker used to love me nana's tea. Don't know what it was.
What was it? What was the advert? It's marvelous, less fat too, isn't it? It's marvelous.
Yes.
Less fat.
Fucking hell! I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Well, next time I'm in the supermarket, I'll keep an eye out for the Marvel milk.
Go on Google and look at the images of the old when it was Cadbury as well in a tin. I wish I had one of those tins. Like a little tin of fucking paint.
I'm having a look now. Oh, I see it. Yeah, it looks like a tin of paint. Jeez. Dried skim milk.
Skimmed, not dry skin.
I did say dry skim milk.
It sounded
Yeah.
like fucking skin. Dry skin milk.
Someone's scraping their skin off.
Who the fuck made that? Hannibal Lecter.
Well, it looks like a tin of fried Bentos, it does. The logo
Fried
does.
Bentos? Not fried.
Frey Bentos.
It looks like it's in a fried Bentos, my favourite meal.
Freya Bentos. Freya Bentos? He's gone.
I'm not surprised. You woke up now, Nige.
Freya Bentos. Freya Tuck's brother.
Frey Bentos, you thick fucker.
I've always called it fried Bentos. Looks
You're
like
wrong,
shit
ain't you?
anyway.
You're wrong, ain't you?
Oh, well, it's just one of my little quirks.
Oh, that's what it is, a little quirk.
A little quirk, yeah.
What a bell end. He makes my fucking brain itch.
What's the next question? Because I've seen that now from about the last 10 minutes.
Trailer music is so old school, you'll know it when you hear it.
Lost the will to live. I haven't got a clue what that means.
Gary says, James Cameron warned us all about AI in 84 with the Terminator.
Oh,
Time the world woke up and stopped messing around with AI. Yeah.
I do agree with that because it is
but
getting more mature.
that's like saying Isaac Asimov taught us all about AI back in 1960 something because it was about time the world woke up. Well, yeah, because it's just that Terminator was a film, and you know we've been warned about AI for years.
The dude warned us in 1984 about fucking Big Brother watching you. Oh, that came true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't even nip out and do a little cheeky offence now without being seen. I worded that very carefully there.
We got Andy like stuff saying, imagine watching Ben-Hur in the cinema or The Godfather. Play those classic instead. People will go.
Yeah, they are two classic films. I would.
Yeah, that'd be good to see at the cinema.
Hey, they've started bringing them back. I mean, who would have thought you'd have seen stuff like Friday the 13th, Jaws, The Good, the Bad and the Ugly at the cinema, but they're showing them all.
Yeah, that's good to see. I know they're showing Back to the Future soon at the cinemas as well. Again,
I'd love to see Once Upon a Time in the West again in the cinema. Yeah, really would.
Oh.
If Creepshow comes on the cinema, I'm there.
Yeah.
We'll see that at the cinema.
We have Mike saying, Nige.
Mike!
Got Andy saying, how can you not like Pink Panthers but love the cartoon?
Because I don't like Peter Sellers. And I just don't find them funny. And I don't like the storyline, just not me at all.
Return of Pink Panther with Richard Plummer. Whiskey.
Yeah, it was only called the Pink Panther because it was the diamond that was in it with David Niven, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That's the only reason it was called the Pink Panther in the first place.
And if the beginning titles didn't have that cartoon Pink Panther on, I wouldn't have even entertained it. Because I watched that believing the entire film had it in. Because I was only a kid and I was devastated.
Yeah, I remember watching one and there's a Pink Panther. I was like, where the heck's he gone? It's all a gem.
See him at the beginning, I was like, when's he coming back on? And when he doesn't, you're like, I've been robbed. I've never liked Peter Sellers, though.
I've been robbed of 2 hours.
Did not tickle my fancy at all.
We've got Andy saying Friends Season 1 is genius, writing hilarious.
See, that's another thing I can't fucking stand. Friends.
I've seen bits and pieces. I'm not a huge overall fan of it, but definitely.
I've watched them all. It's just that I like other comedies better. But I do recognise satire and sarcasm and stuff, and that's why I like some of it.
Yeah.
When I lived at my sister's, it was always on, and they'd be sat laughing. I'm sat there straight faced. I'm looking at them, and they're going like, "Don't you find it funny?" I went, "Honestly, what the fuck are you laughing at?"
You have to know what the character's quirks are. You know, like Matthew Perry was a very person who was picky and sarcastic. So whenever you heard his line, you know that he was being sarcastic about something, and that's why it was funny. because you'd need to know what was going on in the scene. But if you were just watching it, you'd be going, "What the fuck's he going on about? He's such a nasty bastard. Why are you finding him funny? He's not even a nice person." But you have to understand that was his nature.
But even that dozy blonde bint,
I'm
I'm assuming her trait, she was like dozy and
Phoebe.
It's supposed to be endearing. Well, I didn't find that funny either. It was shit.
Yeah.
So the mild American
like
stuff to me, it just does nothing for me.
Yeah. She was sort of like the 60s flower power type person, hippie type person. You know,
not for me. I'll
smoking
just
too much weed.
Don't bother explaining. I'll never watch it. I've seen it as it is.
I was just letting you know. I do see bits and bobs of good writing in it. It's just that to me it was inconsistent for me.
Yeah, Fraser. Now you're talking.
Fraser, brilliant.
Have you seen the new one?
Yes.
No.
I don't mind it.
I never used to watch Frasier at all because I didn't watch Cheers. But Laura's always loved it, and I got her the DVD box set once, which the dog's recti stood on it, so she wants the Blu-ray. And I watched it once with her, and I pissed myself laughing. I loved it. Absolutely loved it. That was another thing where when it finished, you're in that world, you think, it's all over, what do I watch now? You don't want it to end. It's like that kind of thing.
What you have to understand about the new Frasier, though, Pete, is that the writing and design is exactly as it was when it last ended, and it's too old. It needs to be refreshed. They're treading a ground though where they want to build the characters up. But I can see every single episode is written in exactly the same way as the last one. You know, there's a slapstick moment in it. You know, like going between the kitchen and the living room, and things are going on in the living room. It just
feels like situational comedy, like it hasn't aged a day. It's just come like straight from the early 2000s. Yeah, I actually don't mind it.
Yeah, until they realise that they've got to get on a firmer footing and probably get away and get this nonsense of we need one of the old characters coming back to steady it down. That's okay, and you'd like it in one season, but the trouble is they need to make this a comedy of now. And at the moment, they're just steady. They're just walking a very tight line of does this work or no, and does it not? And at the moment, it's wavering like this with me. I'm going, oh, that works. That's shit. The fuck
what the fuck do they get Nicholas Lindes for? Really?
Yeah, well, that's because he's gone back to Harvard, and that was his friend at Harvard that he studied with when he was in England in Oxford. That's it. And
I've only ever seen a little clip of it, and I thought Nicholas Lindes is that how he talks now? Because he sounds like a woman. He never talked like that last time I seen him. Yeah, I thought, is he put that voice? He's like really high pitched.
Actually, he's always talked with a posh accent like that. Yeah,
half the time.
It's not the poshness; it's the high pitchedness.
Half the time, you're supposed to think he's pissed because that's all he does. He drinks whiskey all the time.
That's all he does. Drink.
He's like Wimpy and Popeye saying, "I'll do this if you give me a burger today. I'll give you £1 tomorrow." Like thing. That's how he is. He couldn't care less about students or anything. All he wants is a whiskey.
Can you imagine bringing the young ones back and getting Will Ferrell in? It wouldn't work.
No, it wouldn't work.
No.
I love the young ones, but you've got to think that Will Ferrell's nothing but a cunt.
So Niles's character is his son, which Frasier is looking after, and that's so that you've got a character like Niles.
There's no Niles. There's no Niles' wife.
No Niles. Yeah. So
the dad's gone.
I'm not too keen on the one who plays Niles' son. I think he's a bit too OTT. But
is Perry Gilpin back?
They're saying that she might be in the last episode, and nobody knows. That's the last I heard.
Fucking last episode. What's the point of that?
And
I'm assuming he's retired. He's not on the radio anymore.
No, he's at Harvard now. He's
a
this
teacher.
This is set 10 years after the last Frasier. He flew off and became a TV psychologist, like I don't know what they have on TV in Good Morning and that, where they have a psychiatrist come on and diagnose with, people's problems in the audience. He became so successful that he wanted to leave that and go back to Harvard to teach psychology because he thought he wasn't leaving anything good behind. He turned into an entertainment feature. That's the point of this Frasier.
No little coffee shop, and I used to love that little coffee shop.
He goes to a bar And it's just like it's near like Cheers, and that's where they're saying he might end up at in one episode going back to Cheers and seeing the Cheers gang, because it's set in the same town, Boston.
This is the thing. It's set in Boston, and they're in a bar, wine in the Cheers bar.
So that's what everybody is saying. They're going, if he's in Boston, why hasn't he gone back to the Cheers bar? Because that's where he would go, wouldn't it? If you ended up going back to Boston, you'd go there.
I do think if this is a success and they do get a second season, because they haven't said whether it's done well or whether the second season will happen. Maybe Niles will come back into it. They're just probably waiting and see how it goes.
Niles just turned around and said, "I don't see anything in my character that I can expand upon that I haven't said already in the narrative of the first season." To me, you could tell that this is going to be a hard slog, because Frasier, when it was on TV, was 26 episodes long a season. This has got 10 to do what 26 episodes had to do in the first one. So you had time to get used to the characters and go, after 26 episodes, yeah, I want to see a second. But after 10, you've only just started, you'd be going, what the fuck's this? I don't get it. I don't know what's going on. And it'll probably just die.
Yeah, the final episode is just a Christmas epised. It's called Reindeer Games, so that gives you a hint. So
that's probably why Roz turns up.
Yeah, and
Christmas.
also what's the name? The one who plays Lilith. She's turning up in an episode as well.
Oh, Lilith is definitely in it. Yeah, Frasier's ex-wife is definitely in it, and that's because he's looking after Freddie, isn't he?
Yeah.
You know, he's now a fireman. Christ, he was only a little boy like this, fucking doing spelling games in the fucking TV series I watched. Now he's a fireman.
Right. So next up, we've got Sai here saying, if any of you are interested, Odeon are screening Scarface in the first week of December for its 40th anniversary.
Ours closed down a year ago, so that won't be happening.
That's cool to see that. What?
Time for cock.
Yeah, time for cock.
We debated. Is this going to become a catchphrase?
That could be a catchphrase. That could be a lead for a line of merchandise.
We were talking about.
Would you walk around with a T-shirt with that on? Time for cock with a question mark.
Well, we were talking about a film called The House with a Clock in Its Walls, and I called it House with a Cock in Its Wall.
Yeah,
and you said time for
House with a cock in its mouth, walls.
And then, on the clock, you'll have a little bird pop out, and it'll say a cockle two, a cockle two.
On the cock on the wall, did you say?
The clock on the wall. The little bird will pop out. Yeah, the clock on the cock on the wall.
Cock. Oh, clock. Sorry, I can only hear cock.
The
cock
bird pops out with a dirty, great, big, bulbous beetroot bell end.
A lot of bees in that bell end.
Yes. Oh, they're both doing it getting stung.
Yeah. That'd be a sore bell end.
A lot of bees.
Oh, dear. In one of the Jackass films, they put a queen bee round his bell end, and hordes of bees were swarming around his.
Will protecting the bloody queen.
Who did that? Not Steve-O.
I think it might have been him. I can't remember.
Poor bastard! I will get the worst of it.
He did just about everything, didn't he, Steve-O?
Jeez. Oh dear. Then he had like a tarantula bite his nipple as well, and you see the fangs biting into it.
Yeah, but
that's something fucking wrong with them.
I bet you any money the spider didn't survive, nor did the queen bee. You know, because I mean, it's bound sure that them knocked it off and killed it.
I think he picked it up and gave it to one of the guys, and they put it away. They did.
You hope so, because I tell you what, they're rare.
Yeah.
Bees are dying everywhere, and they've got a fucking queen, one of them, stuck on the bell end of a cock somewhere.
They should have used a fucking wasp. They're evil, and there's too many of them fuckers anyway.
Stick a fucking wasp there. See,
that
one.
Then his nickname Wasp Cock.
Cock Fuck of the wasp.
When I was young, I always thought bell end referred to your private parts in your bell end.
You were correct. It does.
You were, yeah, that's what you've been thinking it was.
What else did you thought it was then, Minhal?
It's a bell end.
Bobby's helmet was also called as well. Oh, I've got right. Itchy Bobby's helmet. Same shape.
I've never heard of a Bobby's element.
Bobby's element is on a fucking kettle.
Honestly, when we were at school, people used to turn around and say, "Are you? What did they used to say? They used to say, "Are you a roundhead or a cavalier? You know, have you got a foreskin or not?" That's what that meant. So bell end. I thought it was pretty obvious.
When I was a kid, well, I'll say a kid. When I was a teenager as well, your bell end was also called cheb. Oh, you got right, cheesy cheb. And then for some reason, people started saying, "Look at the chebs on that." I think, what you've got two? No, they're tits. The tits aren't called cheb. That's your bell end.
Cheesy chebs. It sounds like something Walkers would release. Oh, brand new packet of cheesy chebs.
Can I have a packet of cheesy chebs, please?
I'll have a...
Can I have prawn cocktail chebs, please?
I'll have...
There's your next thing to go and ask for at Tesco.
I'll have a packet of cheesy...
Have you got any Walker's cheesy chebs?
I'll have a packet of cheesy chebs with a packet of Skittles, please.
Oh my God, I would fucking pay to hear him say that. Do you stock Walker's cheesy chebs?
Ready salted chebs.
I'll have some cheesy
chebs.
Have you got them in a 6-pack? I actually prefer a multi-pack, or even better, a big box. Can't beat a lot of chebs.
If you got
Walker's cheesy chebs. Fucking hell.
Can I have a sample of your cheesy chebs, please?
Open the packet and it's a load of
fucking tits.
Potato fried bell ends.
Just send Walker's a tweet saying, when are you going to bring back the cheesy chebs? I love them in the 80s.
If they brought the fuckers out, I'd be dead. Hey, shit, the fuck.
Don't knock those cheesy chebs. They're right knockers, they are.
Hey, God.
We've got Andy Likes saying, pee myself laughing at Spyro the Dragon.
Oh, not Spyro.
Why? It's in another fucking fighting shite.
My game of choice would be Dig Dug on the Atari. Love Dig Dug.
Dig Dug was great.
Never even heard of it.
That's the little thing where you used to blow up those little creatures and they go boop.
Right. Now, the thing about Dig Dug, right, is for no reason whatsoever, you're a bloke digging into the ground and blowing up these creatures for no reason whatsoever with a pump. You pumped them up, they blew up. They're in the ground doing absolutely nothing, minding their own business. You come out of your house, you dig down, and then you go after them, pumping them up with a pump gun until they blow up.
Well, they were cute little chaps as well, weren't they?
What a bastard you are.
All the others, little chaps.
Yeah, I mean, Space Invaders are invading us, right? Galaxia, they're invading us. We, Dig Dug, you're a little bloke going around pumping fucking little creatures that have got doing nothing. You?
Well, they're cute little chaps. They ain't mind their own business. They're just waddling around.
What they call Poku and Dooku or something. Poku and...
one of them's like a little green dinosaur, isn't he, or something? And the other one's... Oh. We have Minhaj saying, "Nige, leave those crisps alone."
No, that's Pink Floyd, isn't it? Leave those crisps alone.
What, those cheesy...
Yeah, because I did it one night when his Pete's dad kept fucking... He went, "Oh, you leave them crisps alone, you greedy fucker." I thought you were a Pink Floyd song then. "Hey, father, leave those crisps alone."
Oh, no, it's just a...
Minhaj will never, ever forgets anything. He remembers everything.
He's got a good memory. Andy says, when you say Bell End, it makes me laugh. I was called that in my teens because of my surname, as well as Dinger, Ringer, Ding Dong, Belly Button, many more.
What the fuck?
Digger,
Your surname's got to be Bell. Andy Bell End. It's got to be. Are you the guy from Eraser?
Andy Bell.
Jake says,
Digger, Ringer, Ding Dong.
Frederick
versus Jason. Frederick versus Farquharson.
Right, we have haha, that's abuse. Wow, Evil Dead Vinyl.
Vinyl, you think it's spelt wrong, but I know what you mean.
Yeah, vinyl. I know.
Sexy, isn't it?
Vinyl.
We got the Ready Player Movies saying, good evening, chaps. Good evening, Ready Player Movies.
I've got Evil Dead 2 as well.
Wow, an Evil Dead 2 one as well. Well, you got one for the best one? Army of Darkness?
No, that's the only one I don't have. I don't have the new one either, but that's a nice one as well, look.
Ooh.
Psychedelic.
Cool. Wow.
I had 3 of these, all different colours, but I sold 2 because I thought, I'm never going to play them all.
Mm.
I think that was the subscriber variant, Henrietta. You know, the big fucking horrible, fat, evil thing that comes down. It was that. It's supposed to be the colour of that. I do have the remake.
Oh, sorry.
Ooh, very good.
Colour of that's pretty shite, actually. It's like a green and brown.
Oh.
It's not even worth whipping out.
Oh, no, you ain't going to whip it out for us tonight, then?
I'll whip it out for you if you want to see a bit of brown. That sounds lovely.
Oh, God.
Oh, I might as well give it a quick flash. It's the only one you haven't seen. Ooh. They're all double. Oh, the second one isn't, sorry. It's a bit,
Excuse me.
it's a bit lackluster, really, after seeing the other 2.
Nappy brown.
And that's like predominantly green on the other side.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
Brown
You
and
think?
green. I was going to say brown and green's a bit murky, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a bit shit, isn't it?
It's like
It's nice,
I think,
but the other ones are
they're
better.
both the same colour.
contents of a 9-month child's nappy.
I love that image on that inner sleeve. That's a good one.
Ooh,
Oh, God.
creepy. Wow, that's cool.
Fucking nightmare fodder, that, isn't it? Yeah, it's the same.
That's what the woman that looks like when you say, "Can I have some cheese and onion chips?"
That one actually looks a little bit better. Fucking brown. There you go. Good evening.
We got Gary here saying, all I remember about S Club 7 was when
What
they
did
got
I say?
caught
S Club
smoking
7.
weed,
Move on.
and the newspaper headline was Spiff Club 7.
Was that S Club 7 or the juniors, though?
There was 8 juniors and a dog.
What, smoking it?
Smoking a
Probably.
dog.
We got David here saying, good evening, guys. Hope you're all well. It's my birthday tomorrow. I'm 48. I'm going to see Cliff Richard in concert on Sunday. 65 years anniversary concert. Wow, fantastic stuff.
Happy birthday, mate, for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, for
birthday,
tomorrow, mate. And I hope you enjoy the concert. You have to tell us about it next week.
I hope you'll be moving and a grooving.
I actually do like a couple of his, you know. I used to have the single, Carrie.
That's a song, isn't it? Moving and a grooving.
Yeah. Summer Holiday. I like the film Summer Holiday.
I like the Young Ones episode, Summer Holiday.
Congratulations.
I don't like that.
No.
Oh, I actually quite like that one.
I remember as a kid when he was in the
one I
Eurovision Song Contest. Power to all our friends, like
Yeah,
She
that
was
was
fucking
fucking
dancing.
awful.
Ding, 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 ding.
That's where I turn around and say that's shit. But actually, congratulations, it's got a good beat and it's actually chord progression is all right.
I tell you what, it's a great song by him, and it's his 100th single, "Best of Me."
Best of me.
That is a really fucking good song. Very
I've
overlooked.
heard of it. Ooh.
It came out in late 80s, late 80s. It was, I think, 88, 89.
I'm gonna say what 80s for me is like Wired for Sound and all of that sort of stuff, wasn't it? And
No, it's more of a, it's like a ballad, but it's such a good song. I haven't heard it for years, but I really do like that.
Mm.
I used to have the CD single of it. I wish I had it on vinyl now.
And how do you say? There ain't no trolls going on. I can't see no troll comments, mate.
Oh,
There ain't no troll comments, so I can't see them. Matt Chat says, "Happy birthday to David." Thanks, everybody, in the comments. I remember condensed milk. Ooh, man.
condensed milk sandwich.
it's like, it's sweeter than honey. It's vile.
I just remember him pouring it on his bread like this and just fucking hell, condensed milk sandwich.
We have Matt Chat saying, "Pete, now that you've seen Dawn of the Dead, when are you going to finish the perfect trilogy and watch Night and Day?"
Now, that's a damn fine question.
Well, I've seen Night of the Dead years ago, so I guess Day of the Dead is needed to be watched. So maybe that's one that'll be on the homework movie for next week.
Did you see the black and white Night of the Living Dead, the original?
Yeah.
What did you think of that?
I liked it a lot. Yeah, it was quite a while ago. I've seen it. I've seen it about 10 years ago, but I did enjoy it a lot. Probably could.
The amount of people think that Day is their favourite one of that particular trilogy, and for me, it's my least.
Mm.
My running order of the three is Dawn, Night, and Day Last.
Mm.
I don't know. It's just something about it.
I think Dawn and Night are very much on the same quality bar. I really enjoyed the pair of them. I need to rewatch Night and see what I think, but I remember really enjoying it.
Don't get me wrong, Day of the Dead, the gore in it is quite fucking horrific for its time.
Mm.
It came out in the 80s and it was really graphic. Like when you see a body getting pulled apart and the skin stretching and all the innards and that.
Yeah, it's the middle bit, wasn't it? That's sort of like
it's really for the time it was very realistic and it knocked you sick.
Oh.
But as a film, for me, Dawn of the Dead, I doubt I will ever like another zombie film as much as I do that.
Mm.
You can see the excitement in your recent post, haven't you? Saying a couple of years ago, I was a bit excited on this day, weren't I?
Oh, God, was I?
You were giddy as a schoolboy.
I opened it. I'm not quite sure what this is like. Oh, it is. Oh, God damn, look at that.
We've got Marvel fans saying, "Apologies, Pete. I think a few people were making fun of me about the Incredibles comments." I haven't seen any of the comments come up on here, but I do apologize.
They might have been lines that we didn't understand because we were talking about the Incredibles and saying the only thing we can remember is it's a cartoon and that. And then there's probably some stuff there.
If people make fun of you, water for duck's back, just ignore it.
Maybe there were some comments come through, but they've been blocked on the comments, so that hasn't come through on my end. But I am sorry that's happened, mate.
Don't let them get to you, mate.
No. Sorry says, "I also used to live next door to the Ringston's Tea Factory in North Shields."
Wow,
that's cool. And we also have Soho Sex Quest, born in the 70s gaming.
Yeah.
Remember that one? Is that a game?
Oh, that was just a comment.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think that's a comment. I don't remember a game called Soho Sex Quest.
I'm not going to Google it.
We used to have Leisure Suit Larry and the Land of the Lounge Lizards.
Yeah, I've heard of Leisure Suit Larry, yeah. David says, 65th anniversary concert, Hammersmith, London for my birthday. It would be good to see Cliff Richard in concert live. Awesome. Can't wait.
What if he's still doing the calendars? Is he still doing his calendars?
Oh, he's still doing the calendars. Yeah. They're always the top seller of every year.
Wow.
Number one calendar is always Cliffy.
Yeah. Calendar is Clifford.
It's going to be broadcast from the cinemas. Clifford.
I didn't know you knew him so well, Cliffy. No, you knew him so well.
Yeah, Cliffy.
You and Cliffy.
Oh, you know, it's Cliffy, Johnny T.
I call him Cliffy Rich.
When he's drunk, he gets mulled up and calls him Clitty Rich. Cliff Richard, I used to like your brother's stuff as well, little.
Cliff
Richard. Oh God!
Wow,
releases
107.
Rock and Roll Forever, very first British rock and roll single released in '58. Wow.
Well, it was, but I didn't know he did 107 studio albums. I
Jeez.
mean, if you add up all the singles of the albums, I can imagine it's 107.
What
but
did
107
he
albums?
Two a year?
No, it must be the albums, because like I said to you, Best of Me was his 100th single, and that was in the 80s. He's had more out since then.
Yeah. Christ.
He doesn't rest, does he?
That is one impressive portfolio.
It is.
You might not like the fella, you got to sort of admire him. My dad fucking hated him, but...
How can he get up there and remember every fucking song that he sang? I've got 107 studio albums, but I can remember 5 of them. So we're going to do the 5 tonight. I might be
He's
able to
probably
remember
got
the
a
10
little
tomorrow.
tablet there with all the lyrics on, so he remembers.
I mean, he's knocking on a bit now, isn't he? Is he in his 80s, 90s?
107.
If he can read the tablet, you'd have to have glasses the size of bottles.
I'll Google it. How old is he? I'll put Cliffy Richard as well.
Yeah, because you know him.
I could have asked her. She would have told me. I won't say the name because she'll pep up.
He's 83. Just turned 83. Oh.
Good for him.
Well done, Cliffy.
I think so. That's my mum's age. So.
Yeah, very impressive. He's done so much and he's still touring to this day. Very good stuff. You have to tell us what he's like on next week, David. Give him a word from his old mate, Playtendoguy.
Give me fucking strength.
Yeah, just say Bell and Pete sent you.
He'll send you a packet of Walker's cheesy bell ends.
Cheesy Chebs.
Cheesy Chebs.
Yeah, Cheesy Chebs. Say, I've got that packet of Cheesy Chebs reserved for him.
PG Chebs. You know?
Oh, God.
What? PG Chavs? PG Chavs?
Chaps.
Chavs. Chavs.
Chee Chaps.
PG Chavs.
Thanks for talking another fucking language sometimes with him. Oh, what do you want, you bitch?
I'm still trying
fucking
to
bing
learn.
bong.
I'm still trying to learn English, and I haven't grasped it yet. Grasp it
Grasped
yet.
it? Clearly fucking not.
I'll get there one day. One day.
Ding, 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 ding. Wonder day.
Gary says the dog was the favourite in the original Fraser. Yeah.
I like that dog.
Yeah, Eddie, wasn't it?
Yeah, Eddie, that's right, yeah.
Played by 2 different dogs, but yeah, it's Eddie.
We've got Mac Chat saying, Nige, what inhaler are you using? I used to get one yesterday, and I had to get one yesterday, and it's not like the usual ones. It's a turbo haler. Not sure if I'm using the FACA right.
Turbo? I don't think these are doing me any good, to be honest. I have that one to clear the airwaves, which is, I think it's called ipratropium bromide. Normally people get the salbutamol, but it gives me the shakes. Having said that, this fucker gives me the shakes. That's a steroid one. Foster, Slam on 2.
My sister, she used to have one like a barrel that you put little tablets in, and you had to move the barrel like this and go.
And it was a powder.
Sort of yeah, fucking hell.
That was called a spin ailer. I had that when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And the powder in it was fucking foul. It was dead bitter.
I just went, how does that make you not cough? Fucking hell.
Oh, it was horrible.
And she had to go.
Yeah.
What? And then the other one, she had to go. And it was a gas thing, like I think you've got there. It's a gas.
A lot of people don't use their inhalers correctly. You've got to really shake them to get the stuff going.
Yeah.
And then you got to, like, once you put your mouth tight, as you squeeze, you breathe in.
Yeah.
And then you're supposed to hold your breath for 10 seconds.
Yeah, so my sister used to get into this habit of breathing out. She go, put it in her mouth
And then
go.
go.
Wow.
Yeah, I hold my breath for 20 if I can. And then breathe out slowly. Then you leave it another 10 seconds before you do your other one. But a lot of people I've seen, my niece used to have one, she'd go, I've got the shop now. I went, what the fuck was that going to do? Sprayed it, didn't even go, she's got to spray it and just talk.
Yeah.
You might want to have a glass of water.
We've got David saying, have you met anybody famous, Nige?
Yes. I've met the entire Blaze Bailey lineup of Iron Maiden. I've met Steve Harris a few times, and I've met his band, British Lion, as well. I've met Robert England.
Ooh.
I've met Amanda Wiss, who plays Tina in the original Nightmare on Elm Street. Have I met anybody else? I'm trying to think. That's all I can think of. I was at York once in the 80s. I think I must have been about 16, so we're talking about 84, 85. And I went to York for the day with my two mates who I worked with. We used to work in this TV shop, and I was on like a YTS thing. And we were going to go in a thing called the Jorvik Centre, which is like, it's like a little ride, takes you around, and it has all sorts of smells. Like you go, when they were like doing shot and stuff outside, you'd smell shit and stuff like that. But it was a bit expensive. And as we stood thinking, well, are we going in or what? I turned around like that. And about 6 foot away from me, if that, there's Peter Davison stood.
Wow.
As in Dr. Pooh, Peter Davison.
Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah, that's
and
cool.
I went, where did he go get his autograph? They went, you? I went, I don't even fucking like him. I don't want his autograph.
Don't even like
So, yeah, I've been stood next to him there. I think that's about it, really.
Oh, great selection of people you've seen. We've got David saying, have you bought anything recently in a charity shop? He's bought the Jerry Bruckheimer £1 Blu-ray 8 movies box set. Oh, that's a really good deal and some good films in that one.
Blu-ray?
Jerry Bruckheimer.
You said the £1 Blu-ray 8 movie box set.
Yeah, blurry.
Blurry box set.
Blurry 8 movie box set.
He took it back because it was out of focus.
That's a good deal there, David. Very good films. Glad you got it on your Blurry player. Blurry? Oh, dear.
That's why you got 4K, because it's sharper.
It is, yeah.
I don't tend to get anything from charity shops. I've only ever been in a handful of times, and every time I go in, the shit up here, there's nothing in.
It's just crap. It's just crap. And
it is.
It's a bit overpriced.
Absolute garbage.
What about you, Delboy? Anything in your charity shops?
I haven't been in a charity shop for a while, I have to say. My mum used to like me taking her to them, but she always likes looking at furniture. I just, you know what I mean? I'm just going, I don't like looking. I want to go to the vinyl section or the.
Yeah, I want to look through the Val Doonican and Max Bygraves records.
Oh, Val Doonican. Oh, quality singer.
Hey,
I do know who he is. He's not too bad.
No, I'm going to get there somehow if I fall down on my knees. I used to love that when I was a kid.
Don't knock the dooney. Don't knock the dooney.
Man, I'm fucking singing gobshite. Now you can talk. I'm finished.
Well, we have Mainmeister here saying, evening, gents. Ooh,
Evening, gents.
Back into another stream so soon, Delboy. You've got more stamina than me, sir.
He is a stream slag, is what he is.
And I have got to go soon because it's after 12.
Oh, wow. It is gone 12.
Fucking hell.
4 hours have flew by. We've got Sai saying, as a child, I used to get my words mixed up. For example, my neighbour had an old English sheepdog, and I used to call it a Durex dog instead of a Dulux dog. And we've got, come on everybody, let's get Nige to 600 tonight. He's currently on 594.
I've been from 594 all week. I don't normally check, but when somebody pointed out to me, do you know you're nearly on 600 now? I've been checking now for about 2 fucking weeks.
It's
Hang on a
links in
minute.
the description down below, so go and
That's fine,
subscribe if you haven't
I
already.
would
Yeah.
bet you any money I'll go on. It'll be about 590 or less now.
Yeah.
People do it deliberately.
Yeah, hang on a minute. Unsubscribe. Where is it? Where's that fucking button?
The thing is, if people unsubscribe, it's not the thing where I would like dwell on. I find it amusing. And it's just when you're that close, you're thinking, oh, get the fuck at 600, make it a nice round figure. And then once you reach it, you forget all about it again.
Yeah.
It's just people keep telling me.
Chebs were
There you
big
go.
in Newcastle schoolyards back in
Told
the
ya.
70s and 80s.
Look at the chebs on that. And think, what? She's got bell ends.
Can I have a suckle of your cheb, please, darling? Ooh,
You're not on mine, no. But thanks for the offer.
Rockgod 2004.
Thank you, sir.
Maymeister said, just heard the Karamak
Yeah.
has been discontinued, apparently due to poor sales, due to others having similar products. Fucking gutted. I know. I heard that this afternoon and I was devastated. I love a Karamak or two.
Apparently they're rare now. They're going flying off the shelves all of a sudden.
The thing is, I mean, they've been there ever since I was a kid. I don't remember there never ever been a Karamak. I was never like a massive fan. They were nice, don't get me wrong, but my sister was addicted to the fuckers.
Honestly,
Oh,
if I was given a Karamak, I used to say to her, "What have I done wrong?"
I was more gutted about Topic.
Yeah, sister's got a Twix, and you give me something with no cocoa in it.
To be honest,
fucking chocolate on that, you know.
Karamak kind of just felt like a Milky Bar for adults.
Yeah, it's a Milky Bar with a brownie colour to it.
Yeah, I like it. It's a shame it's going, but it's more.
It is nice.
I
tell you what, though, there's a biscuit that tastes like it. Do you know those gold bars, McVitie's gold bars?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The chocolate on them is exactly the same as Karamak.
You get them in farm foods, don't you? In that,
you get them
you get them all over. They're like a club, aren't they? But when you open them, like a sort of a goldy colour, it's Karamak chocolate. So all is not lost. You'll still get your Karamak fix. Whereas I love Topics, and you can't get them fuckers nowhere now. They've stopped them, and again, they've been on the go since the year dot. It's shocking.
Yeah,
it's a shame when that happens. Come on, everybody, get Nige 600 subs. Yep, there's links in the description. Everybody's links in the description, so go and give them all a sub. They've all got wonderful channels.
Come on, everybody, by Eddie Cochran or Sidney Vicious.
Oh, I love Eddie Cochran. Come on, everybody.
Yes, I remember the game Tapper. You served beer and it went down the old bar, and they were all coming through the doors, and you had to knock the customers out through the doors by chucking beer down.
I've played that game before.
Sex Pistols version's better than the Eddie Cochran one. With Sidney on vocals.
I like Eddie Cockrell. He's all right.
Eddie Cockrell and his brother Billy Chicken.
Or
time for Cockrell.
Hero on the Atari.
Oh, Hero! That's a bloody good game. You got a little bloke, and he has to go down caverns to rescue these blokes. And he's got a little hover pack on, and you have to blow up all the walls and everything with your little jetpack. That was great. Hero was. That's 1981, 2.
Oh,
yeah.
That's nice, says Andy. We have now then. Goodness gracious me!
I knew that was good.
Gracious, you sound like Sean Connery. Now then, Miss Moneypenny. Goodness gracious me!
Goodness gracious me!
Smell those fingers.
Jimmy Connery.
Smell these fingers.
Sean Saville.
Sean Saville.
Miss Pussy, I really want to smell those fingers.
Oh, wow. Oh my God, Cliff Richard's still alive. Very much so.
Me.
Cliff will always be recognised for congratulations and summer holiday.
We're all going.
What's your favourite Doctor Who? I'm going to say John Pertwee. What about you, Delboy?
Oh, ask me in a minute because I've got to think.
Okay, Nige, what about you?
Oh, no, I know. Yeah.
Yep.
Patrick Troughton.
Oh, good pick there. Very good Doctor. And Nige?
I would say John Pertwee because I liked that as a kid.
Mm.
And then when Tom Baker took over, I fucking hated it.
You hated Tom Baker? Wow.
I was going to say, I was going to really say then, no, not a chance of him answering. I would say, fuck that. But you actually said John Pertwee. You know.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, I've got to send Wurzel Gummidge to you in a couple of weeks' time.
Oh, I will be pissing my pants for that.
Wurzel Gummidge.
Oh.
Cup of tea and a slice of cake out salad.
Cup of tea and a slice of cake. It's all boxed up.
Ooh. Sure.
I haven't took the cellophane off yet. I haven't decided, but yeah.
Oh no, take the cellophane off. I mean off of the cellophane that came in with the edition, not the cellophane off of the plastic. I mean the cellophane off of the original.
Yeah. It's still on.
Oh, I'd take that off.
Behind that.
Yeah,
that's
I'd
all.
take that.
But the cellophane's on there.
The reason I'd take the cellophane off is it'll get discolored with sunlight. It'll react with the plastic.
I'll probably take it off.
Yeah, I'm just saying it'll react with the other plastic. That's all.
I just worry that I don't want my jaws scratching off this.
I don't
it
think
shouldn't do. No, because that should stay in there, shouldn't it?
It's supposed to protect it, and it's not wobbling at all because it's pretty good fit. Pretty good fit.
Cliff Richard killed the young ones.
Yes, he did. Even though it was only a poster of him, but he did.
I heard today that Zack Snyder's sci-fi film set in the same universe as his zombie film. Thoughts?
That's my thoughts.
Probably my thoughts as well. Weren't too fussed about his zombie film. What about you, Delboy?
Makes no difference to me, I suppose, really. So, and?
David said Cliffy bought his first electric guitar in the UK from America, the first one imported from America.
Oh.
Yeah, but, Andy says his dad was 7 in 58. Cool.
Okay, now. I was -10.
My dad was 9 in 1958. And Harju says, I used to love it. Wow, I remember Nigel would say, to be fair, yeah, you're wrong. That response made me piss my pants.
Used to love what?
To be fair,
well, you're wrong.
Yeah, you're probably wrong. And he says he must be doing a seaside Danny Wilde. If you've travelled to Scarborough, you'll have heard him.
I've heard of Danny Wilde.
Never heard of him.
I've been to Scarborough several times, but I've never heard of him. I fucking hate Scarborough.
David says, I saw Cliff Richard and his Shadows, the final reunion in the last concert at Wembley Arena in 2009. That was front seat. That was amazing when I saw it. Wow. That would have been impressive. Maymeister says, watched Alien tonight, first time in about 30 years. Still a cracking film. Yeah, it is a really good film. No,
that's my mate Maymeister. Yeah, we both like Alien. And I do understand why Nigel doesn't like it. It's not for everybody, but I still consider that a classic film.
It is a haunted house in space.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
good.
there's a lot to like, but if you're not in the sci-fi bent, it's not a great film for you. It's like it'd be like grinding your teeth for an hour and 50 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you may like Aliens more because it's an action film.
Yes, that would be more like a monster movie.
Yeah,
the Alien wasn't. So.
Yeah.
Then when I don't like that, people would go, you need to try the third one.
Oh, don't try the third one. You definitely wouldn't like the third one.
No, because the third one goes back to its roots with its one alien.
Yeah. The second one, I think you'll like it.
Yeah, because that's just all out action war.
You enjoy that. I'll just take your word for it. The first one was enough for me. Thanks.
I'll take it like this. It's more like Starship Troopers.
That's what I was thinking.
You're going to be watching that shortly.
And that's a James Cameron film as well, Aliens. So you know what you're getting
James
there.
Cameron.
Andy says, no, start drinking wheatgrass powder teaspoon a day with water.
I've never heard of that.
I've heard of wheatgrass powder, but I don't know why people recommend it. I haven't got a clue.
Never heard of it. Wheatgrass powder teaspoon a day.
I've just screenshot that. I'm going to have a look at that.
Yeah.
If it works, thank you very much.
David met Gary Boldy in HMV in London.
Gary Boldy.
And he's also met Jason Donovan as well. Nice.
You met Gary Barlow at HMV in London. Now it's closed down. That's the reason why.
Yeah. You met
Gary
Jason Donovan. He's got the CD sign. His Joseph and his Technicolor Dreamboat book signed too.
Dreamboat.
Dreamboat.
Gravy boat. Technicolor gravy
Fucking tugboat.
Clitty Rich Tea.
Whatever tickles your bell end.
You all have a fantastic YouTube channel. Why, thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
So he's never had a Cadillac. Cadillac, Caramac.
You never had a Cadillac, neither have I.
You've never had a Caramac. You definitely
get one quick side before they go for good. Just see what you think. Well, until you get
mark
older.
my words, by the end of the week, they'll be popping them up on eBay for about £100.
50 quid.
Yeah.
If you want to know what a Caramac tastes like and you can't get older one, go and get a packet of the gold biscuits and try a bit of the chocolate on the outside of that. It's like that.
Mm.
It's just caramel flavoured chocolate. That's why it's Cara.
Mm.
And Mac, I think, was Macintosh.
Mm.
But it's got no cocoa in it. That's the reason why people don't really like it.
I remember Pink Panther chocolate bars, and it was basically strawberry flavoured chocolate.
Yeah.
They were gorgeous. You can't get them anymore.
I used to like Dracula ice lollies. They had a red jelly in the middle of the.
Yeah, God almighty. I'd forgot about them. The lolly was black, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Forgot all about them. I used to love them. Can I have a Dracula?
Max says, yeah, I'm on the powder inhaler. It's like a barrel. Feels like nothing coming out no matter how hard I suck. Ooh, matron.
Matron.
Ask if you can have a proper inhaler, not the powdered shite.
It's very good when Pete does live stream. We'll have a good night with you. Oh,
that's
thank you,
nice.
David. It wouldn't be nothing if it weren't for everybody joining at home and all the guests that join us. Really does mean a lot. Remember when they discontinued the Whisper bars? They came back a couple of years later due to popular demand.
Yeah, they're shite. Do you remember when they discontinued Cabanas? I loved them. Never brought them fuckers back.
You gotta love Whisper Golds. They're stuff of gold.
No.
I would rather have a normal Whisper than them.
Yeah,
they're just so sickly.
Suit was too sweet. That.
Do you like double
Britain's chocolate bars are so fucking dull and boring, and it's the same with fruit sweets. You look at America, they get like watermelon flavor, grape flavor. What do we get? Lemon, orange, lime.
Yeah,
let's go a bit exotic and have some strawberry.
Yeah, but their chocolate is shit.
Yes, it is.
Their chocolate is shit.
It is. It's like candle wax. But if you get the chance, try it. Oh, shit. There's one called a Payday, which doesn't have chocolate on, actually. Do you remember Cadbury's Nutty Bars in the 70s? It was basically like a big, long piece of nugget with peanuts around. It's like that, only the Americans on Paydays use salted peanuts. Oh, my God. They are amazing. And the other one's a Butterfinger. It's like nothing you've ever had before. I can't describe it.
I have had Butterfinger. I didn't like them.
I loved them. Laura doesn't like them.
No.
People go, like a crunchy. No, because crunchies are really crunchy. Butterfinger, you bite it, it's a similar colour, but it just like sort of collapses in your mouth. It's got a different taste. They're gorgeous.
Even their choc hearts and stuff, I didn't like. These chocolate dubs, they look like a poo when they come individually wrapped like silver. Fucking, I hated them and all. I didn't like any of their chocolates. Just disgusting. But
I like
everything
their bars,
you
but
know,
you do have to get past the fact that they have shit
yeah.
chocolate.
But when they do something like, you know, over here we've got Hasbro. You know, we've got all those sweets. You know, with the jelly on one side and the soft marshmallow. If they do anything that they do over there like that in their bags, are gorgeous. They all taste watermelon and grape and all this, and you just go, fucking how gorgeous. Put fucking chocolate around it, and you go, nah.
Jolly Ranchers are amazing.
Oh,
Jolly Ranchers, they're boiled sweets.
yeah.
Well, hard candy they are. You can't bite the fuckers.
And
You do have to let them dissolve in your mouth.
Because I used to live, you know, near, and I still do, near an Air Force base where they've got a BX center, and if you're allowed to go on the Air Force base, that's where they get their sweet. Everything there is imported from America, and I can still get their sweets now.
Wow!
But it's like I said, it's just that their American candy, it really is just okay as boiled sweets and marshmallows and stuff. It's just chocolate is just horrible.
Yeah.
The amount of people
Jolly Rancher ones are beautiful, though.
If I go over and see friends in the States, they say, "Can you bring some of your Cadbury's chocolate over with us? We're dying to have some Terrace chocolate, orange, Twix, Mars bars." And they bring the fucking shop over because we're sick of our chocolate.
I have seen Americans try English chocolate on YouTube with that, and they're like, the bite and go. I'm like, how dare you turn your nose up? But yours is like eating a fucking brown candle.
Yeah, you know when you put an Easter egg in the fridge and you think, I'll have that soon. 6 months later, it's still in there, and you open it up and it's turned white chocolate.
Yeah,
right. That's their chocolate.
Oh, except that will still taste nice when it gets to that stage, doesn't it?
Yeah, it still tastes nicer.
Oh, we got Andy Lake stuff saying I just hit 411 subs. I don't have a subject on my channel. Random.
Wow.
Wow. Congratulations, mate. Well deserved. We got David saying Rockgod.
Rockgod. I am a metal fish.
Did you ever go back to Poundland Shop? Came back by any good movies? Blu-ray.
One I got. It was a Tarantino film. I think it might have been The Hateful Eight with a red slip.
Yeah, I did pick that one up.
That's the only one I ever got. I did get some DVDs before. Before I had a Blu-ray player. That's where I got Vincent Price, The Bat. Might got another one or two. Oh, and the Kevin Bacon film, Death Sentence.
Yeah.
That's the first time I saw that as well.
Oh, he's got an exclamation mark. He must be playing some Metal Gear Solid. And he says, and Delboy.
Delboy and Rockgod.
Oh, you mean the same thing to me?
Yeah.
I bought one DVD from Poundland ever in my life. It was Coma. Michael Douglas.
Wow.
Oh, haven't heard of that one before.
Coma? Oh, yeah. Set in a hospital where everybody's in a coma.
Oh.
Rockgod and Delboy, said David Seaside.
Delboy.
Cliffy Richards released 107 albums. My King, Life Strings Attached.
Wow. 107.
Jesus, almost as old as him. We got Max A. Nigel, Sean Connery sound like Mary Whitehouse.
I'm sure he appreciates that. Yeah.
I've never seen a nasty, and I don't.
I can't take Sean Connery off, to be honest. Apart from when he did talking to Billy Connolly, Billy, you're a shite for sure eyes. Because it sounded like you said shite Mary Whitehouse. Oh, those video nasties. That old fucking slag.
Is that how she sounded, was it?
Have you heard her?
Yeah,
with her false teeth. I've never seen a video nasty. I wouldn't. I've got too much up there. Silly old slag.
Scott Idle, brother to Billy Pop Idle.
We've got Andy saying, remember marathon chocolate bars?
Well, yeah.
May still get them now, but the Snickers, I was annoyed when they changed the name.
Yeah.
To me, Starburst are still Apple Fruits. Snickers are still marathons. Everything just so the Americans know what we're talking about. Why? We know what they are.
I still like Curly Whirlies.
Oh my God.
Whoa. Not a fan of curly whirlies. My dad had a whole
I used to
bag
love
of
it.
them.
Do you know, I have one for donkey's years.
Like a chocolate
And they're nowhere
ladder.
fucking near as long as they used to be.
Yeah, it's like a chocolate
No, I
ladder.
remember when I was a kid, they were quite lengthy.
You're like,
Oh,
this.
yeah. They were like
As it used
that, and now they're like that now.
Mm. Yeah,
I suppose everything shrinks with age.
Yeah, they've seen plenty
Yeah.
of shrinkage.
Oh,
Yeah, we were talking about this one, the Thanksgiving horror film earlier on. Have you heard about this one, Nige, from Eli Roth?
So I've heard somebody mention it, but I've not seen a trailer or anything, so I need
Yes.
to give it a watch.
Coming out, I think it's the 24th of November. I've seen the trailer, looks pretty interesting, but I don't know what it'll be like.
I must admit, lads, I'm gonna have to get going because I've just looked and seen how many questions you've got to go, and I think you're not going to reach there for another half hour, and that will make it 1 o'clock for me.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Totally
Do
understand
apologise, but it's been lovely being on and everything. I hope you read out the next lot of questions and have a great time having a chat.
You
All
take
right.
care, Delboy.
Sorry, I fell asleep and missed most of it.
Oh no! As long as you're okay and you got your jaws, that's that, and I must get that.
Yeah,
Schindler's
excellent. Thank
List.
you very much for that. Really do appreciate that.
My pleasure. Salute.
Take care, Delboy.
Salute.
Salute. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
And all that bollocks.
And then there was two. It hasn't been like us two for a little while, has it? Just presented.
No.
Oh.
I bought this on the premise of thinking it was a Christmas horror film, and it's not.
Yeah. No. Delboy did say that you were saying that it was quite a good film, so he bought it.
Everybody, I've never seen it.
I know.
Everybody tells me it's basically Home Alone mixed in with Die Hard. I went, that'll do me. I like the sound of that.
Yeah, that is what it is. Sounds quite good, and I think it is getting a sequel as well. I've seen trailers, and it looks a lot of fun. I know Andy's a big fan of it.
I got number 685 out of... This is even less, this. There's only 1,500 of these.
Wow. And I gather a similar set like the Megan one that they released the other week as well.
Yeah, it's like Megan, Jaws 2, where you just get your sticker like that. Steelbook, art cards, and booklets. You don't get a poster in this one. Yes, you do. Sorry, I tell a lie. Poster as well.
Oh, not bad.
Oh, it's a lovely steelbook, though. I'll show you, even though I've done my video, but I'll show you. Look at that.
That's really good.
Colour's beautiful.
Wow.
That's the back.
That's great.
And you get the Blu-ray in there as well.
Brilliant.
Which surprised me.
Yeah, you don't get many Blu-rays with your 4Ks now, so it's good to see.
It really is a nice little set. I just hope to God I like it, because I've got it, not because I thought, oh, there's a limited steelbook, I'm having that. I've got it because A, I thought it was a horror film, and B, I've been wanting to see it for over a year, because it came out last year, didn't it? I was at the year before.
Yeah.
And I still didn't get to see it. So I was going to get it anyway. So I mean, but
enjoy it.
Gutted when I found out it wasn't a horror film, but when people said, "Oh, it's like Home Alone mixed with Die Hard," that's piqued my interest again.
Loads of people have said it's a really entertaining film, when they're saying it's like a Christmas staple for them now, so that's good. Yeah. I look forward to hearing what you think of it. We have Sorry Say Nigel had me at Gold Bars.
If you've tasted Karamak, anybody who's watching now, if you've tasted Karamak and you like them, go and try the Gold Bars. Watch all the fucking Gold Bars go and sell out now. Let me know if you think the same. Because as soon as I bit one, the first time I tried it, I was like, that's like Karamak with a biscuit in the middle. It's exactly what they taste like.
I think I had something else, like a cake or something, and it had like chocolate in it, and it was like the caramel chocolate.
Yeah.
Wow, that was really nice. Seems to pop up all sorts of places, but Andy says halfpence sweets.
I remember them.
I can't.
You used to be able to get a chew that were half a pence.
Half a pence.
So there were 2 for 1 pence. Yeah, we used to have a half-pence piece.
What was that?
Yeah,
like
remember them very well.
A 3 bob and a 4 bob or something. A threepenny bit.
Oh, this was after that. This is when it went decimal, and you got like 1 pence, 2 pence, 5, 10, 50 pence, pound notes. There was a half-pence piece as well. It was tiny.
Wow.
And you could go at the shop, you get a tin of beans, and they were like 3.5 pence.
And
So
now
if you had 4 pence, you got a half-pence change.
and instead of being 3.5 pence, a tin of beans is 3.5 quid now.
Yes. How times change.
Yep. Minhaji says muff diving makes him happy. That's good to hear.
Yes.
Pete, when are you going to try a curry? Nigel Rockgod, will you take to the shop? Are you eating? Am I going to have a curry?
I think you should.
Maybe. I need to have a Chinese. I haven't had a Chinese before. But
You've started to try different things, though, with Amy, so...
Yeah, I have tried sushi. That's very nice.
Get her to take you for a nice curry, but nothing too hot, because she'll probably panic.
Oh, I did... Oh, I'll tell you what we did get. Like, you get these little sachets of wasabi.
That's that hot green shit, isn't it?
Oh, they tried it on the Jackass thing. One of the guys snorted it up their nose. So
Oh, God, and threw up.
yeah, and we got the sachet. And thought, oh, we'll try a bit. She put a bit on her finger, and I put a bit. Oh, bugger me! It was like the pig juice all over again for me.
It just doesn't even taste nice. It tastes like shit.
It wasn't very nice. It was way too hot. I was like, God, nope, couldn't have that. Matt Chance, I remember when they discontinued the Whipper bars. They came back.
I think he means Whisper.
The Whisper.
Hey, there's a new one to bring out. Whipper
Or the Whip It bar.
The Whippersnapper bar.
The Whipper bar. Whip it quickly off the shelves. Oh. Andy says Roundtree chocolate from the York factory back in the 80s were the best, never been the same. Sorry says, is there anything food related that's been discontinued that you miss? For me, it's Worcestershire sauce. That W sauce crisps.
Worcestershire. Worcestershire, yeah.
Worcester cash store.
Worcester cash store? Does that mean they don't take cards?
Let me try it again. Let me just clean my mouth out. Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire.
Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce.
Just say Worcester.
Worcester.
However, you still can get Seabrook make them still.
Oh, Seabrooks. Yeah, I've heard of them ones. They're not too
And
bad.
I know they do because I get them regularly. You can get them in like Herons, have them. Heron Foods, if you've got one. I think Asda might have them. They do Seabrook. Whether they've got the Worcester sauce or not, I don't know. But you can get
Farm Foods as well. Or B&M.
Yeah, but you can definitely get Worcester sauce made by Seabrook.
So what about food-related stuff that's been discontinued that you miss?
There's probably quite a few, but then after a while you forget about them. There used to be, when I was a kid, in the 70s, they brought out these biscuits called Rondello. And I just remember them, like even if you bit them dry or dip in your tea, wherever, they just melt in your mouth and they were beautiful. I still to this day miss them. I miss Cabana chocolate bars, which was basically shaped like a topic, but it was coconut. But as well as coconut, there was cherry mixed in with the pieces of cherry in the coconut. And then right on the top, before they coated it with chocolate, there was a layer of caramel. They were beautiful to stop them as well. Topics, I miss them. I was telling Laura about this. I think there were Findus. They're either Findus or Bird's Eye. In the 70s, they brought out these things, and what it was like frozen slices of flavouring. And you could get pizza flavour, you could get chicken and ham, or cheese and ham, sorry. And there was a few other ones, chicken and mushroom or something. And what you did is you toasted some bread, then you put this frozen slice on the toast, melted it, and there were toast toppers. And they were called grillers.
Never heard of them.
As in GRILLERS. And I know they existed because I used to have them regularly. Pizza flavour was my favourite. And my dad used to do with them. So you basically had 2 slices of toast. We had this gorgeous topping on. And they weren't the sandwich fillers that Heinz brought, or toast toppers. They were called grillers, and they were frozen slices. Like as in under the grill, but they used to have I think they used to have a gorilla on the advert. I still, to this day, miss them. I loved them.
Oh, they sound good. Never heard of them before.
Gorillas, yeah. I can't find them on the internet. Nobody remembers them except me, but they did exist. I just can't remember whether they were bird's eye or finders.
Sounds like a brilliant marketing campaign with a gorilla, using a grill.
Yes. They were really nice as well.
Oh.
The cheese and ham and the pizza ones were, I could just eat them till the cows come home when I was a kid in the 70s.
For me, honestly, there's not a lot I can remember. I remember when I was a kid, when the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory remake came out, they did like loads of chocolate bars for it. And
all the Wonka stuff, yeah. I remember that.
One of them they did was like a bag of like jellied sweets, but with like chocolate wrapped around them, and they were lovely. I used to like them a lot. You'd get like white chocolate, dark chocolate, milk chocolate, and inside would be like different sort of jelly sweets, all different flavors, and they were really nice. They
sound nice.
They went on for a couple of years. I remember getting them from Woolworths of all places, but they were nice. I wonder if they'll do any Wonka chocolate for this new one that's coming out in December. That'd be quite cool.
It'd be nice if they brought some of them back, because I like the sound of them, the jelly things.
Yeah, I think they did some other chocolate bars as well, but I can't really remember what they were. But those jelly things, they were delicious. You used to eat them by the bag loads.
I also remember the bacon-shaped and flavoured crisp Frazzles?
Oh, yeah, I love a frazzle.
They used to come in a plastic packet with a see-through window, as they all did in the 70s. And the packet was like a pale blue colour, and Smiths made them, and they used to be called Rashers.
Rashers, yes, yeah, I think.
And they changed it to Frazzles. Rashers sounds so much better. I love them.
They do, yeah. I think I remember my dad saying that they were called that. But it's like some other crisps they did, like the chili and chocolate crisps that Walker's did. They were delicious. You say they sound awful, but honestly, they were brilliant. And they did like Builder's breakfast and the Brussels sprout ones. Oh, they were divine.
Now, do you know, I didn't mind them. Everybody else said it tasted like shit, and I don't even like sprouts. But I didn't. They weren't gorgeous, but I didn't mind them.
Oh, I really liked them a lot. They were like one of my favourite Walkers. I was
like, the crisp sprouts. I mean, it was only a couple of years ago, but they were like glowing green.
They looked like they got gangrene or something.
Yeah.
Didn't they were mouldy. Oh, no, they're meant to be like that Brussels sprout flavour. You really get it.
I think you still got these in America, but they brought them out over. We used to get them, and as you used to get, when you get the big share bag size. They used to do these like apple chips or apple crisps, but they were, those big red Washington Delicious things. You get the massive red apples.
Yeah.
They were basically thinly sliced pieces of that and made like crisps out of them in the oven or deep fried. Oh my God, they were amazing. That's one of the greatest memories that I have, eating them when my ex was in hospital and she'd had my eldest daughter in 1990. We just moved into a new house. I was eating them and watching Watership Down at the same time. I'll be told. I always associate them with Watership Down. It's weird. They were beautiful. You should still get them.
Wow. I remember when Nigel would mimic Scott when Scott would say "indeed."
He doesn't say that anymore, does he?
No.
Indeed. He says absolutely 100%. He says that one a lot. 100%.
Oh, yeah, old robot, as you remember everything.
He does?
Yeah, well, most of Scott I remember is absolute quality.
Quality. He does that a lot.
Crunchy, tasted like iron brew. No, I haven't had a crunchy in years, and I've never tried Iron Brew.
Never. Oh my God! What rock have you been living under?
Well, where I live is a rock. Iron Brew, I've never had it.
It is really nice. It's fruity.
Is it?
Yeah, I know it looks
like,
orange. You think it's going to be like Lucozade. It's nothing
that's
like
what I
Lucozade.
was thinking. It was going to be like
No,
Lucozade.
absolutely nothing like it. It's like mixed fruit. It's lovely.
Oh, I'll have to try it. We've got Minhaju saying, "Oh, lordy lord, I wish Scott was here now to do his Clint Eastwood impression."
Oh, good God. I didn't know he did one.
No, did I? I thought, is this a new one he does?
Unless we forgot and he's remembered.
Probably.
Computer brain there.
I also remember I could do 4 marathons a day. Now I can only do 1 Snickers a month.
I don't know. You probably a full packet. They're getting fucking littler and littler.
They are. Andy says this is what a live stream is about. Totally random conversations. Absolutely. And talking of random conversations, some idiot out there has just let off some fireworks at 1:45. What the heck?
Assholes.
And Hardy says, guys, I really mean it. I love you guys. Scott, Pete, Nige, Angie, and Delboy, you guys are the best, and you're my favourite people. I truly do love all you guys.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thanks so much, Minhalju. And he's loved it so much, he's put it twice.
I think Delboy would appreciate that. It's a shame he didn't see that one.
Yeah. Well, I should imagine Delboy will rewatch this, and he'll say it. So that means a lot, mate. We got Andy saying, Sir Sean, rest in peace, legend. Yep, very sad.
Sean
Connery.
Has he only just recently died?
No, he died a couple of years ago, I think.
I was going to say, I thought he'd already passed.
Yeah, it's a shame it was when he passed away, but got Minhaju saying, Nige, when he says in Scott voice, fuck you up.
I've done that for ages. How do you remember all this crap?
Jake says, I have a curly whirly every day when I sit on the throne.
Oh, filthy beast.
Take care, Delboy, mate. Minhaju says, now this is the very intimate Just Nige and Pete show. The after hours.
It is. Yeah, this is when we get all serious without realising.
Yeah, this is the after hours intimate chat.
Yeah, this is the therapy. This is the therapy part.
Yeah, I think this is the longest we've done a stream for a little while, coming up to 5 hours. Haven't seen it yet either, says Andy. Sai says, Nige, did you get around to watching the Fall Guy trailer? It reminds me of the Starsky and Hutch remake that made it into a dull comedy.
No, I to be honest, I've deliberately not watched it because I'm not interested. I wasn't a massive fan of the original TV series. I thought that was a little bit too tongue-in-cheek for my liking. I was more for the serious stuff like Starsky and Hutch, $6 Million Man even. That although that was like he was a bionic man and that he was still taken quite serious. I always thought the Fall Guy seemed a bit like sort of tongue-in-cheek, and I think that's why I didn't like it. And a remake, it just does not appeal to me at all. I did actually enjoy the remake of Starsky and Hutch, though. Not as much as the original TV series, but I enjoyed it, and I did like at the end where you got that nice little cameo of them both.
Yeah, that was good. I didn't mind that remake. That was fine. It was definitely of its like era of that sort of Ben Stiller comedies from the early 2000s. Yeah. But yeah, I've heard about this. I haven't seen the trailer yet, but isn't it Emily Blunt and Ryan Gosling, I think, who was in it? Both are really good actors, so they don't normally sign up for crap. So I'll give the trailer a watch, but I haven't got much hope for it. I don't know why they've got to remake it for anyway. There's no need for it.
Just another thing to remake. They're thinking, oh, let's remake something. Let's do something different. Let's not make it horror. Let's fuck off and do something different.
We've got David saying, do you think the new Home Alone will be any good? Cameron out, Christmas, the original actor who done the first. The original is 33 olds this year.
There's a new Home Alone film?
I don't think so. Not yet. I haven't even heard of anything. The last one was bad enough.
Unless it's a remake.
I don't know. I haven't heard anything about it yet. It's probably they're currently working on it now, probably, but I ain't fussed.
Again, why would anybody want to remake that?
Do you own the original Home Alone on 4K? No.
Yes, I do.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
What's the picture quality like?
It's excellent.
Oh, very good. Now all you need is the second one on 4K.
I don't think it's out yet, is it?
No, I don't think they've even released it, but it'd be good if they did.
I got it really cheap. Did I get it for? I think I got it for £11, brand new, sealed with a slip.
That's not
and
bad.
free postage.
That's good. That's not bad at all. Andy says, I think halfpence was smaller than a 5p now. Wow.
I think it was around about the same size, but it was thinner. I wish I had one now just to show you.
Sai says there was a girl at my school who paid for her £2 weekly school dinner ticket in half pennies. It took the school secretary ages to count.
Bless her.
Oh dear. Nige, have you seen the Descent films yet? What's your thoughts on both?
No, I haven't. They're there. They're there, ready to go. Because I want to watch them both together.
Yeah.
I need to get my sleep pattern sorted. I mean, I've watched Witness today, but I did go to bed at about 2-3 o'clock. I was going to go straight after the stream last night, and I thought, do you know what? I'm not even tired now. I'll have a little gummy game, make me tired. I went to bed and ended up getting back up again because I couldn't sleep. So I watched that this morning, Witness, and I absolutely loved it. And then I went to bed after it, got some sleep then. Hence why I missed this. But yeah, I need to get my sleep pattern sorted out so I can watch them both together in one night.
I hope you enjoy them when you get around to watching them. First
so do I. They've been hyped up.
The first one's pretty good, but I haven't seen the second one. Got Andy Lake stuff saying, sorry, my mum worked at Roundtrees or Rowan-Trees. So
Roundtrees.
So we got all the free chocolate every week.
Oh, the Roundtrees factory was in York, wasn't it?
Wow, that would have been that's cool. Delboy says, I used to like space dust equals used to explode on your tongue equals cheers, guys, and night from Deli Welly.
Deli Welly. Yeah. Oh, God, yes, space dust. I used to love that.
Wow.
You now have to get it and ask for it like everything else. You have to ask for it with the American name, Poppin' Candy or Pop Rocks. But I even remember the cover of Space Dust had a dirty, great big moon on it smiling.
Really?
And if you got strawberry, the moon was red. If you got lemon, the moon was yellow, etc.
Oh, that's cool. Night, Delboy. Thanks for joining again. It was a pleasure to have you. David says, when are you going to release your studio album? Your legend guitar is amazing. You should do some more videos, says David.
Oh, thank you very much. I was thinking of doing another couple of covers, actually. I nearly put a poll up the other day thinking, like, what song should I cover? Somebody, like, Delboy wanted me to do that music. I can't even remember what it was all about now. I was going to put something like, I was going to put 5 up. I was going to say Save a Prayer, Duran Duran.
That would have been a good one.
I was going to pick another Maiden one. I was going to pick other different ones. And I thought, nah, nobody will be bothered about that, so I didn't bother doing it.
Oh, you should do. That would be a good idea.
But I mean, the band, we do want to record an album. It's just, we haven't done anything for ages. Life gets in the way. People are busy. My health's nowhere near as what it used to be. So it's a matter of getting everybody in the same room and get writing and stuff, because we do want to do some new songs as opposed to recording all the old ones that we've had for years. So when we do an album eventually, hopefully we do one, it'll be a mixture of some of the older stuff and new stuff, but it's going to be new to everybody anyway because nobody knows us. But we do want to do one.
That would be brilliant if you could get to do that. Hopefully,
I would be doing a little solo EP, but I would have to get people in to do drums and guitar and stuff. I could only do the vocals and the bass.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Hello, Ginge.
We've got Minhalju saying, are you guys looking forward to the new horror film Night Swim? A trailer did get released, and if you are, this film is supposed to come out next year in 2024. It's a January film, so what's it called? Night Swim?
Never heard of it.
I think I remember he did bring it up the other month. It's got some lady from an Irish film called Banshees of Inisherin. She's quite an up-and-coming actress. Do know her. Oh, you got Kurt Russell's son in it as well. It's Night Swim is an up-and-coming American supernatural horror written and directed by Bryce McGuire and is based on a 2014 short film with the same name. The film stars Wyatt Russell and Kerry Condor as a family whose backyard swimming pool is haunted.
I thought it was going to be in the sea. I thought it was going to be a shark film or something there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Darn it.
There is a trailer out, so I'll probably give it a watch. Sai says, Nige, do you remember the Top Deck pop?
Top Deck. The name definitely rings a bell. Top Deck. Yeah, well, it wasn't that in cans. Not bottles. I'm sure that was cans, Top Deck. Yeah, I remember the name, Top Deck, yeah. Sure that was cans.
And we got Fat Frog Ice Pops. Love them.
Don't remember that.
That's become a food stream tonight, hasn't it? It started off talking about Marvel, then video games, now food.
Fat Frog Ice Pops.
Fat Frog Ice. Yeah, that is a thing. Ice Pops.
Wow. Those Dracula ice lollies were gorgeous. I remember them when I was a kid. I had loads of them.
Oh, they're creepy little sods. They've got red eyes like they're demented.
Oh, the Fat Frogs.
Yeah. They're funny looking things. We've got Delboy saying, Corona, it's frothy, man.
It wasn't Corona, it was Cresta.
Ah. Cresta.
And I think they made it afterwards as well, like in the 90s and early 2000s. And it wasn't the same because when Cresta Fest came out, it wasn't see-through. It was like they put fucking bicarbonate of soda in it or something. It wasn't clear. And then when it came back out, it was just like any normal pop. It wasn't the same. I used to love Cresta.
We've got David saying, Peter, you ever tried chips and cheese together? Very tasty. Chips and cheese separate, not together. No.
Melted over?
No. Oh, no.
Oh, you freak. You didn't like anything normal?
Oh, no, I can't. Oh, anything like that, cheese, melted cheese on anything, makes me sick. Like macaroni cheese.
Oh, my God.
I see somebody had that the other day, and we went on a table in like a Asda coffee shop saying there was a leftover bowl of macaroni cheese, and it nearly made me puke. I'm like, oh, fucking disgusting.
It's fucking beautiful.
No,
wow.
Not for me. I can have like pasta, like pasta bake, cheese and tomato pasta, no issue, or pasta with pepperoni in, but macaroni cheese, no.
What a weirdo.
I have a very acquired
weird
palate. 18 watching, only 16 liking, but we now have 13 watching. So thank you, everybody. 14 now. Thank you, everybody watching at home at 1 a.m.
Wow.
Mac Chat says we had ice pops in Ireland in the 80s called JR. They were purple. Missed them.
Oh.
We got David saying, Pete, the fireworks is for my birthday. Yeah, you could say that. Andy Likes Stuff says, yeah, that was ages ago. You mentioned his name. Yeah, we did mention him earlier. He died 31st of October 3 years ago.
Died on Halloween? Wow.
I don't know why, but every time you guys... Okay.
Oh, was that it?
Yeah. We've got Keith here from Euphoria Pictures. Hey, Keith, hope you're doing well, my friend.
Hello, Keith, mate. You all right?
Hello to Pete and Nige and everyone in the comment section. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're doing well, Keith.
Is he still watching? Like, was that a current?
That was 10 minutes ago, yeah.
If you're still watching, Keith, witnesses come through, no customs charge.
Oh.
I meant to message him and I forgot.
Has he ordered it as well?
He's thinking of getting the Warriors, and he said, "Oh, I'll get whacked with customs." I said, "I don't know." I said, because when it ships, I thought they're going to add a load of thing on, and they didn't. So it's come through all right.
Oh,
so it's still worked out about 40 quid, even from America. So
40 quid isn't too bad for it. That's very good.
That's what I mean. To the $39.99 over here anyway. So I think it was like £40 and some pence.
We've got Minhaj saying, mention it, I die out laughter whenever you say Minge clitting up the rim. That's
not all in one go.
That sounds
big
like
old sweaty Ming. I was about that one then.
It sounds like a porn star's autobiography. Minge clitting up the rim.
Oh, fucking hell. Minge clitting up the rim, the best-selling autobiography. By, what do they call him? Ron Jeremy.
We've got Amanda Conda in the Alien Factory.
Amanda Conda, who's she?
I don't know. Anaconda.
Yes.
Fireworks at 1 a.m. Whoever he is, he should shove the next one up his ring and send it off. Be the best bang that comes out. He's still banging away, whoever he is. Jeez. Oh, he fucking wishes.
He can't. That's why he's having to go to fireworks, the stupid little fuck.
We've got Minhaji say, Nige, you might have forgotten now, but you once pointed out something to Mike from Did You See That? And you said to him, did you see that? Did you see that?
I don't remember. No, I don't. How do you remember all this? Did you see that? Did you see that?
He's got quite a few more sayings coming up. This guy must have like them all written down. Minhaju, you could write our autobiographies, I think.
Yeah.
Scott and his I remember that.
Yeah, that was a good. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, we got
that was fucking funny. That.
Yeah. That's my sort of deck.
Deck. He was spelled it with an E.
I'd buy that for $1. Yeah. Nige, I asked the lads earlier, have you been watching the show Gen 5? The gore on this is great.
No, I've never even heard of it.
I'm
assuming it's Gen V, not Gen 5, like this fucking idiots just said.
We all said it was Gen 5 earlier.
Oh. Generation V, I'm assuming, like Gen V, like we have Gen X and stuff.
Well, this is a superhero thing.
Oh, for fuck's sake. No, I'm not going to watch that.
Yeah. I watched Gen 5, Gen V, and I really enjoyed it.
Gen 5, Gen V.
Genevieve. Yeah. David says, when are they going to release the original Planet of the Apes TV show on Blu-ray? That'd be cool. But it's Disney, so probably won't happen. That was amazing when it used to be on Sunday night back in the 80s. I had the DVDs on Blu-ray. Oh. Awesome. I've got Matt Chats here saying, I've seen some things in that show that will stick with me, including exploding dicks, a demented bloke seeing everyone as puppets and pulling their heads off and exploding heads and more.
Wow.
That's The Boys in Gen V, Gen 5. It's a very unorthodox superhero film. TV
Exploding
series.
Willies, Simba.
Sorry says, have you seen Only Murderers in the Building? I'm 4 episodes in. I've got to say, Steve Martin and Martin Short so good. If you're a murder mystery fan, I recommend it. I watched that a few months ago. Had a real blast with it. First episode was a little bit unsure, but second episode, loved it. 3 seasons, really funny. They've always got plenty of twists as the episodes finish to keep you coming back. And you've got bizarrely the singer Selena Gomez in it, and she works brilliantly with those two. And you do get some nice cameos from other actors such as Matthew Broderick popping up.
Do you want to go busy? Do you want to go busy? I'll just take him for a pee.
No worries.
When are you going to meet up?
That's something that should happen.
I'm
Definitely.
sick of saying it.
Yeah, we need to set a date sometime, maybe in the new year. But I think that'd be a good thing.
Yeah, definitely. That'll be
up
good.
for that. Yeah, definitely. I'll be up for that one. It's been a long time coming, and it'd be great to finally meet you and face to
Yeah,
face.
it would, definitely.
Yeah. And it is V, not 5. Ah.
Oh, don't I just look as smug as a fat fuck? I was going to let him out, dickhead there.
That poor guy's exploding bell end. Oh dear. Well, we'll just let Nige take Simba out for a toilet, and then we'll wrap up. But to the 16 people at home, thank you ever so much for watching the stream. It's been a lot of fun tonight. 5 hours is going to be, and wow, the 5 hours have completely flown by, and it's been an absolute blast. But yeah, it's V, not 5. No, I genuinely remember. I cannot believe how you remember all this stuff, Minhalju. I can't even remember what I had for breakfast the other day, let alone what I said about 3 months ago on a stream. How you know all these lines still eludes me, but thanks ever so much for being such a big fan of the streams and everybody's channel, and everybody watching at home being great supporters. Mac Chat said that shrinking girl holding onto the bloke's bell end, and that was the first episode. This is Gen V. I know in the boys there was a episode in the latest series that took on the Ant-Man and Thanos sort of joke of him going small into Thanos, and they did that. I've seen that. That's interesting, shall we say. And I remember watching the first couple of episodes of The Boys, and there definitely wasn't backwards and coming forwards and showing quite a lot of nudity and gore. I was like, wow, this isn't Marvel. But I did like, what's his name? And the one who played, is it Billy Butcher? I can't remember what his name now is, but he's Australian, isn't he? And he's a cool chap. But no, just back.
I missed out.
The shrinking girl holding on to the bloke's bell end, and that was the first episode of Gen V.
All right.
A Salonet. Minhalju genuinely remembers everything.
Wow, that's impressive.
Ha 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 ha. So.
Hello.
Pete, are you still keen on your pig juice? No, once was enough. Yeah, I was like, oh, this isn't going to taste too bad. Taste it. It felt like I felt bits of pig churning inside me. Oh, no.
Dear me.
Definitely not. Mac Chat says, so no custom charge from our US. Good, I've
No.
ordered the Warriors and I was expecting to get lashed out of it. Oh, so that's good to hear.
What, that far, I know. That's good to hear.
David says, Pete, you always do amazing live streams. It's good to have you. It's been a lot of fun with both of you. Thanks ever so much, David. But
Thank you very much.
Not just me, it's everybody. You guys at home and all the guests. Yeah, Carl Urban. Yeah, I think he's really good in the couple of episodes of The Boys that I've seen. He's a really good actor. And do you still order your fish and chips without the fish? Absolutely.
Wow, that hasn't been mentioned for a long time.
Yeah, I'll go in a fish and chip shop and say, oh, could I have a plate of your fish and chips without the fish, please? With extra without the fish.
So you want a plate of chips? No, I want fish and chips without the fish. Are you stupid?
Yeah. But they're like, yeah, we'll do it for you. And then just like, yeah, how much is that? Oh, that's 10 quid, please. They charge you for the fish without the fish. Nige, are you from Chubby Brown's neck of the woods? Sounds like it.
Yes.
Oh, very good.
Yes, I am.
You a fan of Chubby Brown?
Yes. Not as much as I used to be. I don't like follow him now, but he's actually from a little rough place called Grangetown, and right next to Grangetown is a place called South Bank, and I lived there for years. So I'm originally from a place in Middlesbrough called Thorntree, which isn't that far from South Bank either. So yeah, we're kind of from the same neck of the woods, really. I have actually seen him walking about a couple of times. Once in Redcar, I think. I've passed his house. He's moved now, but the house he used to have, and I beeped and waved, and he waved. He's like, who the fuck's that? I've seen him live. I don't know him, but I used to be a huge fan. He still makes me laugh now, though.
Wow, that's cool. We got Gary saying, any news on the next Video Nasty stream with John Nige?
Not as yet. I still think he's trying to get settled with his work and his little hiccup that he's had with his health recently. So I think once he gets sorted with that, I think I'm seeing him next week anyway.
Oh, that's great.
That'll be a nice little surprise because there's going to be 3 of us meeting up. Somebody you like, somebody totally different. So I'll have a good word with him there and ask him, because I know people have been asking. Quite a few have asked me recently, like, what's happened to the Video Nasty streams, and I said, well, it's basically John's work.
Yeah.
But I think it's starting to improve for him.
I hope so. So watch this space. We have David saying, Peter Nigel, do you get recognised from Newton from people on the street?
From Newton?
I think he means, do you get recognised from YouTube from people on the street? So people...
No.
Oh yeah. I've got my little HMV car parking space.
And his YouTube company car. Honestly, I've told this story before. John does. I've met John now 4 or 5 times, I think, in total. And the first time I met him, and it was either the second or the third time as well, we went in HMV and he got fucking recognised straight away. And we just joked about it before we went in the shop. I said, he might get recognised, and he went, oh, yeah, well known. Oh, fuck off. Walked in the shop, and this bloke went, are you on YouTube? John went, I am, yeah. He went, Mondo Chalabert? He went, yeah. He went, I even looked at him and went, oh, fuck off. And I just took a couple of steps away, and I stood and waited for him because I felt a little bit awkward. And he went, do you watch the Video Nasty streams? And I can't remember what he said. He said, oh, Rockgod 2004. He went, he's over there. And the bloke went, oh, yeah. And then just carried on talking to John. And the same fucking thing happened next time. We were in a different HMV, and he was like, oh, Rockgod 2004 over there. The lad went like, So anyway, what, John, what you... And he was like, don't want to fucking know me.
Wow.
No, I honestly can say I've never been recognised. And if I have, nobody spoke to me. I honestly thought that somebody, if anybody was going to like recognise who I was, it would have been like up here when I've got in like Asda and stuff like that. But no, I don't expect it though. To be honest, it's not like I'm fucking famous or anything. If I was famous, then fair enough. I could expect it, but I'm just a big old nobody who just shows you what films I buy. That's it. It's nothing really, to be honest.
Well, you'll say this now, and then you'll say next week, oh, at the weekend I was stopped in Asda. Somebody wanted me to sign their packet of Walker's Cheesy Chebs.
I'll probably come on and say, do you know that there was a string of ladies there saying, oh, we watch you all the time, sign my tits. All right, then.
We got Minhaj saying it's 8 minutes past 1. He's very
Oh,
happy.
it's 10 minutes past. You're behind.
Yeah, we need to get Scott's Home Alone facial expression. Gary says, have you seen the episode of The Boys when someone goes up the bell end?
Oh,
Yeah, I've seen the scene. Yeah, it was on Facebook last year when everybody
I
was
haven't. The bell end.
yeah, little chap goes small inside his bell end.
Little chap. Oh, look at that little chap going up that bell end. Little chap.
I don't know his name, so he's a little chap to me.
Hey, fuck. Rick Moranis.
We got sorry saying I recognised Sam today at the Time Zone Cinema. I went up to him and said that I had to say hi. I hope I didn't freak him out.
No, do you know what? He might be a bit nervous, but I bet you he appreciated it.
Oh yeah.
I've been with Sam to the cinema now. I think it's 3 times. He's one of the nicest people I think you could ever wish to meet. He is such a lovely lad. He really is.
Yeah, I think I met Ryan as well today.
He never went to say about anything or anybody, to be honest. He's just so happy and happy-go-lucky. I admire him.
Sam is one of the nicest guys about it.
He is. He's lovely.
He brightens up a lot of atmospheres where he's always smiling, always happy, always positive.
And he's exactly how you'd expect him to be, like how he is on here. Shit jokes, constant. He's exactly the same.
I'd love to meet up with Sam. It'd be a real hoot to meet him. It would.
When you go to the cinema, though, he'll go in and he might talk a bit through the trailers or whatever. But as soon as that film comes on, never eat a peep.
Oh wow, that's cool. Mac Chat says, lads, have you ever thought of meeting up at a Comic-Con type thing? It would be a good day, that's for true.
Oh, that'd be a good idea, actually.
Yeah, Comic-Con would be good. There'd be a lot of superhero stuff, though, because it's Comic-Con.
I don't know. I mean, the one I went to, that's where I met Robert Englund.
That's true. There's a lot of horror ones you could go to. So, yeah, that'd be one thing, yeah. I know there's quite a few coming up in the new year, so yeah, maybe that's a good idea. Thanks, Mac.
But if not, I'm sure we'll sort something out.
Oh, definitely, we will do. Sai says he was really cool. We talked for 5 minutes. That's great to hear.
Oh, he is. He's such a lovely lad. He really is.
Yeah.
A lot of time for Sammy G, bigging and a minging in that area.
Yeah, he's always so positive and so. He loves his films, don't he? And the way he talks about them and his music, it's just great to see. Very passionate.
Flapjack Kid. Where everybody goes to cinema and has popcorn and stuff, he has a flapjack.
He has a flapjack, does he?
Yeah.
Oh, I've took a
that's the only thing he said to me when we went to see Jaws. Got to a quiet bit. I had this rustle. He leaned over. He went, "Do you want to have a flapjack now?" No, thanks. Not only is it the strangest thing to eat at the cinema, but I'm not overly fussed on them anyway.
Well, I take a bacon sandwich from the Costa into the cinema. Oh, that's nice.
The thing is, that Tyneside cinema's got a bar downstairs, so you can have a pint. During the day, they do food. So it's like a proper little pub as well. And you just come out, past the counter, and you go up the stairs to the cinema. It's a lovely little place.
Yeah, that's good. It's just like a Costa. I think there's like a Ben and Jerry's in the Odeon as well, but there's no bar. They used to have one, but it's closed down. Closed down must have been during the pandemic.
Oh.
Jake says we should do a HorrorCon next year. Yeah, sounds good to me, Jake. Be up for that. Gary says if you're ever down in London, we could meet up and go shopping at Fop in Covent Garden. Oh, I've been to that Fop where we went a couple of times when I went in London in August. A very nice store. Definitely be up for that, Gary.
I've never been in a Fop ever.
Went to the one in Cambridge. That was a little bit underwhelming because it was quite small. But the one in Norwich, not Norwich, in London is like 3 stories high. You got the first story is like your records and that,
Wow.
And modern like new releases for Blu-rays and that, as well as some books and that. Upstairs is all music films as well. And downstairs is all movies, and you've got 2 big, huge like aisles of Blu-rays, like standard releases, and a huge big aisle and a half of 4Ks. Whole wall of like arrows, indicators, all 8 films.
Wow.
And then you've got like your little like sections for like sci-fi, superheroes, horror as well. Unbelievable how much I've got there. If you want something off the website, you more than likely will get it in there. No doubt you'll find some stuff that's like out of print. Very nice store.
Wow.
Yeah, definitely. You could definitely spend a good 2 or 3 hours in there. We have Minhaji saying, "Is there any chance I could join one of your live streams in the future, Pete? I hope I can. Welcome. Yeah, definitely. We'll have to get you on the stream sometime in the future, Minhal, Joel, if you'd like to. You have to message me on Instagram and we'll see what we can do and get you on."
None of this, though. Got to show your face.
We've got Jake here saying, "Fop and Covent Garden is my local big movie shop. Forbidden Planet is amazing up there as well." Yeah, we went to the Forbidden Planet as well. That's cool. Hordes of like figures and like memorabilia from films. Upstairs is like amazing, like so much there. But there's a downstairs full of books, and that's huge. I think it must be like double the size of upstairs. It is.
Jesus.
It goes around in one big circle, but there's like so much nooks and crannies you can go into, and like the comic book section, people were queuing. Like there must have been about 30 people queuing to pay for comic books. That's how busy it was. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Minhaji says, "I truly believe you have the best and most entertaining live streams, Pete, alongside Scott's and Mike's." Oh, thanks ever so much, Minhaji. Everybody's streams are brilliant and really do appreciate your support. And we have Mac Chat saying, "Jesus, I hope it's not too serious with John."
He's getting there. I mean, I don't know what it is, to be honest. He just did a little video saying he's had a health scare. And apart from the fact he did have Bell's palsy, which is where, like, you know, your face, because Laura's had that as well. But like everybody else, I think it'll get to that. Your first scare is like, shit, I've had a stroke. And luckily, he hadn't had a stroke. It was Bell's palsy, so. But he's having a few tests and stuff. But that's all he's gone into, really, because I don't think he wants to sort of like think that people, you know, he doesn't want people to think that he wants sympathy, and he doesn't want to say anything false, because if it's not whatever it is he's thinking it is, then he doesn't want to then say, well, it's not that, because then it's like people go, oh, you knew that. And I get what he means.
Yeah.
But everybody does things different. If it was me, I would blurt out exactly what, because I'd be scared if it was anything bad, and I would want sort of to get it off my chest, not for attention seeking, nothing like that. But I totally respect John's privacy, and I get why he's doing it the way he is. He wants to be sure, and he wants to see, is anything serious or just something not to worry about, whatever it is. I haven't pushed him on the fact that, and I wouldn't. He'll tell me when he's good and ready if he wants to.
Yeah, we're all here for him, and we all hope he has a
definitely
speedy recovery. Yeah.
I was talking to him just in messages, sent a couple of messages, I think it was last night or the night before, I can't remember which, because I've had some strange sleeps. And he seemed in pretty good spirits, to be honest. He was talking about just a couple of films and stuff, and I was going to go out and see the Video Nasty display with him. But the days that it's on, he's working, this is the last week as well, unfortunately, so he's not going to get there. I'm hoping to get there myself for the weekend. I think Laura's going to go because I want to do. I want to see if I can do a video about it as well. Show some of the stuff because there's like really old video nasty posters on display and stuff, but from back in the day, not reprints. So I'm excited. I would love to do it with John, because we could have done a joint video and tied it in with the next video nasty stream as well. But unfortunately, he can't go because of work.
Yeah. Wow. Hopefully you'll meet up with him soon. You said you're going to meet up with him. Is it next week?
Yeah,
maybe?
next week I think it is. Yeah.
And
I mean, he has done a video as well. He did a video where he wouldn't show his face because he had the Bell's palsy. That sorted itself out, which is fast, really. And I know he's done a couple of videos since, and he seems just about back to his old self.
Yeah.
So he's doing good, really.
That's good to see. I'm glad to hear that he's getting back to himself, and
yeah,
we're all here for him. And he's such a great guy. Andy Like Stuff says, futuristic theatre, Scarborough Beach, Southside, has the Mermaid Bar next door, the history on the walls from the acts. That play, sad when it got level.
Wow.
History gone. Wow. That's really sad.
I actually saw Chubby Brown once in Scarborough.
Did you? Oh.
And I saw the League of Gentlemen live there as well. League of Gentlemen were amazing. That's where I also, it was the Futurist Theatre. I didn't even know it had been flattened. That's where I saw Bottom live, Rick Mail and Adrian Edmondson.
Really? Wow, that's cool.
Still got the t-shirt somewhere. It won't fit me now, like. Love the t-shirt as well. Oh, man, they were so funny.
Jake says, Nigel, if you ever come back to London, we'll go to FOP. It's brilliant. You'll love it. Oh,
yeah.
You'll spend all day there.
Definitely, I'm up for that.
Ninhaji wants to know, where are your streams? I need them, Nige.
I don't know. I say I'm going to do them, and then I see when, like, you get the fucking idiots on, and I think, is it worth all this shit? I don't know. Pete was going to help me. He was going to tell me, like, the ins and outs of it and what to do and stuff. If I do them, though, I won't be having like 5 and 6 people. I'll be having 1 or 2 at the most, especially until I get to grips with it. I think I'll probably do them in the end. It's just whenever I feel sort of comfortable doing them.
Yeah. Well,
I was like, I mean, I think it was a few months back or the beginning of this year when I was like, yeah, get Christmas out of the way. I'm gonna do one, and I like shit kicked off and stuff happened. I was like, fuck that. I can't even be bothered. But I must admit, a lot of me now things like I don't give a shit what people say. To be honest, see what they want.
Yeah.
And if I don't do them, I'm just playing into their hands, really. I suppose.
True. But
I just have to pick out some real good moderators who've got sharp eyes.
Yeah, and look, whenever you decide to do it, always be there to give you a hand with it.
Cheers, mate. Excellent.
And Howdy says, have you checked out Cobweb? It's a new horror film.
No, but I can guess what that's about.
No, not about spiders at all.
No.
No spiders. I've seen the trailer. There's no spiders in it.
Oh.
We've got the 4K lowdown saying you're still going. Hey, Rockgod. Yeah, we're still going.
Yeah. All right, mate.
Jake says, that's why I don't say much on the streams about my disability and learning difficulties on streams, because I don't want people taking pity on me. I've lived with them for 22 years.
Understandable.
That is understandable, mate.
I mean, don't get me wrong. If I say what's wrong with me, that's me just keeping people updated who's fucking interested. I'm not looking for sympathy or anything like that, like attention seeking or like that. I know there is people out there who are. There's plenty of them, and you can tell they want. That's exactly what they want, attention.
Yeah.
But like, if what's wrong with me, like sometimes, depending on what it is, I can't hide it. People go like, "Oh, you're not yourself." Then they know anyway. So.
Oh wow. We got Andy saying, I saw Bottom there as well, Nige.
Wow.
That's
the
cool.
big number 2 tour. I bet it was the same night then. How weird.
Brilliant. I couldn't believe it's seen Aid Edmondson in The Last Jedi of Star Wars.
That I wouldn't know about.
Minhaju says there are 4 celebrities to me I would love to meet, and you, Nige, Pete, Mike, and Scott. That comes to mind.
That's 5.
Well, why thank you, Minhaju.
Thank you, but celebrities?
I don't know. Well, we'll see you in our YouTube company car.
How about, right, if me, Pete, Scott, Mike, Andy, who's the other one who like we used to? Me, Pete, Scott, Andy, Mike Z. Go on tour. I'll do a stand-up show, a live thing.
Live stream.
Yeah, you sell the tickets, you get the venue booked, like the Royal Albert Hall or something. We'll be there.
Yeah, we'll be at Blackpool or wherever.
Blackpool or wherever. Yeah, you get the venue booked, you get the tickets sold, get it sold out. We'll do a stand-up thing, nice question and answer and all sorts of type of shit.
And no, look, it'll probably be down Great Yarmouth.
Then you can call us celebrities when something like that happens.
Andy says, seriously, Nigel, I've subbed recently to your channel. Keep on doing.
I can't read the end of it, but thank you very much indeed. I do appreciate that.
You do. Same with you, Pete. Thanks ever so much, Andy.
It is very much appreciated.
Yeah. Oh, it is it? Oh, well, that's me.
There are spiders in a cobweb. Oh. I'd probably watch it, actually.
4K Lowdown says it's really good. Top 5 horror movie of the year. Wow.
Wow. I bet you we would find that horrific.
Mm.
Would you watch it?
I don't know. Let's have a look.
I don't know. If you've sat through Cannibal Holocaust, you can watch that.
It's a creepy looking thing. It is. Ooh, it is a creepy. Oh dear. Looks like it copies the spider walk from Exorcist. Oh, dear me.
Oh, what are you watching the trailer?
No, I'll just see the images from it.
Mm.
It looks pretty good. I mean, it came out very few weeks ago on Blu-ray. It didn't do that well.
Oh, is that even at the cinema?
It's been at the cinema, already been and gone. It was only in the cinema about a month. The Blu-ray came out a couple of weeks ago.
Wow. Yeah, I need to have a look at this.
I've had a lot of positive buzz about it, so I'll have to give it a go.
Please tell me it's better than Smile.
Jake says, if it's something serious with me or the people close, I tell the people I trust in the community.
Yeah, I get that as well.
Yeah, I understand that, mate. Got Max saying, looks like we're all having health scares. I've got to get the scope in both ends. If it's the same scope, I hope they do me throat first. Otherwise, I'll have a load of me TikToks.
Load of me TikToks. Oh, God. I hope you're all right, mate. I really do.
I hope everything's all right with you, mate. You take care and let us know how you get on.
Yeah, please do.
4K Lowdown says, Pete, Nige, Scott, Andy, Mike, and David, lol.
David who?
I think 4K Lowdown's called David.
Oh.
We've had David on a couple of times on the stream. He's a great guy, very knowledgeable. He is.
Oh, I'll have to get him on then. I'll have to meet him.
Yeah, he's in the States. He is. He knows his stuff about all 4Ks. He does.
Oh, would you fly over here?
I've got to meet you guys for sure. Amazing people. Amazing people. Amazing people. Nige is on the Blu-ray Cobweb. I bought it the other day. That's good to hear. So I said, Pete, weren't you supposed to be doing an Antichrist watch along? We were going to do it, but find it hard to get a copy of Antichrist. We were, so we just decided.
I got it.
Andy couldn't find one. Andy couldn't
find it. Have I downloaded it ready? Or somebody sent me. I can't remember now. I'm sure they got it.
Yeah, Andy said he couldn't find it, and like I thought, we'll try and unless we just watch it privately on a group chat or something.
If I can get a file
Mm.
that's that's emailable or whatever, or I can send it in a something or other,
Send it in a
I'll
zip
let you know.
file. Mm.
Yeah, or even like Dropbox or something like that.
Yeah. That'd be good. But we could watch it privately on a watch along or whatever, or do a stream. I'll be up for either of them. We've got Andy Lake stuff saying Heron Foods is a decade of my life. Heron Foods is a decade of my life.
I have no idea what that means.
I don't know.
We go there on an almost daily business. She loves going in.
Heron Foods, fine. I ain't been to one for a little while, but our one's quite a small one. It doesn't have a lot in.
They're not as cheap as what they used to be, you know. Same
No,
with Aldi.
No, they ain't cheap at all. They're just they're owned by B&M, and most of the stuff you find in there is cheaper in B&M.
Never used to be though. They were better when they were on their own.
Yeah.
But I went to my daughter's on Sunday, and she said to me she stopped going to Aldi, and she's the one who actually got me going to Aldi.
Yeah.
She said Asda's cheaper now.
Yeah, that's where my parents shop. Asda, they
It's where we always used to.
Hey, you got the Asda app, the rewards app. You soon mount up a lot of money on that. I mean, my parents had 15 quid within a week.
Wow.
So that wasn't too bad. Soon mounts up, and you're actually earning money and not just points.
Yeah.
Minhalju says, if it's possible, hopefully one day I'll meet up with you guys. Yeah, that'd be great, Minhalju. Sai says, I once had to have the camera crew down the old bell end. I was walking like John Wayne for days. Oh, dear. I feel that.
In 2000, I had kidney stones, right? And I swear to God, the pain is horrendous. It felt like somebody had stabbed me in the kidney. And the only way I could get relief was my brother at the time lived over the road in a flat from me. And he had to lean with his knee on my back with his full weight. And I'm going, you need to go further. He was like, I'm fucking pressing my full weight. He's like, I want to cause damage. And then when he pressed I was like, oh, that's it. And that was easing it.
Wow.
The ambulance come and took me. And to try and get the kidney stones, thankfully they knock you out. They go through the old bell end. But it goes in, and then the tube's like this to get to the kidney. But so to get this machine, this thing in, they've got to really get it to get round the bends. When you go for your first piss, it's like pissing ground glass. And they didn't get the bastard stone. It took ages to get it. I had 3 attempts before they finally got it.
Jeez.
3 different operations.
Jeez. It's painful. Mark says, David says, I'll fly over there. Awesome.
Wow.
That would be great to meet you, David. Be up for that. Gary says, watched the film last night on YouTube from 83, Bad Boys, fully uncut, starring Sean Penn. Great prison movie. Also featuring Clancy Brown and Ali Sheedy.
I think I've seen that in the 80s, but I don't remember anything about it anyway.
The name sounds familiar. I think I have heard of it. I have heard of this Sean Penn film. I have to keep an eye out for it. I'll have a look on YouTube for it, Gary.
I remember it being in the video shops, but no doubt 80s it'll have been heavily cut over.
The US remake of Scum.
Wow.
Very similar, says Gary.
Oh, wow. No, I haven't seen it then. I wish I'd seen it.
And Aldrew says a trip to HMV Vault would be good. Going back to that film, Gary says the copy on YouTube is perfect. Look like it's been ripped from a Blu-ray.
What's it called? Bad Boys?
Bad Boys from 1983. It's been a while, but I do like that film. It's kind of like a US redo of Scum.
And it's on YouTube?
Apparently so.
Wow.
Jake says, Pete, I recommend Nigel film yesterday that I think you'll love as well. I absolutely love it. It's called Breaking In. It's a home invasion movie that had me on the edge of my seat. I think I have heard of this one. Wait a minute. It came out a few years ago, I think. Yeah, it did, yeah. Starring.
I'm smiling because I have.
Yeah.
Yeah. All I'm going to say is I'm sorted for Cobweb.
Awesome. Well, that's good. I'll look forward to hearing what you think of Cobweb, then.
So I want to see this home invasion one as well. If that same person could
breaking
work
in.
their magic.
I remember Breaking In was in H&B for like a couple of quid. They had hordes of copies of it. Never really thought much of it, but I'll have to check it out. And
I'd not even heard of it. So you
I think
mentioned it.
Came out about 2016 time. So
Wow.
he's got Bad Boys on DVD if needs a 4K. Jake says, when my dad had a kidney operation, when they put in the catheter in the wrong end and tried pulling it out his bell end, he called the doctor cunt. Oh.
Can I just say that it's actually with a TH, not an F, it's catheter. Not catheter, it's catheter.
Catheter, yeah.
And I've had one in. And I also nearly made the same thing. I woke up from the operation second time. I went, need a pee. I'll get you a tray thing. I went, I'm going to pee. And it went off and I couldn't understand why. Then I went to move and I was like, oh! It felt like somebody's trying to turn me fucking inside out from the bell end. And when I looked down, I went, what the fuck is that? I was still in recovery. Oh, you've got a catheter in. I went, oh, great, thanks. But you're not unconscious when they take the fucker out.
Oh dear.
Oh, they had to scrape me off the fucking ceiling. I'm like, it's not painful. It's just a bit uncomfortable. I mean, fucking hell. Oh, sorry, did I hurt? You bitch.
Oh dear. Sounds awful.
Oh, I was.
4K Lowdown says Bad Boys is available on Freevee through Prime, so it's free to watch.
Wow. Is it the full uncut one as well?
I assume so. And Breaking In is with Gabrielle Union.
Don't forget he's in the States, though, and our Amazon Prime will be different.
Yeah, Freevee is same as it is in America, though, so you should get it.
Right.
Minhaju says, if I was ever to see Nige, I think my jaw would drop out surprise, where I'll be like, Nige, I bet Nige will call me as that Marvel cunt.
Well, get your ass on a stream because I wouldn't recognise you. I'd go, who the fuck are you? And you probably would see me like that as well. I wouldn't have my glasses on because these are only for reading or this. Obviously, you always see me with gigs on. I mean, well, the Jack Duckworths now, aren't they? That's Laura's Jack Duckworth job.
Oh, very good. Sorry says loads of band films in the 70s, 80s on YouTube. I found Goodbye Uncle Tom apparently is as bad as Fight for Your Life for the racist tones.
Wow. Never heard of that one either. Oh, man, Fight for Your Life is amazing. What a film.
What's that about?
Fight for Your Life? These scumbags escape from out of a police van, I think it is. I don't know, they're on the way to prison or whatever. And they escape and they go fucking hide in the woods and all that, and they come across this house. And it's a religious black family who live there. And they do some very nasty things. But the tables turn. And that's when it gets good. Oh, yeah, you're rooting for the grandma. She's amazing. But it's not a racist film. I mean, they've got a little boy. And his best friend is white. And you see these two little lads, one black, one white. And they even, like, do the cut and do that and go, right, now we're blood brothers. It's so canny. But with regarding to one of the kids, they do something that you never normally would see and your jaw fucking drops. Because you're like, oh, shit, no. But wow, what a film.
Nice.
I did contact Blue Underground as well and asked them are they ever going to do an upgrade onto Blu-ray? Because you can only get it on DVD, and they said, unfortunately, we can't. All the original master materials were destroyed in. I don't know when Scanman said it was a fire or some sort of a flood or something. They said so. DVD, that the version you've got is the best you're going to be able to get now.
Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame.
I know.
MacChat says, Avenger Billy the Kid, the full film's on YouTube. Get in. If no one has seen this, do yourself a favour and get it watched.
Never even heard of it?
Nope. Nor have I. Oh, okay, the bell end means the front wall.
Yes. The your purple helmet that you pee out of, shaped like a bell, hence bell on the end of your knob. Bell end. Keep forgetting Americans won't know what that means. They probably call it the tip.
MacChat says, I got the umbrella down the bell end, the job house. If anyone fancied going the STD clinic for day trip, I thought, bluff day, why not FML? Regrets, I've had a few. Wow.
Oh, dear me. Yeah, it's not pleasant when they start playing with the old bell end, like in that sense of the word.
Minhaji says, if I was to see Pete, I'd be speechless and be like, Shawada. Nah, I'm kidding. I'd only probably introduce myself. I'd be a privilege to know you guys in person. It would be honor.
Honor.
And it'd be an honor to meet you.
Oh, I was going to pump there, but I think it's got something a little bit more substantial to it.
But yeah, mate, if you'd like to join the stream, be well up for it. Obviously, if you join the stream, it would be great to see your face on here. So yeah, if you'd be up for it, message me on Instagram, mate, and anybody else watching at home. It'd be great to get some of you guys who watch to join us one night. But,
that's how Delboy was. We only ever knew him as a commenter. Didn't know he didn't like or anything.
Yeah. Same with Sam. Sam, for a long while, was a commenter. Then he joined the stream. So it'd be great to put some faces to names. It would.
No, look, you can't shut the pair of them the fuck up.
So yeah, that is the final comment of tonight. We are 5 hours and 40 minutes in, with 15 people still watching at 1:45.
Excellent.
So the final comment of tonight is Jake saying, when I had my first surgery to try and sort my hip out, I woke up and was still groggy from the anesthesia. And however the fuck you spell it, and according to my mum, I still connected to the drip.
Ooh.
Max says, Nige, when you watch Bad Boys, you'll say, without a doubt, it's scum via US. It's really good.
Wow.
We've got Sai saying night-night, guys. Night-night, Sai. Thanks for joining.
Good night, miss.
Jake says, and I tried to run off because I didn't know where I was. Ooh.
Oh, but that was pleasant.
That sounds painful, mate. Oh. And Gary says, Bad Boys would be a good watch-along. Oh, yeah, I suppose.
The Martin Lawrence thingy one.
No, the one that's a US scum.
Oh, the set. Shit, yeah, of course it is.
Yeah,
yes, that would be a good one.
That would be a good one, and it's on YouTube, so we could all get hold of it. So yeah, that could be a range. We'll have to see how that goes. We've got 4K Lowdown saying, great stream, Pete, and not one out of the belly.
Out of the belly. Hang of it.
Yeah, take care, mate. Really appreciate you watching. And David saying, take care, Nigel and Pete. Take care.
Cheers, David. You too, mate.
And Minhaj saying, it's been a pleasure as always.
It certainly has.
And you too, mate. So
you too, mate. Thanks
ever so much, everybody, for watching tonight. Thanks to Mike, to Delboy, to Scott, and to Nige for joining. It's been a lot of fun, it has. And to everybody watching at home. Got a few more comments saying, stay safe and well. You too. David says, thank you for an amazing live stream. And you have a brilliant birthday, mate. And enjoy Clifford Richard.
Yes, enjoy Sir Cliff.
Yeah. Give Cliffy away from me.
I hope you do the best of me, because I do like that song.
Yeah, that's a good song. I think at this I'm going to have dreams of you. Okay.
That's scary.
Okay, are they going to be nightmares, Minhajul? David says, take care. Take care, David.
See you later,
And
David.
Minhajul is saying he's going to have dreams again. So on that note, I think we'll end it there. So thanks ever so much, everybody watching. Don't forget, everybody's links in the description down below, so go and subscribe to them. And we'll see you all next week for another Wednesday night live stream. So take care, everyone. Night.
Ta-ta.